What's going on, everybody? Can people hear me, first of all? I gotta do some checks here. I hear a sound, too. I'm hearing a sound off screen. Can people hear, like, a fan sound? I am sorry. I'm gonna have to have your help here for just a second. I'm streaming off my laptop. I haven't really opened this thing since my trip to Kuala Lumpur, and yeah, it turns out it was set up for streaming in a hotel when I first got to Thailand, and yeah, as you can tell, I don't usually use my laptop very much, but I am back. I am here. I am in Hanoi, Vietnam, and I have got a completed. Oh, it's thunder. That's what I'm hearing. Maybe. Just a second, chat. I'm gonna go check. I think. Yeah, chat, it just started streaming. But yeah, we're back. And I need to get the poll set up. I need to get so many things to set up. Here's the deal, chat. There is so much news. There's so much to go over. There's so much I gotta cover with you. First of all, can we get a sound check? You can hear me, right? In fact, I might even be a little bit loud. I don't know. What do you think, chat? It looks like I'm peaking. And not in a good way. Filters? Noise suppression, noise gate. Their gain is off. I guess I could use like negative gain? Oh, look, I already do I have it. Alright, let's try this, chat. Is this better? Or is this worse? Did I just get way too quiet? Testing? Okay. I think I gotta meet in the middle somewhere, find that Goldilocks zone. Filters. Gain, and let's turn it up to like negative, I don't know, 4.4 decibels. That should be about, yeah, there we go. Is that better? A little tunnely? Oh, no, it's gonna be bad. The microphone I have is the laptop, all right? The headphone I have is an earbud, so you might see me go and change the earbud. I have one earbud in right now, and it's gonna run out of battery. I'll have to go change that. Yeah, I didn't bring my headphones either. Luckily, my earbones? Yeah, there are actually bones in your ears, strangely enough, tiny little bones that help you hear, but that's not the bones that we're talking about today. The bones that we're talking about today are my Bluetooth headphone. My Bluetooth head bone. I don't know who Olivia is, says Aglia. Olivia is a member of the H3 podcast. Olivia is, where did I put my, oh, there it is. Yeah, chat, we're gonna have some coconut water here. Yeah, everything's so scuffed, including, my ability to take care of myself here. I actually had to unplug the refrigerator in order to, steal the extension cord to plug in my laptop here, right? Because the the plugs for computers, like the brick that and it plugs in like that. It's got like the 3-prong deal. So that's not standard. In Thailand and Vietnam, you're more likely to find like 2 round prongs, right? Not like straight up and down prongs like in the US you find these deals. In Thailand, they look like this, and in Vietnam, they look like this. And the only salvation from that is sometimes if you get a power strip or a adapter, right, you can plug in like that, which is how I need to plug in. I need to plug in with all 3. This is the shocker, chat. It's kind of like the shocker. No, the shocker is like, what, 1 in the front, 2 in the... Wait, no, that's not how it works. The front is the... Anyway, chat, I don't know that much about using my fingers for such purposes as to describe electrical couplings or romantic couplings or any kind of couplings that might involve the fingers, chat. It's going live on stream. I don't like watching on YouTube. That's what Ash Bradford says. I thought I was live on Twitch. If I am not live on Twitch, then that is a problem. What? Oh no, let's see. What am I missing here? Streamlabs multi-stream, okay, there it is. It says that I'm live on... What? The fuck is even going on? So wait, you're telling... Oh my god, it's 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink? Wow. Do people really do that? Anyway, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. I don't care. That's their business. I don't see you on Twitch. Okay. Interesting. European plugs are alien tech to me. I'm trying to remember what the European plugs look like. I just remembered I fried a hairdryer trying to use a European plug. Alright, so we want to get Twitch up. We want to have Twitch up. I don't understand why it's not. Let's see. Canvas? Oh my god. Settings? Yeah, default canvas, same as, Twitch is connected. Chat, just check for me really quick. Are there 2 YouTube streams by some chance? Is it possible that there's 2 YouTube streams? I think I have an Indonesian sewing machine that has that set up. I don't see you on Twitch either. Wait. Could we just make sure? Is there 1 stream or 2? I can check myself. All right, let me do that. I see 1 stream on YouTube. I think. Let's look again. Yeah, it's 1 stream. Okay, so I'm not doubling up on YouTube somehow. You know what? Twitch is a little bit easier to deal with than YouTube. I would never, chat. I would never try a hard reset on YouTube, because that would just be a bad idea. But I might be able to hard reset Twitch, and since it's not on, I don't know if there's a lot to lose here. All right, let's try it. Yeah, thunder. It is a rainy day today in Hanoi, but that's actually a good thing, chat. Yesterday was like a record, ridiculously polluted day in Hanoi, which is a good thing that I did not go out because I was busy. Oh my god. Okay, authorized you again. This is like the 5th time I've authorized. Connection successful. You can now close the window and return to OBS. Alright, let me look at Twitch. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Oh my god, I'm on a permanent starting soon screen there? That's wild. That must be frustrating for people. Can you imagine going on there and being like, hey, I love this NCC chick, here we go. It wants me to input a stream title? No, that's not the stream title. Oh my god, let's try again. I gotta recapture this. I thought I had... Yeah, I don't have a mouse. I don't have real headphones. I don't have a good mic. I'm gonna try to stop by an electronics store this afternoon and fix all of that. You know, there's some schools of thought that say that I should try to do YouTube streams and Twitch streams, but do them separately, right? Especially with Twitch. Because the big deal about Twitch, and you might have heard this about the scandal, the botting scandal. The reason the botting scandal is actually a big deal, and this is true of YouTube too, but Twitch, primarily, you are findable because people watch you. It's a little bit of a catch-22, right? You're watchable because you got people watching you, and you got people watching you because, or people find you to watch you because you got a number, you've got a big number. The bigger the better, the more people that find you, the bigger the number is, the more people that find you, right? So, what is the temperature in Celsius over there? Well, today, I don't know Celsius, but today it's going to be 88 Fahrenheit. If any of you nerds in chat want to convert that for me, that would rock, because some people don't understand Fahrenheit, just like I don't understand Celsius. I mean, I understand it. I know there's a conversion. It's probably not a good idea for me to do math right now. It's a rainy day on Hanoi Call of Duty map too. Wait, what? There's a Hanoi map? What a crazy thing. What a crazy thing, right? I mean, I guess like look, they did bomb maybe Hanoi during, you know, when the United States tried to take over the, you know, colonization of Vietnam from France. I think, I mean, I know they bombed up north. I'm not sure if they bombed in the city, but you know, given the amount of war crimes the United States committed in that war, I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, I don't think there was like fighting in Hanoi, like the United. It's such cope, actually. I'm sorry, am I wrong about that? I don't know Call of Duty. Correct me if I'm wrong. You can roast me in the comments if I'm wrong, and I'll cry like a baby. No chat. I've just seen that commercial way too many times. Oh my god. You know the commercial where there's little blue dudes and they're running back and forth, and there's barrels coming down, and they get rolled over by the barrels, and there's like +1 and +2 and -16, and then a big old giant comes down and smashes them all. Like, right? That's what I'm quoting. The guy that like is dressed like his shirt says crybaby, or his bib says crybaby, and he's... Anyway. Wow. Problematic Call of Duty map rabbit hole is kind of deep. Interesting. I mean, it's not like problematic, it's just cope, right? It's like Rambo. You know about Rambo, chat? Rambo was cope. The United States lost the Vietnam War. It's a much smaller nation, a much poorer nation, a nation that had already fought, you know, been fighting against two, you know, imperial powers. And here comes the United States. Oh yeah, we'll just roll over. We'll just roll over and tell them what's what, right? And the United States is the one that got rolled in the end of it, right? So the idea of like fighting in Hanoi is kind of hope, because it ended up with the fighting was in what was once called Saigon, which has now been beautifully renamed Ho Chi Minh City. Although you can still call it Saigon, nobody's gonna cancel you for, you know, saying people still call it Saigon sometimes, but it is Ho Chi Minh City now. And yeah, the United... Oh my god, that's some serious rain. Okay, well, I made a good call, chat, because I was freaking out today. I didn't know what I was going to do. I didn't even know if you were going to have a stream, because just everything kept on, like, not working. There's so many elements of shit. Like, I've literally had to unplug my refrigerator in order to be coming to you live, and hopefully that doesn't have any bad consequences. Let me drink some coconut water and chill the fuck out. I used to know a guy who was a linguist working for NSA. Crypto, well, interesting. I'm not live on Twitch, that's true. Wait, I'm still not live? I fucking went out of my way to be live on Twitch, that's wild. Thanks for checking though, and thanks for, oh, whoa, that's what it was, because I had to complete the, okay, here we go. Stream title is check, and then stream category is just chatting, although I always see just catting, and I'm like, why can't I stream in that? If I had a cat, chat, I would... It's not giving me the start streaming option. Canvas settings? Does it need me to set the canvas up? Canvas seems okay. Outputs. Default canvas. Yeah, everything seems like it should be okay. Why won't it let me... Oh my god, it erased my stream title. Well, that's just dandy. Let's try it again. I do need a kitty. Oh my god, it wants me to authorize? Why? Authorize? I authorized the fuck out of you. How are you not authorized? Authorize, motherfucker. I don't get it. Okay, it's asking me to author every time. Oh my god. I wish there was like a little help here. Oh, no, 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 no. We needed to not have this one. Yeah, Atlas Gaming was so chill about so many things, and now they're like, they're very much not chill. I thought there was a while where they were like encouraging people to like stream, you know, Persona 5 music. But now, if you do, they will copyright claim you. So that's not great. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Twitch. That's wild. Try one more time. Here's the stream title. It's like not giving me the ability to start streaming is the problem. Let me look at outputs once again. Okay, what if I disconnect? And then I connect again. And then it wants me to authorize again. Crazy. Okay, now it takes me to broadcast settings. Maybe that's how I'm supposed to do it? Let's hope. We'll see in just a second. Just... Oh! Ugh. 29%, 29 centigrade precipitation likely for a week. Yeah, so adopt a soy cat. Oh god, I wish I could. You know what's funny though? This, I believe where I'm staying here in Vietnam, they do allow pets, which is crazy because they got really nice hardwood floors. I don't think I would bring a pet in here, just for the fact that I think they'd scratch up the floor, right? I mean, this is a nice little apartment that I got myself here. I hate that Twitch is so authorization heavy, but I guess the end it's a good thing. You know what, Ash Bradford? I am so sorry. That super sucks. I feel like a failure. I mean, so, you know, I could have planned better. I could have brought my headphones. I didn't have time, but I wanted to do like a test stream. Ooh, what the fuck? Oh my god. Connect, motherfucker. It's not that it's authorization heavy, it's just that it like won't actually, it doesn't seem to want to take my authorization. I don't know if that's because I'm already streaming. Try it once again. What if I just click from here? No? Okay, well, let's try this. Type in just chatting with Justin chatting capitalized and then hit return. And it gives me the options of just chatting or just catting. I choose just chatting, and again, I don't have the option to start streaming. Yeah, I don't wanna bore you, chat. I don't wanna bore you too much. Stay regularly, which country? You say regularly? Oh, I stay in Thailand now. Yeah, I'm staying out of the United States until, in fact, I don't want to go back there. I do not envy anybody who has to travel in the United States right now. It is a mess. And, you know, if you're in Chicago right now, if you're in DC, I'm sorry, stay safe. Twitch has restrictions on Vietnam. Somebody look that up for me. Anyway, chat, yeah, like I said, I don't want to waste too much time today. I will figure it out hopefully before tomorrow. The other thing I want to figure out is I want to have headphones so I don't have to keep on going back and forth and switching out one headphone for another that's charging. Oh my god, it's not charging! tell me battery low, and I'm gonna have to Koh Samui. Oh, you went to Koh Samui. That's a beach, right? I'm trying to remember. Koh, I think, is beach, and Kok is island, or is it pronounced cock? I'm not even sure. I think it's Kok. Yeah, it's Kok, right? It might be OBS. Oh, I don't know. I'll do some testing. You know, which will be good for you, especially if it's going to be rainy and nasty out today. Yeah. So yeah, I was thinking about what to do this morning, and because I realized that I needed headphones, and I really need another extension cord, right? Because it's not great to have the refrigerator unplugged. And for that reason, chat, don't expect a marathon stream today. There's marathon content. There's a ton of stuff to go over, but you know, I'm gonna have to, you know, it'll be a slightly shorter stream, I guess, than normal. That being said, I do have some bonus content set up for us. Quick Google says that Twitch is banned. Wait, oh, I don't know, Ash Bradford. I would guess that you're correct. Okay, interesting. You know what that means, chat? I don't know. Reddit says some mobile networks in Twitch block Twitch stream. Well, mobile networks. What? I'm streaming on you know, Wi-Fi. I'm streaming, you know, Wi-Fi to the router. I'm not like in a mobile. I mean, it's not that, like, you know, scuffed. Wait, it's all I ate though? Wait, what is all you ate? Oh my god, I need a mouse. That's the other thing I need. I promised myself I wouldn't eat all of my spicy smokies today, but I did. You mean like little smokies? Are you talking about little smokies? The sausages? My uncle loves those things. Traveling in the US, it sucks. If you're not worried about getting black bagged, you could have your plane just kind of fall out of the sky. That's true. Yeah, everything. There's a lot that sucks about the US, so I don't know how long I'm gonna have to, you know, stay abroad, as it were. I do love, I mean, not so much like the US, but like the place that I live, you know. Seattle has been my home for the longest time. It's where, you know, I did my undergrad, and it's where I dropped out of graduate program during COVID. So, you know, it means a lot to me. But yeah, so ready to get into this content today. I knew Olivia could only handle Ethan making her cry. And that's the thing is, chat, I think we got more than just, like, I think I gotta cover more than just Ethan and Olivia, right? I mean, that one is that's a fairly concise bit of content, so that sort of helps us out. You know, we'll do that first. What else do I have in the, and again, apologies to all my Twitch viewers that are forced to watch YouTube and everything. I know the, you know, Twitch experience is like a premium experience, and I'm really sorry I couldn't, 0 viewers, you're right, I'm definitely not streaming. Little jerky things, they're really delicious, local brand. I think a light amount of spice is like, so is it more like a, is it more like a Slim Jim? Are you snapping into a Slim Jim? I'm seeing that some Vietnamese ISPs block it. The first thing I'm seeing is Viatel. That sounds familiar. Viatel, that could be what I'm on. Yeah, god damn. Chat, you're like detectives. Like, seriously. I got the, what is it called? I got the, Kusunoho Detective Agency at my beck and call, just like Persona 2. In Persona 2, the Kusunoho Detective Agency is the primary location for spreading rumors and accessing DDoSnet. DDoS? Wait, DDoS? Doesn't that... Oh, DDoS, that's what I was thinking. Wait, DDoSnet? That sounds a little too much like DDoS, a rumor spreading system. for the game's protagonist? I mean, rumors don't just work for the protagonist in Persona 2, by the way. They kind of work against the protagonist most of the time. And I've experienced what it feels like to have rumors working against you quite a bit, especially on Twitch. God, Twitch during COVID was fucking crazy. Those people were ready to witch hunt, right? Like, Twitch had like mass, what's it called? Mass formation psychosis, like, going on during COVID. And the people harassing my stream because they didn't like what I had to say about their favorite content creators made good use of that back in the day. But anyway, you're not here for spreading rumors, you're here for giving me real news, and the real news is, chat, that until I figure out how to not be streaming from Vietnam while I'm streaming from Vietnam, chat, do you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? Any enterprising gumshoes out there know exactly what the fuck I'm saying? Are you pondering what I'm pondering right now? I missed Twitch during COVID because of the influx of minors? Wait, what? Oh, you mean there's like more... Yeah. I guess so, yeah. I guess, you know, if you're like not in school, or if you're doing school online, maybe you're more likely to have like your teacher in one ear and Twitch in the other. Is that what's going? Is that what we're talking about? I didn't know what a Slim Jim tasted like compared to here. You know what I'm gonna do then? If we're doing a YouTube only stream today, then I am gonna open up this one because it's easier to see. I really miss having a mouse, chat. I do not recommend... Yeah, exactly. Ash Bradford, at your service, Madam Bow. Thank you so much. Okay, so like I said, chat, I've got... Oh, okay, that's how it does it. Come on, what are you doing? There we go. I do have some bonus content for you today, if you're interested in playing my game. Do I sound like Saw when I say that? Is that what Saw says? If you want to play a game or something like that? I don't know. I've never seen Saw, chat, because it looks really scary. Like, isn't it bloody, too? I don't want to watch bloody shit, unless it's werewolves. If it's werewolves and it's bloody, I'll watch that. I'll fucking totally watch the bloody werewolf shit. But the murderous puppet, I got no interest. I got no interest in the murderous puppet. But I do have interest in possibly staying on a little longer than I normally would and covering another topic with you if you're interested in playing along. How does that work? Well, it works like this. I put up a text field here. Text. Okay. And the text says 0 out of 100. Oh my god, chat, we're gonna have to do this is YouTube alone doing it. Though, right? YouTube is all alone in this. Right, so that's a 0 out of 100. This represents donations. This represents support for the stream. And even though I am in Vietnam, I still have to support the stream. So if you want to help me support the stream, then I will help you by covering another topic. And what topics do we have today? Well, so what I've got right now... Oh, also, I wanted to ask your opinions about this, too. Because this is so open for change. Here, let me put it up. Wait, can I... What is this? Format. Oh, there's format. What's this do? Bold. Oh my god, don't give me, like, tell me. I don't care. Oh, okay, they improved Notepad. I'm also using Windows 11 here, chat, which is fancy. Putting it on screen. There we go. I wanted to have it bold so that you could actually see it. And then, add, oh god, I gotta do this the professional way. Add a window capture of the notepad. There it is. Skirt, okay. Put up there. It's here, there we go. Alright, so here we go, right up there, chat, are the topics that I had in mind, and I just wanted to ask you really quick because I've been away from everything. I've been hearing about stuff secondhand. I've been hearing about like everything that's going on, but you know, these are what I have as far as these are what I have as far as bonus topics, possible bonus topics, bonus content that we could cover today. Laura Loomer in a puppet. Is the puppet in Saw? She does look. You know who else looks like the puppet in Saw right now? Is what is her name? Carolyn Leavitt. I'm not trying to talk about people's looks, like, right, chat. You know, Karen Leavitt's looks are not the problem. Her actions and her statements and her lies, those are the problems, right? Oh. Yum. That's some good coconut water. Yeah, good luck with that yarn bin, Rave. I want to see Lonerbox and Anthony Fantano. Wait, what? What? Wait, how did that happen? No, you gotta explain. Narwhal, you gotta explain that. Wait, Lauren Sanchez? Wait, who is that? Oh my god. Using this ship. I want to see Lonerbox and Anthony Fantano on another date. What's going on? How are those two... Like, what's... I don't understand. Lonerbox and Anthony Fantano? What has happened? It's a Twitter beef? Oh my god. Lonerbox just has this... He has this inane ability to trip over his dick constantly. And, like, I don't know. Infused water? Wait, infused water? No. This is coconut water. This is like, you take a coconut, crack it open, and pour it out. That's what we're talking about. It is actually water from a coconut. Yeah, I love infused water too. I'm a big water talk person. Not really, but I was for a while. I was a water talker. I was flavoring my water. I refused to drink regular water. But look, I'm doing good now. I feel like it's 2016. But yeah, I got my... One nice thing about this place is that, unlike my fairly nice apartment in Thailand, this place has a water filter, right? So you don't have to... I'm constantly buying like giant bottles of water because the water, from what I've heard, like the water, you should not drink it. And I've noticed sometimes if I buy like a drink and it's got ice in it in Thailand, you know how you drink down your ice drink and then you drink it all and then you got ice in it, but then like it melts some and you want to drink that, you know, kind of flavored water. When I do that, it tastes bad. It tastes like sewage. I don't know what's going on with it, but I used to drink coconut water every day in Portland. I strongly recommend that to you, chat. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't like actually coconut water from like a box or a bottle or, you know, how you buy it in the US normally. I've gotten addicted to this like fresh coconut water. That's like, I don't know what it is, but like, it's like after it's bottled, somehow it sucks. One of the Freedom Flotilla boats got hit by a drone. Fuck. Everyone's okay, though? Nice. I mean, I'm glad at least they're okay. I'm not glad that they got hit by a drone. Some of the worst stuff I've ever seen. I mean, Trump may be over after this. Oh, yeah, you're talking about the, photo of Epstein holding a giant $22,000 check from Trump for purchasing a... Yeah, what? Oh my god, chat. You missed my red hair? Wait. You know what? You can't tell it's red because the fucking lighting kind of sucks. I think it's the lighting. It might also be the webcam. It's not a really good webcam. They have really good shower filters now. I should get one. Is fresh coconut water very different? Oh yeah. It's way different. Although Scribs, depending on where you live, you might be able to get fresh coconut water in the United States of America, right? If you live in an area with, you know, like a decent sized Asian population, then you may be able to find coconuts as a item in a grocery store, right? If you can, especially if you go to like an Asian market. Like Uwajimaya is where I would recommend in Seattle. Although, wait a minute, can you get it at I think you can get it at Uwajimaya. There was even a Safeway, I think, that used to sell coconuts from time to time, and occasionally jackfruit, and rambutan. Some coconut water brands add something that tastes like sulfur or eggs. Yeah, I don't like it. When they don't do that, when they don't do that, the can is good. Nice to know. Young coconut water tastes like Rice Krispie treats. Yeah, kind of. Used to hate coconuts, but man, I don't know what happened. I'm super like into it. Well, here's my deal. Like, green coconuts, I really like, right? It's like, it's got the flesh that's like jelly, and it's really yummy. When the coconut is older though, you know, and the flesh gets hard, I can't eat that stuff. Even when it's grated, or powdered or whatever you want to do to it, I don't like it. I only like the green coconut when it comes to eating it, right? But coconut water, goddamn, it's like one of the best things in life. I love coconut water. It's a high potassium. It does indeed. So does coffee, though. Did you know that coffee has potassium? I believe more potassium than a banana, even. Speaking of coffee, let's get some of that too. But yeah, no, I did not get my, like, the red taken out of my hair or anything like that, or I didn't dye my hair or anything like that. It is literally just the lighting and the camera, and I will try to fix that, Chad. I will endeavor to make this, because I'm going to be here for, see, I got here on Sunday, yeah. I'm going to be here till, yeah, for more than a week. For more than a week from now, right? I'll be in Vietnam, so I'm going to try to make it as good as I can. Uwajimaya, I love that shit. I forgot of the name. There's another place, too, in Bellevue. Like, now I can talk about the place that I used to live, because I moved the fuck out of there, but yeah, I'm trying to remember the name of the, there's another, like, smaller Asian grocery store in Bellevue that has, I can't remember if it has more stuff than, or it has some stuff that Uwajimaya doesn't have, or if it's just cheaper. But there was a reason I used to go there. Maybe because it was easy to pedal to at one time when I was going to school. Very near there. Water puppets, I gotta see the water puppets. So many people have told me the water puppets are... Now, like, is this like a tourist attraction though? Or am I gonna have to like pay, like, you know, am I gonna have to pay to go see the water puppets, or are the water puppets just out there doing their thing? Apparently there's some great hair products called Cocoon. It's a pomelo base. Whoa, you got my attention, Sarah. You got my attention fast. Anybody want to know how to get my attention fast? Hair and skincare products and pomelo. That's apparently how to do that. They say that it's good to load up on it when you're there. Nice. I'll buy as much as I can without, like, gotta start drinking coffee. Damn, this coffee is so good too. I don't know, I gushed about it yesterday on the... Okay, one in chat if you saw yesterday's stream. I don't think that YouTube sends the notification out to people that primarily watch the regular live stream when I do short... if matcha has potassium, maybe a little bit. I don't know. I mean, I guess I wouldn't assume it just because it's, you know, a caffeinated substance, but... Yeah, you could look into that. Disregard it if it's on purpose, but wait, oh my gosh. So much going on in chat. You aren't live on Twitch. Thank you, Zora. Yeah, so it turns out, chat, if you're just joining us, the ISP that I'm using, Twitch is banned. I don't know why. Wait, Twitch is hating IPs? Internet? Are you saying that the... Wait, chat, do we think that that Twitch banned the internet provider, or do we think that the internet provider banned Twitch? Because at first I thought it was like Vietnam bans Twitch, and I mean there are some different laws here. South Asian grocery was set up in a strip mall situation with a variety of different foods offered. The Bandy lawn was great, nice. Giardia wasn't much for, was too much for Olivia's immune system. We're gonna get into that too, chat. But like, look, these are the possible. I just want people to know. I want people to like give me some input on this, right? Before so wait, Narwhal gave me an idea to add, Loner Box. So it's a Twitter story I'm hearing. That might actually be easier for me to cover. I don't know. We'll see what happens when I load up YouTube. If that's easy, if it starts to serve me ads or what goes on. I'm not getting ads on the music, so that was pretty good. Loner Box versus Anthony Fantano. Have either of them made videos about this? Like, if I was Loner Box, I mean, I can't imagine. Why did I say those words, chat? If I was Loner Box, I'd probably be looking to not be a Loner Box, or maybe I would not be long for this world. I don't know, chat. If I was Loner Box, that'd be a pretty sad situation to find myself in. Yo, Kalia. Wait. So that is something just happened. Who is Tony Fantano? Anthony Fantano is a guy on... Oh my god, come on, open up for me. Anthony Fantano is the world's busiest music nerd, I believe is what he's called. Crotchy, thank you for the gifted memberships. Kali, sorry, I know Splatoon. If Kali is in chat, they're gonna be mad at me. They're gonna be like, Callie and Marie. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, I don't know. I'm all over the place today, chat. Callie and Marie. Do I remember all the Splatoon singer, all the fucking diva, all the idols from Splatoon? Let's see. You got Callie, Marie in the first one. You got Pearl and Marina in the second one. Oh my god, do I even know the third one? I kind of like the idols in the third one. They also have the big, the guy that's like a stingray, big guy, I think he's called. Chat, help me out. Splatoon 3. Who are the idol chicks in that? I can't see the poll. I haven't put it up yet. I was asking you for a little bit of input, and so far I've just gotten some from Narwhal. So Narwhal, thank you. Yo, you don't have a poll. That's true. I'm kind of feeling it out just to make sure, because like I said, chat, I have been sort of disconnected for the last few days. I've been traveling and and filling out paperwork for the Thai visa, which hopefully I will never remember the names. Yeah, I can't remember the last two. I like that. The Splatoon 3 though has really good music. In fact, that's my favorite thing about Splatoon is the music. Actually, I don't have a Switch, so I've never gotten to play. Fry and Shiver, thank you. Yeah. Wait. Fry is Fry the one that she's got like belly dancer, like sort of like almost harem pants and like a like very, and then Shiver is the she's like purple. And anyway, chat, we're not here to talk about Splatoon, a Splatoon game that apparently nobody plays anymore. Is that right? Is Splatoon 3 dead already? I don't know. Inspired by I can't keep the track of the games, multiplayer games that are dead and the ones that are still alive. Been hearing lately that people are checking out from Final Fantasy 14. Exactly, Narwhal. Yeah, he reviews music as content. Literally his content. Yeah, he's the world's busiest music nerd. and somehow he pissed off Lonerbox, which is beautiful. What a beautiful man. I'm sorry, chat. I just think that Anthony Fantano is a beautiful, beautiful man. All right, so we're at 3 out of 100. But any other changes that I need to make, chat? Anything that I'm missing? What I want to know from you, chat, is if you're like, there is something that you need to cover. How do you not know about this? That's a perfectly valid thing. 3 for Hutch. Okay. For Hutch getting destroyed on the chorus panel, is that right? I love that there's an actual abacus, like emote though. That's very helpful because like Narwhal, that stands out for me. Do you know that? Because you always post it with the same emote. I always notice it. So thank you. I don't think I thank you enough for that, and it really does. It really is very helpful for, you know, keeping the count. And thanks to everybody who keeps the count of the bonus goal for me, because yeah, I'm just you know me, I'm distractible. Did I already vote for Hutch? Wait, no, I gotta put the poll up. All right, chat, if that's our final answer, is this good? Is this a poll we're going for? Is there anything else that I should be putting up here, right? Because that's what I'm asking you right now. As somebody who has been, like, you know, not touching grass, what have I been touching? I've been touching clouds, actually, chat. I've been touching clouds. I've been up in the sky, above Thailand, above Laos. And wait, did I go through Cambodia? I don't even know. I think it was just Thailand and Laos. Yeah, I think it was like right up there. By the way, Laos is beautiful from the air. I don't know what it looks like on the ground, but it's so beautiful. And it breaks my heart that, yeah, one of the most bombed countries ever, thanks to Richard Nixon and Henry Kissinger expanding that war into Cambodia and Laos. Yeah, we can thank them for I almost said the Tonton Makut. Different dictator. Not Papa Doc, but Pol Pot. Yeah, no, for the Khmer Rouge. I'm sorry, I don't know why I almost said the Tonton Makut. Does anybody in chat know the Tonton Makut? Tonton Makut. It means Uncle Knapsack or Gunny Bag in either French or Creole. I'm not sure which, but yeah, because they would kidnap people. That's why they were called Uncle Gunny Sack. No Must Coffee for NCC? Am I all over the place? Am I you're gonna have to peel me off the ceiling in a second here? What is your browser of choice? Oh god, I have to switch. Like, honestly, it's kind of different depending on where I'm at. Anyway, chat, I know people are getting antsy because I need to. Yeah, thank you for reminding Khmer Rouge, not the Tonton Makut. But anyway, yeah, I flew up, you know, over. I think it was just Thailand. I just saw, you know, Thailand and Laos from the air, and a lot of clouds, really fluffy little clouds. Like, right, you don't see that anymore. You might still see it in the desert, though. I don't know. I've been told by Ricky Lee Jones that you might still see them in the desert. Anyway, you're gonna be away for. I just read that the Twitch ban in Vietnam is about clamping down on political dissent. Whoa, on social media, so be careful. Well, we're not streaming on Twitch right now, so I mean, no worries for today. So, but maybe I'll talk less about Vietnamese history then, and more about Ethan Klein, because we're not doing politics, chat. No politics, chicks. No politique. No politique. I'm Israel High. I'm sorry. Some of you know the clip. Some of you know the clip that I'm talking about, right? No politique. No politique. But yeah, no politics, because we're just talking drama slop today, I guess. Yeah, speaking of which, okay, so I gotta do, what do I gotta do? I gotta go and figure out what poll to give you, and then I also need to look at my description to remind myself what all I intend to cover today. Ethan Klein entering a new stage in his dark descent into madness as Olivia leaves the show is what it looks like, chat. Now, I don't know, you know, anything's possible. She hasn't made it official as far as I know, or Ethan has not said it so if she did. But yeah, she's taking a break for mental health, and I would need a break for mental health too if I worked for Ethan Klein. Oh my God, just being around that guy, just being around that man would destroy my mental health. So like hope Olivia, can make the decision that she needs to make, so that could somebody hire her, or I don't know. Anyway, so that's one thing. Leftist Mafia drama. That is what I left you with. I intended to stream on Saturday, but then on Saturday I realized that there was a shitload of things that I needed to take care of before the trip, so I had to do those instead. So yeah, I still owe you a little coverage of what went down on the Leftist Mafia with Ariana, Matt, Mike, David, and Rebecca. I believe those were the. Is that like the whole? That's the whole cast now, right? That was like the first time in a long time the whole cast had been on. They did talk about Chorus, and yeah, it looks like Ariana was approached by Chorus, and then was approached by Taylor Lorenz in DMs, and Taylor was doing what journalists do, which is, when they contact you, they'll ask you if you want to talk, and if you say no, they'll let you know in no uncertain terms that you might benefit from having your quotes go in the story. Because if I do a story on you, chat, if I'm Taylor Lorenz, and I do a story that like involves you, that I'm gonna be listing, I'm gonna give my analysis of the situation, my research, and the quotes of the people that talk to me, right? And so the only way that you can kind of insert your perspective in the article is by talking to the journalist. So sometimes journalists will be like, are you sure you don't want to talk to me? Because, this doesn't look great for you. Let me be honest. Let me be completely honest. This does not look great for you. And that was sort of the dent of what Taylor was saying to Ariana. Maybe a little bit more aggressive. Maybe a little bit more. I mean, like I said, I've always told you, chat, I've always maintained, Taylor is a take no prisoners kind of gal, right? I would not want to be I would not want to be her enemy, and so yeah, she kind of might have strong armed Ariana a little bit to get a quote, and it sounds like Ariana did not give her the quote, but just really like hates her guts, and I don't know. I don't know how much. I never know how much like content creators understand the world of journalism, and that kind of pressure is part of the game, right? And if they don't do it, they're not doing their job. They're not doing due diligence. So, but anyway, I'm sure it didn't feel good. It was probably pretty scary for Ariana to to have to deal with that. But yeah, I don't think she actually signed up for, from what I heard, for Chorus itself. She just, I think, has friends that did, and maybe had some interest in doing so, but just didn't end up doing it. But yeah, so we're gonna cover that. Taylor Lorenz was on J-Reg. What's that about? God, I don't know. I think she was on there with a soy pill, who we might also see if we end up choosing Hutch as our content. Speaking of the content, I gotta put that up for you. So much to cover, so little time streaming from the laptop in Vietnam. Give you an update on the visa situation and eat some yummy Vietnamese food. Okay, so like I got some of that stuff checked off. Let me try to make a poll for you. Starting the poll. Poll is bonus content. Unless did I miss anything? Did anybody suggest anything else? Like at me in chat if you did, right? Because I'm about to set this bonus content. I'm about to lay down the poll. That sounds weird, doesn't it? Lay down the poll. Does that sound too much like lay down some pipe? I don't know, chat. What is up with that? Why is that a phrase? How did lay down pipe become a euphemism for plowing the fields? The fertile fields, chat. That blows my mind that that's something that people say, like, to describe the act of making love, of sharing the most intimate of experiences with your partner and your multiple partner, however you get down, a special toy. I don't know, chat. I mean, like, how did it get turned, laying some pipe? Like, how did it get turned into plumbing? It's not plumbing. Asked if you went to any Thai Watts. I have not yet. Oh my god, Hutch gets destroyed in online. Let's just do this. Okay, I'm gonna have to take more characters out of that. No, I've been like insanely busy the whole time I've been there. Hopefully at some point I'll have some time to get out and do some exploring, go up to Deutschetap. That seems really cool. There's a lot of mountains around. What is it? Doi Inthenon? Is that right? Interon? Doi Sakhat? Yeah, there's like three big mountains that I want to check out. If I can make it up north. And Chiang Rai would be cool too. There is, of course, I might stay away from the temple. That it's not, like a Buddhist. It's not like a Wat or anything. I think it's an old. Is it an old Hindu temple that's kind of like the, what Thailand? Oh, Funkmaster Kaw, you made it! Hey, good to have everybody here. I am so sorry to Twitch people. I didn't realize that you might be banned. Twitch might be banned in Thailand. I'm gonna have to look into it. I'm not sure, but we did a little research, and it seems like at least some of the ISPs do not let you stream on Twitch. It's some kind of political situation that got blown up. So I don't really know what's going on, but yeah, we're gonna try to stay away from talking Vietnamese politics too much. I actually don't know any Vietnamese politics. I know some Thai politics, and if you watched the phone stream yesterday, then you saw me address what's going on. Thailand's got a new prime minister, and he loves weed. This man loves weed. He almost sounds like Chad. You know what he's known for? He's known for weed, and he's known for making deals. He's very rich. He kind of sounds a little bit like someone I know, but I don't want to tag him with that baggage. He is part of the Conservative Party, but conservative means a different thing in Thailand entirely. So I don't really know, how to interpret, his conservatism other than it's more about like the national forces that you ally yourself with, right? I guess is what conservative and liberal really break down to in Thailand. So wait, I'm trying to start the poll. Did it let me? There we go. Starting the poll. You've got a poll. All right, so we got Hutch got destroyed. Chorus debate. All right, we got Alex Jones calls himself mom. Says that he's gonna... What did he say? You know what happens when you spit on your mother? She pisses all over you. Oh my god, Chad, it's crazy. He's talking about Owen Schroyer. He's got this weird phantasmagory where his, I don't know, what would you call him? Like a dark acolyte? Like a Sith acolyte or something? A Sith, yeah, so what do they call him? Anyway, but yeah, Owen Schroyer is his understudy, and Owen Schroyer has decided to go his own way, and Alex Jones doesn't like it. So he busts in on Owen Schroyer during a live stream and just goes ape shit. Like, I can't describe, chat, how much shit must have been, just sprayed on the walls in that moment when Alex Jones crashed out on Owen Schroyer. So that's still there. We got Lonerbox versus Anthony Fantano, the busiest music nerd. Yeah, I don't know what started that, but I'm interested to get into it. And we also got that clip from the Vanguard the other day when they interviewed Taylor Lorenz and asked her about her experiences with Ethan Klein, and she had a bit to say. Oh my god, you're right, Sarah! You're right, Sarah! You gotta cover the Epstein birthday book, says Sarah. Photos that the Democrat Oversight Committee released a couple hours ago. Midas Touch has the best thread on it. Oh, are you talking about on Twitter? Yeah, so chat, if you don't know, do you remember when we talked about the birthday book? Epstein had a birthday, and Ghislaine Maxwell, the who the Trump administration would like you to think is an innocent woman, is an honest woman, and she can clear Trump of any guilt. No, I never saw Mr. Trump do anything like that. He was always such a gentleman to me. She's like a freaking... she's a chomo, chat. She's a fucking, she abused children, right? She's a horrible person. I don't know why the fuck the Trump administration... Anyway, so she compiled a birthday book for Jeffrey Epstein, And all of his friends, all of his best friends, made a contribution to the birthday book, wrote a little thing. And Donald Trump, despite the fact that he says he never draws, Donald likes to doodle. He doodles and he diddles. He diddles and he doodles. He dabbles in diddling and doodling, and he doodled a little diddly doodle. Why I say it's a diddly doodle, chat, is because it's, we knew before that it was a picture of a woman, right? Just like the form of a woman, with breasts and hips and everything, and then at the bottom there's a little signature right where the pubic hair would be. But chat, what we didn't know is that the body that he drew didn't look like it should have. Maybe pubic hair. Like, I don't know how to describe this, chat, but he drew like the body of a child. Donald Trump. Diddler in chief, chat. We got a fucking chomo president. You got a chomo president. I left the fucking country. It's not my problem anymore. Potentially. Allegedly. Reportedly. Right? They're lopsided too. Yeah, I don't think Donald Trump knows female anatomy very well, but whatever. I don't know, chat. This is horrible shit. This is horrible, bad shit. The phrasing is wild. Oh my god, chat. Everything about the story is. You got a little F there? Did you get a little F? Do we have a minor F? Not a minor. I gotta stop saying shit that reminds me of Trump. The fact that there's a fucking pedo as the president of the United States, chat. It's so gross. It's so fucking gross. Maybe I got taken down. Maybe I said something too controversial. They pulled the plug on me. Can you hear me? Just let me know. Just let me know. Back. We are back. Yeah, minor F. See, when I said minor F, then I'm like, a minor. I don't know. Everything just brings it back to the fact that this is so grotesque. And this man, I'm sorry, chat, what I was saying right when I cut out, refresh and reload also. Refresh and reload. If I can spell load correctly. Chat, this guy is saying, and he's gonna say it even louder now that there's been a gruesome, stabbing in Charlotte. He's saying that you need the fucking military in the streets at all times to keep you safe. He needs to invade American cities, right? Because the Democrats love criminals. Guess what? If they loved criminals, then it'd be an easy thing to vote for Donald Trump, because he is a brazen and disgusting and violent criminal. And I can say that without putting allegedly on it, because now I'm just talking about the findings of a court, right? But you could probably expand it to more things that don't have you could allegedly expand it to more things that more court cases that do not have a finding yet, that did not get to be tried. But it's so gross that this guy's sitting there saying he's going to protect you from criminals. He fucking is a criminal. He's a criminal. It's like if you were Little Red Riding Hood, you go to grandmother's house and there's a wolf, with the grandma's bonnet and the glasses and the nightgown and everything, and in addition to all the shit of pretending to be grandma and all the shit, right? The wolf is also, sweetie, you need to watch out. I heard there's a wolf around in the woods. And you can protect, be careful. We're going to send in the National Guard to make sure that you're, to escort you back to, I don't know. He's a wolf. He's not grandma. He's not your grandma. He's not the president. He's a fucking criminal usurper that got there, probably illegally. All right? He wants to remove the competition. He needs to be removed from office and tried. He needs to be removed from office and investigated for involvement potentially in the murder of Jeffrey Epstein, and also any crimes that he may have committed with that man. All right. If the Congress had any balls, if the Senate had any fucking balls, they would remove him from office and recommend prosecution of that fucking criminal. Of that predator. Motherfucker is a predator, alright? I'll say it straight up. And that's again, Again, I'm relying on the findings of the court. In that one, more of a civil court, since the statute of limitations for the oh my god, what the fuck was her name? I can't remember her name. But she called her cat vagina. So you can't trust her. You can't trust a woman that calls her cat vagina. She called it vagina. Sorry, chat. This is horrible. How is this our world? I don't fucking understand it. I've had it. Its coverage of Trump is fantastic, harsh, and it shocks me every day that he hasn't been. He needs to be removed from that position. He needs to be investigated. That man is a fucking predator. That man is a danger to the world, okay? Everywhere he goes, he spreads shit. He inflicts miseries. Everything he has ever touched has turned to shit, including the country of the United States. And now the world. And now the fucking world. He is in shitifying reality. Anyway, like I said, I got the poll up. Go ahead and vote if you haven't already. We have 38 votes right now. 38 of you have voted. That's about half. But 59 of you liked the stream, so hey, that's pretty good. That really helps, actually, chat. The voting helps me know what you want for bonus content. The liking helps me, well, it helps more people see me. So if you want more people to see me, then make sure to like the stream. Anyway, let's update. Oh my god. Now the poll's taking over my. Do I get a vote in the poll? I can't vote in my own poll. Why is YouTube trying to get me to cheat on the poll? That's highly illegal, chat. For the streamer to vote in the poll, that's bad news. You don't want a streamer that votes in their own poll. That's gross. That's like peeing in your own bathtub. Like, why would I do that? Why would I do that, Chad? I'm in the bathtub. I don't want to, it's bad enough to pee in the shower, okay? Where other people unknowingly might have to traipse on your... Ugh. But peeing in the bathtub, that's just ridiculous. Trump is the shit Midas. He kind of is, Frey. He kind of is. I'll never say this again, but less politics, more Ethan, please. Oh, you think I'm gonna get in trouble? Or you're just so disgusted by politics right now that tired of hearing about it. I understand that. Anyway, like I said, chat, 38 of you have voted Sephora. What am I saying? Of those 41 that have voted, 46% of you are choosing Lonerbox versus Anthony Fantano, the busiest music nerd in show business, right? That's in first place, followed by Taylor Lorenz talks to the Vanguard about Ethan Klein in second place. Third place, Alex Jones calls himself Mom, refers to himself as the mother of Owen Schroyer, and then goes on a phantasmagoric tirade involving all kinds of bodily fluids. Chat, the bodily fluids are flying today, all over the place, and splattering against the walls. It's disgusting, actually. And then in fourth place, we got Hutch getting destroyed in a chorus debate. Hutch, nobody loves you. No one loves you, Hutch, not even your own mother, not even Alex Jones. Alex Jones won't even... Alex Jones won't even piss on you. Oh my god, chat, why? Anyway, I just did a Biden, didn't I? That's a why. Yeah, you're right, Narwhal. This coffee is extremely strong. I'm gonna leave the coffee alone for a hot second here and concentrate on this delicious coconut water. But the poll is up for you now. Again, how does this work? Let me explain it really quick. Let me do a quick little explainer. Wait, what? Got an update. We got an update. Update. So it says it's now 8 out of 100. All right, so that's the magic number right down there, chat. If that magic number gets to 100, I will stick around and cover one of these topics. Which topic? The topic you vote for. You have the power in your little hands to press buttons or to press keys or to use the mouse or however you're going to navigate to make your voice heard on YouTube, because that's the only thing I'm streaming on right now. And it'll be really easy to explain to you how this number can go up. So every time that somebody does a super chat, if you do a super sticker, oh my god, chat, I didn't bring my butterflies. What do we do for a butterfly goal? If you do a super chat, if you do a super sticker, if you get yourself a membership for the stream, if you buy yourself a membership, or if you gift memberships, which is very generous. If you support me on throne, which I still have that Vietnam fund is still open, and yes, if you donate to that, I will be using that money for things like coconut water, delicious coffee, and some food. I've got that food coming up in just a second here, as do I have the content of Ethan Klein coming up right after I go over all the things that I need to explain. Update on the visa situation. All right, what's the update on the visa situation? So as some of you may know, the primary purpose, or secondary purpose, I don't even know, of my little mini vacation here in Vietnam is so that I can apply for a Thai educational visa. That's right, I've been living in Thailand on a tourist visa. I left the country for a little bit and then came back, and and you're really not supposed to stay too long, like the tourist visa is not, like if you do border runs, which is what it's called when you like leave the country for like a day or two and then come right back, right? They will be like, hey, what's up? You need to apply for an actual visa, right? You gotta apply for an actual visa, and you gotta apply. So that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to apply for an actual visa. It's gonna be a visa to learn Thai. I'm gonna be learning the Thai language for the next year. I'm gonna go through, I think, what is it, like beginner and intermediate. I might even do, advanced after this. And I'm going to be learning how to speak Thai, which is really important to me. But yeah, for some reason it's cheaper if you apply outside of the country. It's also quicker if you apply outside of the country. And back, and back, and back. Refresh and reload. Oh yeah, there's 28 consonants and 31 vowels. That's correct. There's all kinds of vowels in Thai. Let's see. Refresh and reload. Wait, I should be back now. Let me know when I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. I mean, yeah, we're back. We are back. All right, so like I was saying, chat, just make sure everybody's back, everybody's refreshed, everybody's reloaded, stand by and stand back, everything. Okay, so yeah, we're back. So anyway, on that visa thing, yeah, if you've ever filled out like a college application, it was about like that. Minus the essay section, right? I didn't have to write any essays or anything like that, but yeah, they wanted my bank records. They wanted, obviously the institution that I'm going to be studying with had to send me a letter to, upload. I'm trying to think of what else, just like, documentation of where I'm staying in Vietnam, documentation of where I'll be staying in Thailand. And it was just kind of a pain in the ass, right? Like, for instance, the bank, transcripts, they want 3 months of bank transcripts to make sure that you're not going to like run out of money while you're here. And, they want you to have, I think it's like at least like an ending balance of like 1,200 or so, just to know that you're not, you're not gonna run out of money and not be able to go back, right? And yeah, for that, like I had to find out how to because my bank gave me like 3 different PDF files, but the website's just not set up to. You'd think it'd be like, you can upload multiple documents, multiple files to the bank transaction section, but no, they wanted one. So I had to take the 3 months of receipts, the 3 months of transactions, and then I had to combine the documents and upload that, and then take my letter from the place that I'm staying here, append my passport, the stamp that I got on in Vietnam to prove that I'm actually in Vietnam. Here's where I'm staying. Here's my passport stamp. I'm actually here, right? Because they're doing it electronically. The one thing they don't make me do is come into the actual embassy, except to get it. Bank gave you Destiny and who else? Wait, what? PDF, I got it. Destiny, oh my god. It almost went over my head, Joshua Keller, but then I got it. Then I was like, oh, I see. And I did the Rizzler face or something, I don't know. only heard of the DMV as the Department of Motor Vehicles, so I thought you were the DMV? What did I say? Did I say DMV? DMV is also DC, Maryland, and Virginia? I don't know where that got included, but anyway. So yeah, the update is, chat, that I have filled out every goddamn thing I needed to fill out. It was a huge pain in the ass. I was sweating. It was like a test. It was like taking the SATs or something, or the, you know, like boards, like, right, chat? It was crazy. It was you. It was Narwhal. It was me, Jojo. Wait, what was that from? It was me. Oh, it was me, Austin. That's the Vince McMahon thing. Anyway. But yeah, so the update on the visa situation is so far so good. I think I got all my I's dotted and all my T's crossed. I know they're kind of cracking down because some people have used, like, you know, this visa and not really done much studying. But I think that my school hopefully is different than that. And they'll have me forms defeated. Forms defeated, exactly. Forms are defeated, so that's good. So we've got that done. Anyway, like I was saying, chat, like, there's a potential. So I'm going to cover, let's go over this again. I am covering today Ethan Klein entering his new stage in his dark descent into madness. That is Olivia leaving the show, or potentially that's kind of what it looks like right now, although Ethan will say that she's just on a leave of absence, but and I guess he had like a conversation with, oh yeah, he's like somebody on was it on Reddit or something? Somebody wrote a Reddit, you know, like you never know with Reddit posts, right? Because if you say something fucking crazy happened to you, it'll get updated on Reddit. You'll get updates and it'll blow up, right? So that's why sometimes people question when something crazy gets, like, when somebody writes a crazy story of a crazy thing that happened to them on Reddit, people question it. But anyway, this crazy story is about a H3 fan that went to a wedding and was watching Ethan Klein on her phone. And somebody saw it. And she might have kind of gotten treated badly, Chad, is what the but so yeah, we'll take a look at that. We'll see what's going on with H3. I don't want to spend too much time there, although I did a little trolling in the comments, but also not trolling. Like, honestly, I don't know. I feel like the H3 fandom, look, here's the deal, okay? Olivia going on a leave of absence for her mental health is probably good, but you know who really needs to do a leave of absence for his mental health? That would be Ethan Klein. This man is suffering. This man is not okay. This man is living in a fucking delusional world in which, like, he is somehow still the hero, despite the fact that so much has been revealed about him. Now, some by his friend Destiny, including the fact that he was an old school Destiny fan, and that he used to, what would you call it? He would pedo post for laughs, I guess you'd say. That's the nicest interpretation of Ethan's behavior on Reddit. Yeah, troll as a pedophile, I guess, was what he was kind of doing. That's disgusting. That's gross. That's horrible. But it's reality. Chad, he's even confirmed it. He's confirmed it. So yeah, it's kind of wild that, you know, and you know, he needs to just take some time off and reconsider, like, everything. Chat, he doesn't need to be in a fight with Hassan Piker. He chose to be in a fight with Hassan Piker, right? Even though he disagrees with Hassan Piker, and that was clear on their broadcast. They fought, they argued, they disagreed. All right, you know, he could have left it at that, but he didn't. He continued to cope. No, I was right and Hassan was wrong. And if I talk about it for fucking year and a half, then maybe people will realize, oh, Ethan, have people realized yet? Or do you have a smaller audience than you've ever had before? Right? Like, how has that worked out for you? You attacked Hassan for fucking clout. And now you're mad because it didn't go well. God damn. Dude needs an intervention. Somebody in his family, somebody in his community, somebody needs to reach out to this guy and tell him that he's not fucking well, he does not look well, and the internet is the last place he should be right now. He's just cooking himself at this point. He's Bugs Bunny and the Witch, chat. He got in the cauldron, he chopped up the vegetables, he's like, what's cooking, Doc? And he was like, rabbit stew. He's doing both parts, right, Chad? He's cooking himself. He's cooking himself right now, and it's kind of hard to see. And I made a little comment just being like, hey, does anybody fucking care about this guy? You know, you're the fans, you're the H3 fans, you're the Fupa Troopas. Do you care about the guy that does content for you? Because I don't think that you reinforcing his delusional world, I don't think that's helping him at all. I don't think that's good for him. I don't think that's good for you. The remaining fandom, you know, the few remaining H3 fans, and I don't think it's good for the crew. So yeah, am I surprised that Olivia's leaving for, you know, for mental health reasons? No, I'm not surprised. I'm surprised more people haven't left for mental health reasons. And I'm surprised that Ethan has never taken a little moment to just reconsider shit. Like, right? Because I don't think it has to be like this. I think that simply an apology to the people that he's been crashing out on would, an apology, a break, and a new direction for the show where the H3, it's not H3 chat, it's not the H3 podcast, it's the H8 podcast. He's running on pure vitriol, he's running on pure hate, right? I don't think it's good for him. So yeah, no, I made a comment. We can take a look at that, you know, for a little entertainment, see what the H3 fans had to say to me. Spoiler, we are not cracking that silo that they've put themselves in. They are living in a world of delusion. So I tried. But anyway, the other thing that we're gonna try to do today, now that I've told you, you know, yeah, what we got in store, is that we're gonna try to get me to stick around for some bonus content. That can only happen with your help. I do need your help in doing that. We're at 8 out of 100 right now. We need to be at 100 out of 100. If Direful, I saw you did you get banned by Hutch? I'm sorry, I don't mean to call you out. I hope this is okay. I'm not trying to put you on the spot. And I don't know what you dealt with over there. I was listening to a Hutch, a deleted Hutch stream actually, and Direful was, like, Hutch could not engage with Direful. The girlies are absolutely fleeing. I gotta give a shout out to a chatter today because Direful made Hutch crash out. I don't know how to get a hold of that VOD. I know that Queemon got it sometime. How maybe I could reach out. I don't know. I don't know how the bridge is to Queemon chat. I don't really have particular problems with him right now. Obviously, he's not somebody I would like agree with or have a lot in common with. But yeah, I don't know. Hutch refugees. That's right. I wear it as a badge of honor. Okay, just making sure I'm not like exposing you. I don't know if he sent us like fucking goons after you or something. I don't want to make it worse or anything. But yeah, like Direful was the subject of Hutch's stream for, I don't know, what would you say, a good 30 minutes or so? Direful actually lives rent-free in Hutch's head right now, so that was really cool to see an NCC chatter giving it to the Hutch. Either getting paid really well to take down Leftist and or urgently needs to be accessed. So anyway, like I was saying, these are the options for the poll. Hutch getting destroyed in a chorus debate. Was that a Wick debate? I think it was a Wick debate. Anyway, Alex Jones referring to himself as mom and crashing out. Lonerbox crashing out on Twitter over Anthony Fantano. I don't even know what this one's about, but Narwhal says it's pretty crazy. And then Taylor Lorenz on the Vanguard to talk about Ethan Klein. So yeah, again, super chat, super stickers. Oh yeah, speaking of super chats, I gotta do a goal. Super chat, super stickers, getting yourself a membership, gifting membership, supporting me on Throne or supporting me on Patreon is what will make this number go up. Although actually, chat, low key, all right, you can support me on Twitch too. All right, you can't watch the stream on Twitch right now because apparently Vietnam does not like Twitch or Twitch doesn't like Vietnam. I haven't figured out which one it is, but for some reason we're not allowed to stream on there until we find a little workaround, a little tunnel, a little, you know what I'm saying, chat? A little. Anyway, I don't want to say too much, right? But I will be looking into ways to get us up live on Twitch tomorrow because I think it should not be too hard. He was so mad. This was all proceeding by him calling me out on Live and Learn too? Damn. Wait, how does that work? In the middle of a debate or a panel conversation? That's crazy, chat. That's crazy. Look, I'm not gonna say I've never got one chattered or one guyed or one galled or one envied or whatever. I'm sure I have at times. But I don't think I've ever had that happen to me in the midst of a panel. That's fucking wild. But anyway, so yeah, that's why we get to bonus content if you want the bonus content. Otherwise, it's gonna be a pretty short stream because, like I said, I got some stuff to take care of today just for tech purposes. I gotta get a mouse, I gotta get headphones, I gotta get a power strip. Because right now my refrigerator is unplugged because there's only one power strip in the whole thing, and that power strip, I need that power strip to plug in my laptop. The only way I could do it was by stealing it from the refrigerator. So that's not a stable way to work. Yeah, that's where we're at right now. Yo, Will. Good luck with your visa, says Will, and Vox Populi. Vox Populi to you too, Will. But no, seriously, I know what that means. I know what that means. That means that Vox Populi goes from 0 to 2. Okay, and also thank you, Will. Well-timed super chat. Excellently timed super chat. Because it lets me show you how this works. So the other thing that you could do when you support the stream, whether it's through super chat, super sticker, if you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership, if you support me on Throne, or you sign up for my Patreon, which I've got to read the Patreons, or if you support me on Twitch, right? Because I think that, yeah, I think those will still come through, right? If you want, I mean, like, I don't know what incentive there is for you right now, since I'm not actually streaming on Twitch, but you can do that if you've got a Prime to throw my way. That will work as well, or if you sub or whatever on Twitch, I think it'll pop up, right? So we'll be able to see that. But the other thing that you could do is what was just done by Will, and you can let me know when you do those things. When you donate, you can let me know which of these topics you want to see as your bonus content, and I will put your money where your mouth is, just like I did for Will, right? Will selected Vox Populi, which is kind of an interesting one. All these other ones say plus. Vox Populi says minus. The reason for that is that all these other ones, so like if you donate for Hutch, right? I'll like somebody did earlier, I'll add your donation as a percentage to the topic of your choice at the very end. So Hutch will get an extra 3%, right? And you can do that for any of these topics anytime you support me. If you do Vox Populi, then what I'll do is actually I'll subtract from all the other bonuses that the other items has. So it'll make it more like, you know, the vote will count for more and the donos will count for less. So Vox Populi is kind of your money out of politics sort of option. So that's what that is, and I think I've explained that sufficiently. Oh my god. Let's see if I can pop open my Patreon in order. Uh-oh. No, I should have. Yes, I do have a login for paying. Like, it's just, I never know, chat. I never know, because, you know, I don't use the laptop that much. Come on, open up. Here we go. So like I said, if you support me on Patreon, the $5 level or above, you get a fancy shout out at the beginning and ending of each stream. Let me go ahead and take care of those now. Alright, shouts out go to Oral's Ellipsis, Temporal Insanity, Steven Sayers, Funky Monkey, Sarah, Nadia Yvette, Moe Noape, Jules K, JMB, Izzy Mandius, Infallible Falgood for Gabby, Emily French, Direful, the fucking champion. But you did get banned by. Hutch did ban you, right? I didn't get to the end of that exchange, but it was pretty cool. So yeah, congratulations, Direful. Also, shouts out, fancy shouts out to Direful, Choky, Buffy Geek, Big Al, Animus, and a fancy shout out for Zerazerix, for Rachel K, for Crystal Saphira, and for a Megastar. There we go, Patreons. You are awesome. Also, you know who else is awesome? Narwhal, by nature, with the 5 gifted memberships. Max Danger, you just got weaseled. Mitten Kitten, you just got weaseled. Muffin86, you just got weaseled. And Delia Carpenter, wow, Carmen, I can read. You just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. Also, Oz Rotten got weaseled, and that's a good thing. So yeah, we're up to 25 now. There we go. 25% of the way to having some bonus content. Let's get to the Ethan stuff, alright? Because that's what we're here for. Again, chat, apologies if my audio, for those of you who are just getting here, I'm on my laptop. The lighting is shit. The internet, the Wi-Fi is in and out. It's also storming outside. So apologies about any elements of the stream quality that are less than satisfactory. You can let me know, about that. I guess I could try. I don't think it'd work. No, I gotta stay. The best we can do right now is the laptop microphone, right? Is it echoey? I'm guessing it's kind of echoey in here, but I got it set up as well as I can. The other option would be Bluetooth audio, and I don't think you're going to like that because it doesn't come through good on Discord. I'm guessing it won't come through good for the stream. So that we'll just have to deal with that. Oh my gosh, I didn't also very low bitrate, just to make sure that the stream is as stable as it possibly can be. But again, apologies for that. I'll try to improve various elements of it over the week. And then let's see, next, what is it, like Thursday? I think it's next Thursday. I will be back in Thailand with my full setup and it'll be normal again. So don't think that like I've just downgraded permanently. I wouldn't do that. That's crazy. I'll be going back to Thailand and things will, the camera will be better, the microphone will be better, the stream quality will be better, everything will be better. Everything is computer. There's a super tiny echo, but the sound is clear. Nice. Okay, well as long as it's not, killing your headphones. That's good. All right, so with that being done, chat, we got to get into this content here. Let's see, what do I want to do? Maybe I can duplicate this scene. Duplicate. Duplicate the scene. Shrink down my image here, shrink down the bonus goal, get rid of this thing, and then add oh yeah, I gotta window here. Oh god, did I open 2 new windows by accident? Yes, I did. I got impatient, chat. You ever do that on a slow laptop? You hit a button, it doesn't seem to work, so you like hit it again. Looks like Denims has been covering Ethan too. I wonder what that's about. H3 ship is sinking. Oh, Denims I think goes over a fan video. Yeah, maybe we could watch that if we have time. Oh, we probably have to watch it tomorrow. Here, let me just put it on my playlist. Save to playlist. Yeah, because I don't want to miss that. That was like a good video, and we haven't covered Denims in a little while. For the H3 podcast. Boom. Yeah, the name of today's show is My Reputation is Dirt. How do I fix it? This is like the Democrats. You know what I'm saying? They're like, we're just not messaging right. It couldn't be that our policies are unpopular. It couldn't be that the elements that are in charge of the Democratic Party are the elements that nobody fucking likes, right? It couldn't be that saying that we're going to have the most lethal army in the world is a big fucking loser in the election. No, it's definitely our messaging. We just need to cultivate through like genetic engineering a Joe Rogan of the left. We'll combine all of the famous Democrats from the past into one like super lib, and we'll call him Lib Pantor or something. And yeah, he'll just rule over all, and everyone will love him. I don't know. We're just gonna genetically engineer Trump, but turn him shoot him up with like liberal juice. Shoot him up with gender fluid, and we'll get woke Trump, and that'll do it for us, right? That's our problem. We just need to build woke Trump, chat. But yeah, just like that, yeah, Ethan thinks he can fix his image, fix his reputation. It's like, dude, you got your reputation through doing fucked up shit, right? You want to fix your reputation? Stop doing fucked up shit. It's really easy. It's really fucking simple. Alright, we just gotta shrink this down. Or something. Here. It's like me say, like, look, there's a lot more chance of me fixing my OBS setup, Ethan, than there is of you ever fixing your reputation. You're kind of, I don't know, he's kind of cooked. But the only thing I think at this point that would save him is, like, legitimately the one thing that he doesn't want to do, which is apologize. And start with Hassan and Trish Paytas, right? And I mean, that's a non-starter for Mr. Klein. That is a non-starter. That is advice that he does not want to hear. So he's going to continue to shut it out. I think we're just about ready to go. And boom, there's Ethan. There he is. Chat, does he look does he look extra low quality today? I'm kind of like, oh god, I gotta fix one thing here. Because I got him sort of in a little window. I don't know if the little window like has the effect of lowering the quality for the video, but yeah, maybe I'll experiment with that in a sec. There he is. All right, Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein, everyone. Owner and CEO of Teddy Fresh Incorporated, and the fearless leader of the H3 podcast. Let's see what we got here. We'll probably start on... I don't care about the Teddy Fresh. I do care about Olivia. That's what we all care about. That's what we're all here for. I'm trying to remember, how do I do the play button? Why did I think there was like a play button on my function keys? I don't know, chat. Anyway, scuffed setup, let's go.
Because it is so insane. But there's also something not fun that I need to announce today, which is that our dear beloved Olivia is taking a mental health break from the show. And so I mean, listen, it is what it is. Obviously, we all love her. We are in touch with her.
And she loves everybody.
We are wishing her well. Yeah, she's the best. She's the greatest. She can do no wrong.
Olivia.
Stand up. At home. She's watching at home. Stand up, Olivia.
We'll miss her and the joy that she brings to the office every single day.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's a mental health break.
Yeah.
Okay, she's not dead.
She needs to take a break, focus on herself a little bit.
Which I totally get. So we love her. Send her your best wishes. And
So Chad, something recently that's gone on between Ethan and Olivia, I don't know if this has to do with it. Like, there's a lot of things that could be going on. I mean, I guess, it could just be something unrelated to the show. That's a possibility. Although there's a lot of reasons to think that it might be related to the show, right? Obviously, Ethan has chosen to be on the wrong side of history. And he's, like, instead of the captain going down with the ship, he's like, the captain is sinking and he's pulling the ship down with him. He's like latched onto the anchor, and everybody that's on board the HMS H3 podcast is getting pulled into like a Charybdis, a whirlpool of doom, along with their boss, Ethan Klein. So it could be that. It could be that. It could be that she's, being an H3 fan, even, as we're going to see in a second, is potentially ruinous to people's reputations, let alone to be one of the crew, let alone to be, giving support to Ethan Klein. So, maybe it's that. The other thing that I got, was thinking about was the members only content where they're discussing Love Island, and Ethan calls in, like, I don't think he was on the show that day, but he called in to give his 2 cents, and he disagreed with what Olivia had to say, but in a way that implied kind of that Olivia is supportive of somebody who is being abusive, I think, right? So he, like, low-key, like, I don't know, like, he threw some pretty bad shade on Olivia. So that's in the back of my mind as well, as far as why Olivia might be taking a sanity break, which is a great idea for the rest of the crew and an even better idea for Ethan.
And it's all good. I mean, listen, it's understandable, sad, but understandable.
Mm-hmm.
We've all know this has kind of been going on the past week, so we've all kind of already been chewing on it. I've been in touch with her still. We had a
and lest I forget that this guy was exposed, I don't know, last week, a week, 2 weeks ago, I can't remember which, as being behind an account on Reddit called Pedotroll, right? That says a bunch of racist stuff, a bunch of disgusting kind of pedophilic stuff. He says as a joke, but it's not the first time that Ethan has done stuff like that, right? So yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. You defend a guy for a year and a half, and then it turns out that there's something even worse about him that gets revealed. That can't be good to deal with.
A nice talk, and we love Olivia.
Yes.
Forever.
Yeah. So share your positivity with her, and I'm sure she would love to see that. No, we're not doing that.
Joel thinks he's making fun of her?
It's a mental health break.
I'm sorry.
We're not doing that.
Ethan is making fun of her, says...
Yeah, this is... Saint
This
Olivia.
is perfect.
She's been christened. I just heard there was the first millennial saint.
Olivia's the saint. She can't do nothing wrong.
Hear about that?
Yeah.
I was reading about it just before the show.
What did he do?
Matter of fact.
Okay, so I think I swear to God, there's like a early segment where they talk about Ethan's reputation here, and I'll show you my post if I can find it here. Anyway, we'll look for that later. Teddy Fresh, Olivia. There we go. Oh, okay, that's the confusion.
Today I want to discuss the reputation that is, permeating the show. It is a dark cloud.
Cue the violin.
It's affecting everything. What?
We need sad music.
Sure. Yeah, I'll take some sad music. I'll wait. Yeah. People are saying Ethan supports genocide. He is a Zionist. Now, you guys that watch the show know how silly that is, right? But the problem is, there has been such a...
Wait a minute. Do we know how silly that is? I don't think that Ethan is backed off of the Zionism, right? Like, his comment on Zionism is like, okay, well, what does that actually mean? It means that you support a Jewish state in Israel, and of course I do. It's crazy not to. Of course, of course. You know, if you care about Jews at all, you support, you know, them pushing out Palestinians to create their own state that's basically an ethno-religious state that's constituted as a Jewish state, and to maintain the demographics of that state as a you know, electorally you know, Jewish state as well, right? You know, I feel like he's been 10 toes on that. You know, I don't think, anyway. We'll see. Maybe he shed some light on that in a second.
Forceful, persistent, insane smear campaign happening with, you know, Hassan at the top and his underlings, but really places where I'm not even there anymore. Like on TikTok, I would say, is one of the biggest spreaders, as well as Twitter, and I'm just not there anymore. Which maybe...
Are you telling me that the ostrich technique? Now, Chad, it's important that you know, ostriches actually don't hide their heads in the sand. I don't think that's actually real. I think that's like a myth or something. But you know, we know the cartoon of the ostrich like hiding its head in the sand when a predator approaches. Obviously, that doesn't work. Obviously, leaving TikTok does not mean that, you know, people on TikTok aren't talking about you. Leaving Twitter does not mean that people don't talk about you, and especially if you retreat to a platform where like stories on Instagram where people can't respond to you, then yeah, you're going to be responded to on Twitter and on TikTok. And if you're not there, that kind of makes things worse, not better. Yeah, contrary to Ethan's opinion, ignoring a problem does not usually make it go away.
Is a problem. I don't know. And it doesn't feel like a problem in my personal life. I like not being there. But professionally, maybe I do. And I'm going to I've got a plan, okay? And I've got something I want to show you guys. And we're going to be having fun because it is so insane. But there's also something not fun that I need to announce today, which is that
Hassan's underlings, does Ethan mean Kaya? Yeah. I mean, yeah, he's the, you know, who do you think's cooking him his chicken? Of course, it's Kaya. Is that a Spotify dartboard on the background? Wait, it looks like... Does he hate Spotify? They are on Spotify, right? In fact, that was where the, when he did the button that one time, there was one time where he hit the button and it covered up whatever he was saying or doing on stream, but it didn't cover it up on Spotify. And so we got to see sort of what happens. Yeah, I think was he like yelling at AB, I think, if I remember right. He said fun like it was, we're going to try some fun. We're going to try some goofs and gaffs. I mean, ironically, if he had just stuck to fun in the first place, if he had just been like, hey, listen, I tried doing a show with Hassan. We disagree. I actually think communism is real bad and he thinks it's real good. I actually think that we should be more concerned for Israelis in this situation. He thinks that, you know, the Palestinians are in more danger. Hey, we fucking disagree. You know, whatever. Or I don't want to fuck with him. I don't want to say his name again. I don't like it. You could even like not like him, but you could do what he did, which is not talk about you. And I mean, I guess he did for a while, but he blamed his lost viewership on Hassan. Hassan didn't fucking wave a magic wand over your head and make you lose viewership, all right? And talking shit about him and relitigating this every single show is not going to get those viewers back. They're gone, Ethan. They're gone. The only thing that's going to do is push away more people who are there for goofs and gaffs or for, drama content or drama content. What am I talking about? Goss talk, right? Gossip content, which, I'm sure Olivia would much rather be engaging with it. What is somebody like Olivia supposed to do? I don't get the feeling she's got any interest in this beef between Ethan and Hassan. What is she supposed to do when he's going on for hours, Warzone? With fucking Yoko Ono, like the Yoko Ono drop and everything. Like, what is she supposed to do? She fucking just sit there. She's just sitting on her fucking hands the whole time. No wonder she took a sanity break. I would take one too. You are not using her abilities, right? Doing massive passive aggressive incident stories for months though. Oh, against Hassan. Oh, you're right. Thank you for reminding me that, Magenta. I wanted to give him credit for at least maybe at first, like, disengaging, but Magenta Dinosaurs is reminding me that no, he just retreated to Instagram, and yeah, he attacked Rogan, he attacked I think Denims, he basically was trying to engineer a fight with Hassan where he could say, "Ooh, look, Hassan attacked me. Ooh, poor me." But we all know what's really going on. We know who wants the fight. Hassan didn't want the fight. Hassan disagrees with Ethan, but he doesn't want to do anti-Ethan content. He was forced against his will, as for most of us, to like think about Ethan fucking Klein as much as we do, right? Before finally, yeah, you're right, Magenta. Thanks for reminding me of that. He sneak disses, which no one respects, and nobody responded, right? So he had to bring it onto the show and see, well, maybe I can do like a Hassan hate thing. I pull the Hassan hate ripcord, and it works for a lot of people. I mean, like Hutch is basically a Hassan snark channel. Willie Mack from time to time will be a lot of Nicholas Diorio. What the fuck? That's his bread and butter. That's his bread and butter, chat. And this guy's supposed to be I don't know. That doesn't fit a low carb or a low fat diet. I don't know. Bread and butter just seems like the worst of both worlds. But that's what Nicholas Dioro has got. He's now an H3 orbiter. I guess it's working out for him, but Jesus Christ. Sorry, chat. I didn't mean the bread and butter. Like I didn't mean to imply anything like that. I'm just thinking about it. I'm thinking it's not the healthiest thing for a channel to cover like Ethan as a stan, to stan a lolcow. Chat. What if I did a tipster stan channel? What if in the midst of Tipster dying on Lolly Hill, I was like, Tipster did nothing wrong? Like, would that be good for my channel? Probably not. What if I did like, I'm just trying to imagine standing lolcows. Like, right, DSP did not pleasure himself on stream. You guys are crazy, okay? You guys are crazy. DSP is a great gamer. He's a great streamer. He's not crashing out at all, and he definitely did not stroke anything on stream. He didn't beat any meat on stream. Have a good night, Arvin. And good luck with that appointment tomorrow. Anyway, wait until we hear Hutch's description of how the whole beef started. What? Where's that, Steve? Interesting. Did you hear about Destiny cowarding food? Have I said her name too much? I feel like I have. I feel like it's. I don't know. At this point, maybe the cat's out of the bag. Maybe the. Chat. I don't want to have to explain to you what POCD is, all right? But if Destiny keeps on platforming food shops and food shops, gains like a substantial DGG orbiter, I'm gonna have to explain all of this shit and more to you, right? The fucking rabbit hole with food shops, okay, is insane. And yes, it actually resulted in Bad Empanada platforming a dead channel that used to be an op of mine way back in the day, and I was just like, I don't know. I might have to give that up. Her flowers, which is never words that I thought I would come out of my mouth. But yeah, here we are, right? Thanks, Destiny. Never heard of them. See, that's the right answer. You're a healthy person, Joshua Keller. I wish I had never heard of food shops as well. My life would be better. But I don't want to learn new things, says Play Something. That's what I feel like. That's what I feel like. If we have that conversation, I'm going to dip out. Okay. Yeah, I don't blame you, Rafe. Hopefully we will not have that conversation. Hopefully you will never have to learn about the insane levels of I mean, if you know anything about like the Mr. Girl content, the kind of controversial things that Mr. Girl used to say in order to get himself attention and make people pay attention to a very uncharismatic figure, then it's kind of similar with food shops. Like Mr. Girl walked, so wait, what is it? Mr. Girl ran, so like one of them walked and the other one flew, something like that. But yeah, basically this is the I believe that food shops, okay, so if you know anything about the Destiny orbiter ship, it's like a collar. Destiny puts a collar around you and he holds you on a leash and he hooks you to like a Santa Claus type sled, and you pull that sled. You pull his content. You are his cinematic universe. You perform for him like an animal, basically. And the collar that food shops received when she became an orbiter, well, that one had the name Mr. Girl scratched out on it. All right, that was Mr. Girl's old collar before the Destiny orbit canceled him. Same video, big chapter towards the end. Oh, okay, so yeah. Okay. Oh my god. We'll figure it out. Anyway, let's keep going.
Our dear beloved Olivia is taking a mental health break from the show. And so I mean, listen, it is what it is. Obviously, we all love her. We are in touch with her.
And she loves everybody.
We are wishing her well. Yeah, she's the best. She's the greatest. She can do no wrong.
Olivia.
Stand up. At home. She's watching at home. Stand up, Olivia.
I don't want to know, chat, does anybody know when Trump said Olivia's? It was obviously some other Olivia, I'm guessing.
We will miss her and the joy that she brings to the office every single day.
Absolutely.
It's a mental health break.
Yeah.
Okay, she's not dead.
She needs to take a break, focus on herself a little bit.
Which I totally get. So we love.
Okay, chat was saying that they felt like Ethan and the crew were making fun of her at first. I didn't see that. But the tone is kind of making me wonder, did Olivia maybe crash out behind the scenes? Did Olivia like vent a little bit? Like, I mean, I'm assuming that this is Olivia being like, I kind of don't like being associated with you. I kind of want to take a break, Everybody's asking me to explain your pedo troll, Reddit account, and I don't want to explain that. I don't like being on the show, but I mean, I guess it's possible. Did maybe Olivia say something that like prickled Ethan's ego? Could that have been it? Because she is sometimes like a little bit honest, but usually she does it in such a, you know what I mean? She's not like insulting, right? She's a very diplomatic kind of person, but at times you can see through that diplomacy and you can sort of catch a glimpse of what she's really thinking. I wonder if Ethan or somebody else on the show, caught the shade that Olivia was like low-key throwing. Olivia has inspired me to take a mental health break too. I am taking a break from debate servers and communist servers. Okay. I mean, I don't even know. You're talking about like debate, what debate, like discords and shit? Yeah, I don't blame you. That sounds nightmarish. The only debate discord I know about, chat, is like one run by Nazis. So I don't know. I'm sure there's others. But they'll be assimilated sooner or later. Doobie will get them all.
Love her. Send her your best wishes, and it's all good. I mean, listen, it's.
Yeah, she could have just said you look tired today. that would be enough for. Are you saying I'm crashing out? Are you saying I'm crazy? Like, or she was like, you need to take care of yourself, Ethan. And he was like, what? I don't need to take care of myself. What are you talking about? Yeah, something like that.
Understandable, sad, but understandable.
Mm-hmm.
We've all know this has kind of been going on the past week, so we've all kind of already been chewing on it. I've been in touch with her still. We had a nice talk, and we love Olivia.
Yes.
Forever.
Yeah. So share your positivity with her, and I'm sure she would love to see that. No, we're not doing that. It's a mental health break.
I'm sorry.
Is that song just associated with like Sam and like the other people that have quit the show? Is that why they can't? Is that why Ethan doesn't? Because to me, it's just a sad, oh, she's taking a break. Oh, we miss her, right? That could be appropriate. But maybe in the H3 lexicon, like that sound drop has come to mean is just to associate. Yeah, I think that's it. I think they kind of know that she's left. And she may not be back. Or belief is that the pedo troll revelation plus the Adam McIntyre video. Oh, wait. So what is Adam? What is the deal? Adam used to be friends with Olivia way back in the day, and they had like kind of a hard break. Is that what happened? Did Adam go hard on Olivia? AB is even more disingenuous than Ethan. He has zero emotion in his words. Aside from occasional bitchiness.
We're not doing that. Yeah, this is Saint
This
Olivia.
is perfect.
She's been
I mean, yeah, you're right, Snow. She's she could come back. She could come back. We don't know. If I was her though, I wouldn't. Right? They're tanking, chat. That Ethan doesn't have a crew. He has tanks. Ethan is a fucking, not even a glass cannon, because a glass cannon is implying that he damages people when he goes after them. The last person that Ethan even fucking damaged at all was probably Vosh. All right, let's be real, and that's a soft target, right? That's a very soft target to be like, yeah, the guy that like goons to AI images of horses doing unspeakable things to little girls is, yeah, very easy to criticize. True. But yeah, no, they're tanking for him, right? They're there to fucking absorb as much damage as they can. I don't know what to say. They were friends, says Delia, Adam and Olivia. When H3 covered Adam's story, he tried to be her friend for as long as he could, but last week he decided to publicly denounce that friendship. Okay. I mean, maybe we should take a look at that. I don't know. I don't know if we'll have time, but it sounds interesting. A glass cannon pointed backwards. Yeah, Tanner Dude Man, that's a pretty good description of what we got going on here. This whole she's leaving for a mental health break story is just that, a story made up by Ethan as damage control. I bet he pays extra for her silence beyond the normal NDA. Look, I mean, there's every chance that she left maybe with some question about whether she was coming back, and Ethan and the crew were trying to talk her, or currently trying to talk her into coming back, or maybe they're going to leave her alone for a certain amount of time, and I don't know. It could be that saying that she's coming back is a little bit of pressure, actually, and we'll see if that pressure works on Olivia, or if it maybe ends up driving her further away. Maybe she doesn't appreciate the pressure. All Olivia needs is a week without being wrapped up in the Hasburist hate whirlwind to realize, oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I was Olivia, I took a week off, and I'm like, all right, a week's up, time to go back. Hell no. Hell fucking no. Right? I have just experienced potentially like a week without Ethan Klein, probably the best week in a long time. I'm gonna be at the very least, I'm gonna be like, you know what? I think I need to take another week, take a month, take 3 months, take 6 months. I don't know. Fucking hate food service. Oh god. rather go back to that than yeah, Joshua. I know the feeling. I used to wait tables at Denny's. Yeah. Adam debunked the illegal claims Rom made in the suit. Oh, in the defense of Cat Tenbarge. Isn't there something going on with Cat Tenbarge too? Somebody like suing Cat Tenbarge. I saw some people saying that Hila wearing Olivia's hoodie. What? The other day seems either manipulative or catty. Now we know she's on a mental health break. Wait, when you say Olivia's hoodie, are you talking about the lolcow hoodies? Like the hoodies they got from Keemstar? Or is there another hoodie? Are you talking about like Olivia's like hoodie that like she did not get from Keemstar?
Listen, you know, I just heard there was the first millennial saint. You hear about that?
Okay. So yeah, did we watch the Olivia? I feel like we almost watched the Olivia. I feel like we watched the Olivia segment twice. Chat. I got to apologize. This Vietnamese coffee got right on top of me. Do you think I could buy some coffee while I'm here and take it back, or do I have to declare that? And like, will that be a problem coming? I don't want to mess up. Like once I'm at like actual visa holder in Thailand, I don't want to get like like become a coffee smuggler. I don't know. There's probably a limit. There's probably like a limit on how much coffee you can. But I'm gonna see what that limit is, and I'm gonna bring as much as I can. But seriously, chat, if you ever go to Vietnam, you gotta try this stuff. But you only need to look. They gave me like a half cup, right? That's why I thought I could just down it. I was like, oh, that's not much coffee at all. No, half a cup of coffee. I can, I usually pound like a fucking French press worth of coffee every day. But damn, that coffee hits different. My eyes were like popping out of my head. I don't know. I'm kind of like back now. I'm kind of okay, but yeah, it's making me do things like not realize we're watching the Olivia segment twice in a row, so apologies. Okay, so let's do the wedding story now. Yeah, arrested for beans. That's right, Robin Hood. I'm a bean smuggler. They didn't like what I was doing with my... Anyway.
We could change that. Anyway, I just saw a comment from a member who said some of her friends disown...
Coffee, not stimulants? It feels like a stimulant. If they ever take away my stimulant, or take my stimulant, if they ever take my coffee away, I will be asking you to send some. Yeah, I mean, this could work as... I don't know if this would... I was giving Vyvanse, Irene? Damn. You sound more normal now? Yeah, I'm coming down. I'm coming down, chat. I might actually grab some food from the fridge that hopefully isn't, like, super warm right now. Again, chat, like I said, I had to steal the extension cord from the fridge in order to power my laptop so that I would not have to... And I thought about giving you a bed stream, right? Like, being on my bed, during stream, but every way I tried it, right? I tried putting a chair next to the bed and putting the laptop on the bed, and it was like too low. And then I tried putting the laptop on my knees, and it's like uncomfortable. And then I even tried like laying down on a pillow, so I'm just my face is on screen. I'm like laying down, like and that like hurts my neck because I'm like craning my neck the whole time, right? So it just wasn't gonna work any other way. But yeah, I might have to get some food. What's the difference? Like having coffee. What's different about the coffee? It tastes a lot different, Scribs. It's got a lot more. You know how some coffee has like a chocolate note in it, like right? Sometimes you'll get coffee that tastes and that's my favorite kind of coffee, right? It's the kind of coffee I like. It tastes a little bit chocolatey. This stuff, if you told me that this is not coffee, what we did is we took cocoa bean, we ground it up, and we put it in a coffee filter, and we filtered the cocoa beans, I would believe you. It straight up tastes like chocolate. I mean, dark chocolate, rich chocolate, right? Unsweetened and unmilked chocolate, but chocolate nonetheless, right? And yeah, the effect of the coffee is, it had me wired like up until 8 o'clock last night, chat. I was like, I was feeling the coffee. I drink the coffee in the morning and then a little bit more in midday, and I was wired up until 8 o'clock at night. And then I just crashed. The cuck chair for the fap top. Yeah. That's right. Well, hey, at least I have a. It would be a schlick top for me, but yeah, unlike Vosh, who uses his streaming desktop to pleasure himself. Again, that just feels weird. I read people bring home a lot of coffee and tea from Vietnam, sometimes called salt and pepper. Wait, something called salt. Oh my god, something called salt and pepper chocolate. Oh geez, there's so many things I have to try here. They also have. I'm noticing like the chili salt thing, like where you dip fruits or vegetables into chili salt to eat it, is really popular here too. But the problem is that the Vietnamese chili salt is oftentimes combined with shrimp, like dried shrimp, bonito. So I want to stay away from that. It's a schlick top, yeah, exactly.
Wonder for still watching the show
Isn't that right? Schlicking is the opposite of fapping, kind of.
and being a Geno supporter. And I'm seeing more and more posts like this one I saw this morning. I'm hearing all kinds of shit like this. Here is, where is that post? Is it up?
It is right.
Yeah,
To the
here.
person who said it, who does your friend watch? Hassan?
Well, you don't even, at this point, you don't even need.
Who does your friend watch? Hassan? The terrorism supporter? Hassan? That shows people, you know, shows people nudes that he got sent on Snapchat, dick pics that he got sent on Snapchat. That guy?
Need to watch this on. It's like every fucking TikTok, every comment section, on Twitter,
It's
on
all over
Instagram.
Reddit.
It's just, and on top of it, if it's not hating on me and calling me pro-genocide, it's a whole another group of people who are just fucking hate Jewish people.
The other thing with Hassan, he's unreasonably good looking and like cool and dresses cool.
And then
Do you know
meanwhile,
what I
you got
mean?
Taylor Lorenz.
Hassan would be an influencer no matter what he was saying because he is very attractive and very cool.
You know.
Look it up.
So anyway, here's another one. And again, I'm hearing this story a lot. Got cornered at a bridal shower by the bride regarding how I feel about Ethan being in hot water lately.
Dude, you are ruining weddings, man.
Yeah. The bride.
The bride
I'm
in
your
a
special-
bridal.
Chat, like I said, if you know anything about Reddit, you know that Reddit is infamous for people telling unbelievable stories, and sometimes those stories are fake. So, some of the wildest stories that you'll read on Reddit, the meta on Reddit is to tell wild stories. The wilder, the better. So you know, you're usually there's gonna, you know, some embellishment is really, really common, and I mean, there's no way to verify it, right? Because it's just some person on Reddit telling a story. But I think some people just make these up. I think that some people, like, and it's really easy to farm the H3 Productions subreddit, right? You know exactly what to say if you've been around there for a while to push their buttons. I know exactly what to say to push their buttons. We'll get to my comment on this video in a second if I can find it. You really think someone would do that? Just have, you know, what's funny too is I'm logged in here as Irene Geller. It's my backup channel that I haven't really put any videos on or worked on at all. But I was thinking it'd be funny if Irene Geller came in to defend No Comment Chick, or maybe to attack her. I don't know, Chad. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if Irene Geller makes any comments on these on this thread.
Shower.
Damn.
Now, people were saying they don't, it's almost unbelievable, but I believe her. And I'll
Wow.
because somebody said, this is almost unbelievable, and she said it just happened, which makes me believe her.
That makes you believe her? What? How? Can somebody explain that to me? How is it more believable if she said it just happened? Is she? What is he? He's trying to say that the hate's getting worse. Look, here's what I gotta say. All right, when is this guy gonna realize it's fucking over, dude? You lost. Hassan won. The world has moved on. All right, you were on the wrong side of history, and no, you're not going to relitigate that. You're not going to change that. You're done, bro. You're fucking cooked. And I gotta be real, you did it to yourself. You did it to yourself the whole fucking time. The story was so normal, the reaction is silly, in my opinion, so I believe it.
I am shocked that a bride on her bridal shower.
Let me read you this.
Wow.
And the reason I'm reading this to you is just because it's so...
Scribbs says, this just happened. A dragon just flew up to my window and stole my chocolate. I believe you, Scribbs, because you said it just happened.
Oh, yeah.
You couldn't make up a lie that quick. No, Scribbs has got to be telling the truth here.
Emblematic of stuff that I'm saying, and you guys are saying too. Let's be real. So here it is. Everybody in my life knows that I've been a fan since the beginning. 90% of my main wardrobe, bags, and accessories are Teddy Fresh. Thank you. Thank you.
No, chat, this can't be true. Does anybody live like that? Like, it's one thing to have... It's embarrassing to have any Teddy Fresh, okay? But maybe they have something that you could wear that doesn't make you look like an adult toddler, but your fucking whole wardrobe? Your bag? Your accessories are Teddy Fresh? Oh my god. I can't believe this person exists. It's believable because he's a jerk and the pod is shite. True.
Thank you so much.
And shout out to everybody, by the way, who watches this show, knows who I am, knows what...
I mean, look, it could just be a ploy for updates, right? I don't know. It normalizes wearing Teddy Fresh, right? Look, here's my thought. If you're a freaking H3 fan, like, maybe you want to wear Teddy Fresh. Maybe you think it's cool. Maybe you like supporting the show. But, oh, here, let me switch out of Top Chat. By the way, chat, Top Chat is for noobs, as Jerry would say. Top Chat is for losers. Top Chat is for noobs. I'm going to switch into Live Chat. Live Chat is way better. What was I fucking saying? Oh, yeah. So, like, yeah, I mean, you know... I believe that they maybe want to wear it, but I would imagine that they put it on, they look in the mirror, they give themselves a pep talk. You're going to go out there, you look really cool, this is really awesome. But somewhere in the back of their mind, they know that it's not, they're not going to, the kind of looks they're going to get wearing Teddy Fresh are not good looks, right? So yeah, maybe this is it. It's just like helps normalize that. Hey, you can feel more confident about walking out in Teddy Fresh because I wear literally every day. I've got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday Teddy Fresh outfits all lined up on my bed, all ready to go, right? Because I'm so proud of Teddy Fresh. I you know, $10 says she wore Teddy Fresh to the wedding. Ah! And that was the actual point of contention. I mean, that would get you kicked out of... What was her deal, chat? Was she a bridesmaid or something? Was she, did she have, like, a role in the wedding? Or was she just, like, a friend? Really, is a metaphor for libs in general. How can I resolve being disliked across the board without change? That's what I was saying, Freedom90! Yeah, organically. I think Freedom90 probably got here. Like, right, same reaction. I'm just pointing out that we both had the same exact reaction, like, you know, to the title of the stream, which is why do people... Wait, let me read it again. My reputation is dirt. How do I fix it? I was like, that could be Hakeem Jeffries. That could be Chuck Schumer. That could be any of the Dem leadership, right? My reputation is dirt. My polls are in the toilet. How do I fix it? I'm less popular than Donald fucking Trump right now. How do I fix it? It certainly can't be by adopting better policy positions that are more popular. It certainly couldn't be by going to the left. No. We're going to continue to move to the right like we've been doing since fucking Ronald Reagan. And this time, it'll work. We're doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. Because if we're in the Democratic Party, we are in denial.
What we stand for, and, you know, keeps watching.
The husband's cousin. Okay, so but not like a wedding VIP.
And that means the world. So thank you guys. And to all of our members as well. It makes such a big difference. So recently I felt like my sister-in-law had been acting weird around me. Both of them are a few years younger than me and are part of Gen Z. Both are TikTok obsessed and have self-diagnosed autism. Ooh. What does that mean?
Chat, they're farming. I swear to God, it sounds like they're farming, right? HD audience is pretty millennial heavy. They do kind of maybe tend to be the kind of millennials that don't get Gen Z. And this is, you know, we're gonna. Yeah. Also, Gen Z sucks. By the way, right? They're farming for updudes. I think it really does feel like they're farming for updudes. Also, like are we getting into Principal Skinner territory now? Yeah, what was that reaction? Okay, so let me explain this. If for anybody that doesn't understand, I think a lot of there's a lot of content that's been made about TikTokers, you know, making videos, you know, self-diagnosing with, you know, things like a DID or OSDD, the kind of, you know, conditions that might manifest as, you know, like multiple or like a plural, you know, like, I don't know, just like, you know, there's a certain section of TikTok that likes to talk about their mental health, and then there's a certain section of people that like to make fun of TikTokers talking about their mental health. You know, and so it's a bit of a stereotype. It's a bit of a trope. The whole, you know, self-diagnosed thing. And so yeah, I mean, look, especially for women, autism is massively underdiagnosed, right? Autism was thought to be, you know, specifically more like classically what would be called autism would be, you know, places on the spectrum that make it hard for somebody to, you know, complete their activities of daily living, right? That are challenging to deal with, right? We know now that autism is a much bigger spectrum, and you know, something that used to be called Asperger's or high functioning autism is now just acknowledged as, yeah, that's another form of autism, right? And some people don't want to deal with it, right? So yeah, I mean, it's a long history. I even had fucking Lauren Southern's editor, I think, was obsessed with some kind of conspiracy theory, and she wasn't like the only one, right? I think that at one point my ops were spreading the idea that that I was plural. I don't think there's anything, you know, wrong with that. I don't want to like, you know, judge that, but the fact is, I'm not. I have like one, you know, identity, one mode of being, and you're seeing it right now. But yeah, it was like, I think the implication was that like anybody as far left as I am, like I think it's part of like a. I think honestly, it's almost political. This is like a stereotype kind of that we're dealing with, right? It's a constellation of things, right? which will include like, you know, yeah, making TikTok videos self-diagnosing, right? Or, you know, being plural, I guess. So, high function / Asperger's isn't really accurate. Has been criticized and criticized as misunderstanding and undermining people's diagnosed as that. Yeah, as low functioning. Yeah, it's like the implication is kind of offensive to people on the spectrum. And yeah, it's like it's a denial that you're dealing with, you know, a different manifestation of the same thing. Because of the you know, the pejorative, like the you know, I guess it's because, you know, because yeah, people with autism are looked down on. So, you know, if you're on the spectrum, you know, people or like your kids on the spectrum, like, you know, parents would rather, you know, say that their child had Asperger's, or, you know, have a way to distance themselves from, I guess, like the stereotypes of autism and the, you know, just makes you dismissible. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, that's kind of the idea, but it's also like a political thing, right? It's a way of attacking somebody as a stereotype. It makes me dismissible, you know, to say those things about me, because it puts me in a box, right? If I had like a nose ring or something, you know, like that would. You see what I'm saying? You know the stereotype that I'm talking about, and you probably heard like right wingers like Samantha Banana, probably not Samantha herself, because nobody knows who the fuck she is. She's just Lauren Southern's editor that hates my guts for whatever reason. That's totally not jealousy. But oh my god, chat, so much shade. It's the coffee. It's the coffee. It's not my fault. The coffee here is like Vyvanse, chat. I can't help myself. Diagnosed me with being over caffeinated, misunderstood, looked down on. Yeah, exactly. Play something. Exactly. You got it. And then there were right wingers trying to attach this to the, like, you know, college student, liberal arts. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a whole ass trope. This is a whole ass stereotype. Blue haired. That's another thing that they would. And at the time, I had blue hair. I literally had blue hair. If you look at those old videos, right? So yeah, it was definitely a box that my you know, that people that hated me wanted to put me into. But it was a tricky thing too, because like every time that it would come up, I would try, because the worst thing you can say is like, no, autism? No, I'm not like that. No, that's fucked up, right? The worst thing you could say is like DID. Ooh, that's crazy. You know, I'm not like, you know, you don't want to, you know, in stating the facts about yourself or denying, you know, something that's being said about you that's untrue, you don't want to give the implication that if it were true, that is a valid, like, criticism or a valid way to dismiss somebody, because then you're just becoming part of that. You're becoming part of the bigotry when you do that, right? Like that. What is it, like a Seinfeld where they're like somebody? Oh yeah, I think George and Jerry are like doing something, and somebody's like, "Oh, you're such a cute couple," and they're like, "Gay? Ooh, no, we're not gay. Ooh, no, not that there's anything wrong with that. Not that there's anything." And, you know, I don't know. It's just yeah. You don't want to. It's a bit of a tightrope, right? You want to, you know, set the record straight, but at the same time, you don't want to you know, put down other people, right? But yeah, this is kind of some nasty shit here that Ethan is engaging in, I'd say. And again, look at this. Ethan acting like Samantha Banana. Like, are we surprised? Are we surprised to see this man acting like a right winger?
Me and are part of Gen Z. Both are TikTok obsessed and have self-diagnosed autism. Ooh. What does that mean? Self-diagnosed autism? Does that mean they don't have it?
It means clock it.
Ask Keemstar. No, he knows what the fuck it means. What, otherwise he wouldn't have had that reaction.
They claim they have it, but haven't got it professionally.
I think she means that they just learned about autism on TikTok and decided that it kind of like
Right.
relates to them.
They're a
and
Is that Giardia, chat? Did we get a Giardia appearance?
special class.
self-diagnosed that they have it, yeah.
Yeah. They think they're the main character.
I can't tell because my window's really my window's really small, and Ethan's on his he's on his reaction scene here.
And are undereducated performative activists. A few years ago, I got into an argument with one of them because she asked me for advice.
Ooh, Narwhal by Nature brings up Ethan has self-diagnosed incorrectly infinite times. Yeah, it's hypocritical too.
That was related to my career, and she did not appreciate my honest response. We never really close, but that definitely hurt any chance of a decent relationship. Things started to get weird after that, so I assumed that was the reason and didn't think twice. Now, my husband's cousin, 33 female, had
her.
Wouldn't that be
Wait, chat. Wait. Oh no, chat. Do you see where Giardia is sitting? Do you see this? This post? Yeah, this post is basically catnip for Ethan Play Something, yeah. And honestly, for like H3 hardcore, the few, the proud, the remaining Fupa Troopas, right? It's like I said, they're farming. It feels like they're farming H3 Productions. That is my guess. But do you see where Giardia is sitting, chat? That is Olivia's desk. I mean, I guess you gotta have somebody step in to, fill the role when one of the crew is out. So, I mean, it's not surprising, but I can't help but noticing the symbolism. Right? I don't think the optics of replacing Olivia with Giardia, I don't think the optics are good. This is not.
Yeah. They think they're the main character and are
like, chat, how long before the whole fucking crew leaves and are replaced by these sycophants? You're going to see it a little bit here. There's going to be more Trumpian it's going to be more like, the whole thing where Trump has a cabinet meeting and it's like a glaze contest, not even a glaze session. It's a contest. Who can glaze Trump the hardest, right? Who can blow the most bubbles on it? And they're competing. They're competing to like, be the top sycophant. That is that's what he's gonna end up with. And as much as AB sometimes disagrees with him, and pushes back, or Dan, from time to time, does like devil's advocate. That's actually good for H3 because it makes it seem like less of a silo. It makes it seem like less of an echo chamber, right? Even if it's performative, like I think a lot of Dan's devil's advocacy is. I think it's just if he ends up like driving away the crew and replacing them with Giardias, it's not going to end well. It's just like Ghirardelli, the nasty supermarket dark chocolate. I've never tried that stuff, Andy. I always assumed it was good. Her name is actually Galia, but she gets called Giardia because Ethan, he told a story about his dog getting Giardia, and then his kid getting it, and then he gets it, and his like a whole family is like this human centipede, right? They're like I don't know. This is why he got CPS called, right? Ostensibly, right? He told a story that I think he was embellishing for comedic effect, right? I hope he was embellishing for comedic effect, but it seems like somebody took it seriously and actually called the Child Protective Services, who did a little investigation on the Klein household. You remember the human centipede? Wait, which human centipede? Because we also have the Clout human centipede. Okay, so you do know about the Giardia thing. Okay, just making sure.
Undereducated performative activists. A few years ago, I got into an argument with one of them because she asked me for advice that was related to my career, and she did not appreciate my honest response. We never really close, but that definitely hurt any chance of a decent relationship. Things started to get weird after that, so I assumed that was the reason and didn't think twice. Now, my husband's cousin, 33 female, had
her
wouldn't that be a...
Steve Saturnation says, no, the human centipede imagery in my head. Damn you, Irene. Luckily for me, I've never seen it. I've never actually seen it. Is that weird to you, Chad? I never watched. One in chat, if you have watched the movie, any of the human centipede movies, right? I actually never watched. Wait. Oh, shit, Chad, I forgot. My ex actually, like I think it was back when Netflix used to send you DVDs. My ex rented ordered the human centipede, I think. And I remember like the opening scene was disgusting. It was so fucking foul. And I just tapped out. I tapped out on a lot of my ex's, favorite shows, but that one I definitely I couldn't watch it. Yeah, I didn't even see what was happening. I just remember like wasn't it a dude like fapping in his car or something like that? I don't know what happened after the dude faps in his car, but to like, oh no, chat, oh no. Was it like a picture of a dog or something? It was horrible. Whatever the fuck it was horrible. I was like, why did you rent this? And I went and I did something else. And that's why I got dumped. No, that's not why I got dumped. You won't watch the human centipede with me? Fine, I'm leaving you. No, it's much more complicated than that.
Husband's cousin.
Oh, never mind. I'm confused. My husband's cousin, a 33 female, had her bridal shower yesterday. The only people I knew there were my mother-in-law, 2 aunts. One was the bride's mom, and my
fetus stomping? That sounds like some Dead Space shit.
Sister-in-laws. They all live close and drove together. I live a little further and arrived after them. When I got there, the 6 of us were seated along one side of 2 tables pushed together with nobody sitting across from us. The way the seating was me on...
Yeah, chat, how is it that I watched a playthrough of Dead Space, and I couldn't take Saw, and I couldn't take the human centipede.
On one end, the bride's mom, mother-in-law, aunt 2, and then sister-in-laws on the other end of the table. So I basically sat alone since the bride's mom and mother-in-law were helping host and not sitting most of the shower. At one point, I came back from the bathroom, and the bride's mom was in my seat. She apologized and let slip that she was confused because the seating at our table changed. I knew at that moment exactly what happened. I was embarrassed and on the verge of tears. A little later, the bride came up to me and let slip that she basically sat alone since the way the seating was me on one end. When I got there, the 6 of us were seated along one side of 2 tables pushed together with nobody sitting across from us. The way the seating was me on one end, the bride's mom, mother-in-law, aunt 2, and then sister-in-laws on the other end of the table. So I basically sat alone since the bride's mom and mother-in-law were helping host and not sitting most of the shower. At one point, I came back from the bathroom, and the bride's mom was in my seat. She apologized and let slip that she was confused because the seating at our table changed. I knew at that moment exactly what happened. I was embarrassed and on the verge of tears. A little later, the bride came up to me at my seat and started staring.
Wait, I'm sorry, what happened? Am I the only one that's confused about this? I was trying to keep track. So she's on one end of the table, but she says there's nobody across from her. If she's on the... Okay, so she's on the end of the table, but she's not at, like, the head of the table, right? Like, she's sitting, like, with the... She's not sitting on the very end of the table where you look down the length of the table. She's sitting on the end, like if I was at a table and then the table stretched that way... She's like sitting at, and then this is the end of the table. Like she's sitting where I'm sitting. Then the bride's mother comes and is sitting in her seat after she goes to the bathroom. And she says she's confused because the seating's changed. Then the protagonist, the OP, as it were, says she knew exactly what happened. I don't understand what happened. Am I the only one who doesn't get like what happened? What they had changed the seating? Afraid to pay attention to this Ethan story? Yeah, me too. Well, I mean, this is a Reddit post from the subreddit. I kind of think that they're farming. It feels too well designed, right? This is catnip for Ethan, and this is catnip for the H3 community. Anyway, you know how Reddit works, right? A lot of people will tell a fucked up story or a crazy story in order to get updates, because that's what pops off on Reddit, right? And especially for the H3 Productions subreddit, this is the exact sort of thing. Okay, so they moved the Ethan fan to the kids' table? What? Wait, is that actually what happened? Why is this person that explaining that they were late? Wait, what? I don't understand what's going on. Wait, why did they change the seating? But she could just move closer if everyone around her was up. She thought she was at the wedding party table, but discovered after taking a... Oh! Wait. So that literally they changed the seating. It's not just that she was at the wrong table, right? So wait, they changed... But why did they change the seating? Because I don't think she's revealed the, her super Fupa Troopa super fan status yet, right? If you're wearing Teddy Fresh, you should be at the kids' table. We haven't established whether she's actually wearing Teddy Fresh. We just know that she's got a wardrobe filled with Teddy Fresh. I'm assuming that at least for a wedding, she would wear, she's the cousin of the groom, right? I would assume that she would wear something respectful, right? I think the idea is the friend wanted her to sit somewhere further away. Okay, so something happened where the friend was like, I'm not comfortable with my husband's cousin sitting here. So maybe, maybe the bride saw something already? Would she have ruined the wedding pictures? Well, yeah, okay, we're assuming that she's wearing Teddy Fresh, chat. I mean, as much as I love the idea of somebody wearing Teddy Fresh, does Teddy Fresh make, like, formal wear? I don't know if, like, that's what's going on, right? If so, that explains everything. She's suggesting that her staunch loyalty... Well, yeah, that's where we get to, but, like, I was under the impression that the bride... So maybe the bride already realizes that she's a H3 super fan. Sorry, Supa fan. Her phone. Wait, did she have her phone on? I mean, like, did she leave her phone and I don't know, she got a notification or something? I'm trying to figure this out. The maid dressed and they make dresses and shit. They might have something. Wow.
Staring down my phone, which was upside down on the table with the charm phone case on it. That's the Teddy Fresh charm phone.
The best phone.
Oh no. Was it? Did I speak too soon? So she at least had her Teddy Fresh accessories in the form of a phone case with her.
Phone case. Everybody always.
I'm legitimately confused. I don't know if it's the coffee is still affecting me or what. Maybe I'll grab some. Oh wait, I can still listen to this without. Oh my god, chat. But will Ethan sue me if I go to get my food? Because I really want some food.
Compliments me.
She points to the TF bear and asks me why I still have that on my phone. I told her it was cute, and she immediately asked how I can still support the show and Ethan.
Chat, you're right. It was Teddy Fresh that outed her. I didn't want to believe it, even for a Reddit post, but there we go. I'm even more convinced that the OP is farming now.
She didn't explicitly ask me about Israel-Palestine, but she was getting at it. I cut her off and just said,
Wait, sorry. Holy fuck, Teddy Fresh is horrible. Look at that link. The link? Never bothered to look at it that much. Wait, is there a link? Play something. Okay, this did not happen.
I didn't want to talk about it at her bridal shower, and she walked away. Literally seconds later, I see her and the sister-in-laws talking and looking at me. Shortly after, I grabbed my things and snuck out without saying anything to anybody. I have never talked politics with any of these people other than goofing on current administration and knowing none of us are MAGA. They have no idea what I actually think about anything, especially in the Middle East. I knew that the one sister-in-law was a leftist and kind of expected it from her.
Wait, but who was the... Wait, who was the one that she said was like a TikToker and they like self-diagnosed with autism? Okay, I'm gonna grab that food, chat. Don't tell on me.
What I didn't expect was a cousin I barely know to approach me about something she clearly is uneducated on and try to fight or embarrass me at her own bridal shower. I didn't expect the aunt and mother-in-law to go along with excluding me all because I was a fan of a podcast.
How dare the host
When I got
of the
home,
party
I broke down to my husband and told him I don't feel comfortable going to any family events for a while, and I'm not going to stop him from going, but I will not be going anywhere. I'm clearly not wanted.
Wow.
And so, yes, this is what convinced me, guys. I hope that.
Thanks for the super chat, Narwhal by Nature. How did the host of the party I was invited to decide who they? Oh, okay, yeah. As far as changing the seating chart, yeah. The poster is a poor writer, but there's I bet they're getting like, okay, 214 chat. Tell somebody that knows the H3 Productions subreddit. Let me know. Is 214 positive? Is that a good number of updates? Is this popping off, or is this just like 47 comments? 3 hours ago is the first or actually I don't even know, how does it work? It's the one that got upvoted the most, maybe. The link I mentioned, where did you see the link? To be super clear, this is the type of thing that Ethan wanted to happen to us. That's what I'm talking about. This is what I was saying earlier. Ethan has lost, and he doesn't realize it. He still thinks it's like, no, we got to improve our messaging, right? And it's like, no, you got to improve your message, right? People don't like what you are saying. People are not buying what you are selling. You chose the wrong side of history, and these are the consequences, right? Nobody wants to sit at the table with you, I guess.
This is fake. Why would someone be worried about Ethan Klein at their own wedding? And then they said, I promise it's not fake. It happened yesterday. And that's what
I didn't.
I believe it.
Reading this, it was very detailed. I didn't get fake at any point.
Oh, no.
And
It's not
I hear
fake.
stories like this all the time now. So there's like a few things to break down.
First of all, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Dude, it's so fucked that you just being a fan of a podcast somehow.
Also, like, just because you had the phone case, which is just a cute phone case, like, what's the
Teddy
problem
Fresh.
with Teddy Fresh now?
That's
This is why I don't believe it. I don't think that even I don't even chat. I don't think Hassan fans recognize Teddy Fresh phone case, right? I mean, maybe the bear. The bear is kind of the isn't the bear? The bear is kind of like the logo or the trademark or something. The bear is pretty central to the brand. So maybe, but I don't know, unless they're like just super like brand headed. Like I wouldn't recognize that phone case, right? Unless I looked really close. I'm guessing the bear is on the phone case somewhere though.
well, if they know it's Teddy Fresh, then
A small business that is hiring local people, like supporting artists, supporting everything.
Zionist run, you know. Obviously.
Now that's a problem.
It's Zionist run. What do you spend? What social media platform do you spend your time on? Twitch, owned by Amazon, who's actually on the BDS list. But anyway, so I'm trying to be mature, okay? clearly, let's just admit that nobody in this story, or no, let's concede that nobody in this story is a bad person. These people genuinely think that I am like a Israel supporter, a Zionist, and that I want to genocide Palestinians. Why do they think that? I don't know. There's a bunch of really fucking...
The problem is, Ethan, when you concentrate on the most horrible elements of the propaganda that was spread in the wake of October 7th, right? When you say things implying these people, which, maybe you mean like Hamas, but a lot of people take to mean Palestinians, right, are monsters, that plays right into the hands of Netanyahu. You say that you don't like Netanyahu, you say that you don't support him, but you're doing his dirty work, whether you realize that or not. You're enabling the genocide. And I don't think that, I didn't realize it. I don't think that's going to hold up historically as an excuse. You're going to sound about like people that didn't know and didn't realize, what was going on in a more historical genocide.
Fucking disgusting, evil, hateful, pathetic people who have dedicated their entire lives, literally their lives, like I would say days, literally their lives. There are people who spend all day, every day, clearly unemployed, talking about me and people on the show, right?
That's the other thing, chat. I think I got called like an unemployed loser in the comments. This is another way that they cope, right? Everybody that criticizes Ethan Klein, you're obviously not gainfully employed. That is not. We'll see. We'll see what Thailand thinks about whether I am gainfully employed or not, right? Because they don't let people get visas that aren't like. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. So the actual BDS list, chat, it's not a list. It's more like a matrix. It's like a set of, there's like 4 sections, right? We've got consumer boycott targets. And there's a reason for this. There's a reason that it's divided up like this, because the people that put this together know that it is not possible to boycott literally everything that is connected in any possible way to Israel, right? You would be buying nothing at that point. You would need to barter with your friends. You would need to raise chickens and goats and have a little, you know what I mean? Like you're not participating in the economy at that point, right? So they do it in a way that is sensible, that is doable, that is feasible, right? It's divided up into consumer boycott targets, divestment targets, pressure, as in non-boycott targets. That's where Amazon is. So yeah, Ethan's full of shit here. And then organic boycott targets, right? Amazon is classified as a pressure in big capital letters, non-boycott targets. Just for any of you that might be traveling, there's a lot of travel. I don't know. The idea of this is to pressure these companies not to, like Google. Google, for instance, is a pressure non-boycott target. You're on fucking motherfucker is on YouTube. I'm sorry, he's such a hypocrite. He's such a fucking hypocrite. What a piece of shit Ethan Klein is, right? Right next to Amazon is Google. Right, the platform he's on, owned by Google. So whatever. Yeah, like I love how like I feel obliged to look it up. Is he right about that? Is like
right. But let's assume that the people who are being influenced that on TikTok are not actually evil and they're doing something good. So my question is, how do I actually reach out to these people? How do I battle what's become this overwhelming tsunami of vicious misinformation and lies? Before, when Keemstar was doing that to me, I didn't talk about it for a long time, and I gave him all the territory to basically say what he wanted. But the minute I started talking about it, explaining and addressing it, it resolved. Because everybody at that time listened and was like, oh, okay, this is bullshit. But now people don't listen now, and they don't want to hear what I have to say. They just want to hear what Hassan has to say, and all these random fucking...
Can somebody give me a quick rundown in chat of the Keemstar shit? Can somebody just like give me the TLDR on Ethan and Keemstar? Like, what was Keemstar saying about Ethan? All I know about is him shit talking Ela's looks. If you just went away, no one would talk. You know, Joshua, I don't even think he has to go away. I mean, maybe for a little while, right? It would probably help. But just for his own mental health, if nothing else, right? But I think that a reappraisal of the situation and a heartfelt apology to the people that he's hurt. Like, I you know, as much as he might not deserve to have a career at this point, I think he could have one. Ethan, oh, not recently. No. This was a long time ago. Ethan and Keemstar are friends now, chat. Ethan is the Keemstar of this situation. Good point. But what back in the day, yeah, he called Ela horseface, but Ethan is saying that Keemstar was lying about him. He ignored it. He was getting cooked. And what he's learned from that situation is that you should respond, you should set the record straight, and that's why he feels the need to quote unquote fix his reputation. Ethan and Keem have a historic beef before Hassan's before Hassan contacted. Yeah, he nuked Keemstar. But what did Keemstar actually say? He's acting like Keemstar, because I was under the impression that Keemstar was just dissing him. Like, I didn't know it was allegations, or that like Keemstar was saying that Ethan was a bad person, or like that's the part I'm missing. Dropping the lawsuits, yeah, I think would go a long way. Honestly, apologizing to Hassan and Trish Paytas would go a long way. And I know Trish Paytas has probably got her own apologies to make, but that doesn't make speculating about fucking her uterus. Sorry, I said that in a weird way. Speculating about her fucking uterus is acceptable in any way. Like talking about her fertility and being like, oh, I think she was faking infertility for clout. That's fucking. You gotta. Keem saying Teddy Fresh stole designs. Wait, isn't that true though? You could say that it's not our fault, right? Which I think is what they did say. They blamed it on the designers, if I recall correctly. But yeah, didn't they objectively steal designs?
You know, TikTokers and Twitter accounts. So
chopsticks.
So my question is, like, how do I get through to these people? Because what I did before is not working. My policy after that was always like, don't ever let anybody say shit on you. Always address it. Always correct it, so that, you know, nobody can lie on you again, like Keemstar did. Friend of the show, by the way. Hi, girl. How do I reach these goddamn kids? You know?
This is, like I said, chat, this is Principal Skinner shit. This is Principal Skinner, right? Am I wrong? No, it's definitely the kids. If I was Trish, I would not want Ethan around my kids after his uncle and nephew. Wait, what are his uncle and nephew comments? Am I forgetting this? Have I forgotten all the H3 lore in just like a short little plane ride? Did my brain get fried by the radiation of being on a plane? Oh my god, the rain sounds so nice, chat. Outside my window. He must end all the lawsuits as well. I can never forgive them unless they do after the apology. That's what I mean. It's like just a little bit of what is it called? Like, oh my god, I don't remember the word that I'm thinking of. Like when you acknowledge that you were wrong, you apologize, you got to take responsibility. Like, right? That's what he needs to do. 3-minute video. Keemstar explains his beef with H3H3. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh no, chat, we're gonna watch a Keemstar video. What is this, BFFs? So he's on somebody else's podcast, it looks like. I feel like Ethan comparing his reputation to Dirt is actually kind of an insult to Dirt. Dirt's great, chat. Dirt can grow your food. Yeah. Like, I don't think comparing is. Yeah, I feel like it's insulting to Dirt. What are we doing? Are we gonna get an ad? Are we gonna get a Vietnamese ad,
All right,
chat?
next one is most likely to backstab their friend.
Oh, Jaden Hostler.
Ethan Klein.
Oh.
Wow.
You say Ethan Klein or would not Trisha?
No. Well, I mean, Trisha, you know, after there's, you know, a legitimate breakup between her and another friend, then she starts dogging them and she goes off. Ethan literally just, I've seen this dude, like, he backstabbed PewDiePie. PewDiePie helped him out a big time. There's this other big YouTuber that I can't think of at the top of my head, backstepping. Dude, this whole beef between me and Ethan Klein started when I went on his podcast. Everything was great. You know, great podcast.
Wait, how did he backstab PewDiePie? Yeah, I do think that Ethan is predatory in the sense. Don't take that in the wrong way, but I think he's predatory in the sense that he will bring people on, like, right? He'll do content with people and kind of check out what their vulnerabilities are, try to find like an Achilles heel, and then attack them on that for content. I have seen Ethan do that multiple times. All right, we got to figure out what was the PewDiePie? When did Ethan attack PewDiePie, and what was it over?
Podcast, great interactions in real life. I fly back home to Buffalo, go Bills. I fly back home to Buffalo, and he leaves a comment, and he's like, "I fucking hate Keemstar" on the video of the, like, what is this?
After you
like,
just left him?
Yeah, after like the next day after I got back.
That
right?
drive me crazy. He doesn't like me either, and that everyone said I was being mean to like Tourette's. I think because he has Tourette's, but he was making fun of us, and I did say it's tough to make fun of somebody when you're stuttering.
No, you said it's tough to call someone a creep when you have an eye twitch like that.
Something,
that one didn't.
You didn't know.
You didn't go over well.
I didn't know anything. I just knew this guy's like out of the clouds making fun of me. Like, I'm gonna make fun of you back, dude.
Yeah. Oh, dude, it's insane. He's recently talking about my new girlfriend, and he does this like little skit where like my girlfriend calls in the show. It's obviously not my girlfriend, but it's a skit, right? And they're talking about how I have a little dick and my dick doesn't work.
What's the deal? His girlfriend is like really young or something? Wait, was his girlfriend like 17? Do I remember that right?
And all this other shit. I'm like, what kind of fucking projection is this? Ethan Klein from the H3H3 podcast literally told the world on his podcast that because he's on antidepressant medicine, that his dick doesn't work. It literally doesn't. Like, what is this? So, I don't know.
It's such a different world. I didn't even know who he was till like he attacked us.
The Frenemies pod, yeah.
Wow. We got a bunch of snakes, chat, talking about what a snake Ethan Klein is. That's wild. Even the snakes don't like him, or didn't like him, until it became convenient.
It's like little skit where like my girlfriend calls in the show. It's obviously not my girlfriend, but it's a skit, right? And they're talking about how I have a little dick and my dick doesn't work and all this other shit. I'm like, what kind of fucking projection is this? Ethan Klein from the H3H3 podcast literally told the world on his podcast that because he's on antidepressant medicine, that his dick doesn't work. It literally doesn't. Like, what is this? So
Oh, you
didn't
didn't
go over
know.
well.
To be
I didn't
fair.
know anything. I just knew
Didn't
this
know.
guy's like out of the clouds making fun of me. Like, I'm going to make fun of you back, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's insane. He's recently talking about my new girlfriend, and he does this like little skit where like my girlfriend calls in the show. It's obviously not my girlfriend, but it's a skit, right? And they're talking about how I have a little dick and my dick doesn't work and all this other shit. I'm like, what kind of fucking projection is this? Ethan Klein from the H3H3 podcast literally told the world on his podcast that because he's on anti-depression medicine, that his dick doesn't work. It literally doesn't. Like, what is this? So I don't know.
It's such a different world. I didn't even know who he was till like
until
he
started
attacked
roasting
us.
The frenemies
Yeah.
pod, yeah.
Yeah, and that's done, right?
Yeah, because Tarisha left because Ethan kind of drove her to leave, I think.
Got it. And you can only survive that type of dynamic so long.
Yeah, that was a brutal dynamic, honestly.
It was a crazy one.
All right,
You know,
next one.
Trisha recently said something that I thought was very credible. She was on Tana's podcast, and I listened to this episode, and she said, "Listen, the reason why frenemies really ended, you know, me and Ethan." She said, "Me and Ethan, we got in all these fights, and we broke up like so many times, but they were all my fault. So I could like come back and like, you know, apologize, and things could be fine. The last time they fought was literally Ethan's fault. He started it, and he couldn't acknowledge."
Wait, this is full circle talking about Olivia's first appearance and her last today. His girlfriend was 20. Not sure. What was the? Wasn't there some scandal with his girlfriend? Maybe. Okay, I'm sorry, Keemstar. I didn't mean to imply you're dating a minor. I just my memory is been fried through too many international flights and too much Vietnamese coffee. Apologies to Keemstar. Keemstar did nothing wrong. Oh. That's going a little too far. I wouldn't say that Keemstar did nothing wrong, but yeah, apparently I've been corrected. He did not date a minor. Is that right? I don't remember the Keemstar scandal, whatever it was. If I ever listened to Keemstar, I actually don't know. I remember him beefing with Keffels and shit, and then Keffels invited him on. I don't know. Ethan did imply he was a predator because she was okay, so he's 40, she's 20. That's the scandal. Pretending to be Keem's girlfriend, calling in. Oh, yo! Rave is telling me that was Olivia's first skit. They got a channel strike for harassment? Whoa. For like the impersonation? Was that the problematic element? That they were representing that as Keemstar's as a real person? As Keemstar's girlfriend, and it actually was not Keemstar's girlfriend.
Acknowledge it. He couldn't accept it, so there was no mending the relationship, and I thought that was dead on right.
Oh fuck! That was Dave Portnoy. How did I not notice that? No, we're not trying to play through to Hassan. We're not doing Hassan tent just yet. There probably is some Hassan that I need to cover. Holy shit, chat. There's so much that I need to cover. And I'm taking forever even with this, but this is like, this rabbit hole goes deeper than I realized. Talking about his anatomy. Okay. Okay, so we don't want to do that. We don't want to, wait, so he got the strike. So the channel got the strike because Olivia called in as someone else and talked about Keemstar's genitalia. That's the strike.
Although it's not just kids. This person's in their early 30s, right? This person's 33 in this story. So I've never been in this situation before, honestly, where the avalanche of bullshit was just so consistent, so organized, so widespread, so prevalent that I literally...
Let me just add something. So organic, because it's not an avalanche of bullshit, it's not coordinated, it's literally people reacting to things that you've said and done. That's the nature of the avalanche, Ethan, that you're under. An avalanche of your own making. The consequences, the veritable consequences of your own actions. That video was Oh God, I watched Dave Portnoy. No chat. We're gonna get copyright. Okay. Look. Here's the deal. We're not gonna get struck. But what's gonna probably happen is that they're gonna take my advertising money, like most likely. So that's another reason to support the stream. Even when I'm on Vietnam, streaming on a scuffed laptop, you can still support the stream. I don't know who needs to hear this, but that's a thing. That's a thing that you can do if you appreciate the content that you're getting and you want to keep it coming. You can support me with a super chat, super sticker. You can get yourself a membership. You can gift a membership. You can sign up for Patreon on patreon.com/nocommentcheck, or you can support me on the Throne on throne.com/nocommentcheck, or you can even support me on Twitch. I know we're not on Twitch right now, but if you got a Prime to throw my way, that would really help out. Let's keep going.
I'm just being buried in it. Now, something that really made me
I'm gonna get Portnoy. Yeah, I'm gonna get barstooled.
Want to talk about this and gave me the idea of ways that I can address this was listening to this. We recently spoke to Hutch in a VOD. I hope you guys watched and enjoyed it. He's a liberal commentator, a really
VOD on demand.
Nobody's watching your shit, Ethan. Nobody's watching those. Nobody cares. Also, Hutch, like, if you want to get your shit watched, please, like, don't have Hutch on. Nobody gives a fuck about Hutch. I don't think Hutch is. Sorry, I shouldn't say that, Chad. I was about to say I don't think his mom cares. I don't know. Probably someone in Hutch's family cares about him. But other than family, nobody cares. Nobody cares.
A video VOD on demand. Excuse me. I didn't want to confuse them. Yeah. By the way, no commentary on the cookie.
What?
Oh, it was.
Excuse me. What?
Quite good, thank you. I think everybody got to try it. I split it up.
Very nice,
what
right?
do we all
Crunchy
think?
and soft.
Oh no, Chad! Did they do an ookie cookie? Is that what happened, Chad? Wait, I was about to say, is it only guys here today? No, no, Giardia's there. Giardia's there. No, they probably didn't do ookie cookie then.
Homemade, like burned homemade a little bit, but it was good.
Yeah, just stop trying to make Hutch happen. Exactly, Narwhal. Exactly.
It's the best texture.
Oh, wow.
Crunchy
Cool to be a
and
soundbite, I
soft.
Oh my god. Oh no, we gotta. It's moist, Chad. It's moist and creamy and crunchy and soft. No, I don't want to hear about your cookie, Ethan. Should we skip Hutch? Are you alright if I know he wants to talk. He's going to talk about his reputation here. Maybe we could skip Hutch. Would that be okay? Is there something? I think Hutch is just talking about. Yeah, I think. Okay, so Hutch did a debate with somebody that was like, I don't like H3. I think that's all that's there. Because this is a really long segment. Can we get past the Hutch tent? Wait, why is there a picture of a baseball game? Baseball Karen. Okay. Oh, Baseball Karen. Yeah, I heard about. Wait. This is all a Hutch conversation. What should we watch from here, Chad? I don't have time to watch all of this. All right. The thing about lies is you gotta make them fun, and Hutch has no pizzazz. Yeah, he's got no mojo. The Hutch part is entertaining. Which part though? Because I can't watch the whole Hutch thing, especially not it doesn't look like we're gonna hit the sub goal today, and I do have to get down and get my. I think I'm supposed to take down my trash in the afternoon or something like that. I could, if we end up hitting the sub goal, I could probably try to take it down, give you a little Hassan palette cleanser, take the trash down, and then come back up. But I don't know. I don't know. This is kind of making me think that I should just be, on vacation right now. and not
Anyway, enough about cookies. Let's stay focused for once.
You're done beef tartare?
Bro, I'm trying to focus, Nate. Let's talk about beef tartare after the show, please.
Okay.
Is that the sound from when Tamara said you smell good?
You smell very nice.
Okay.
You didn't hear her, by the way. That's
No, I didn't hear. I don't know why I said okay at the moment.
I assumed you didn't hear it too because the response was so funny. But anyway, so the idea I got was from watching my friend and this great guy, a liberal commentator, a very down to earth, rational dude, Hutch. He had a caller call in.
Yeah, Steve Saturn Nation. The one thing about Hutch is him debating a fallen fan. At the beginning of it, he asks, where did Ethan defend Israel? Oh yeah, he's just gaslighting, right? That's one of those questions that like if you're talking to a MAGA person and you're like, Trump, you're talking about Trump's lies, and you just refer to like, well, he's always lying. And they're like, name one time that he lied. And the real question is, name one time that he didn't lie. Right, that's the actual challenge, right? But it's the kind of thing where, like, somebody asks you, name one time that he lied. I mean, like, which one? Like, right? Can you name it right now? If I give you like 3 seconds, will you be able to just get it? Probably not, because there's like so many lies go through your mind, right? Like literally, fucking everything. The guy here's one. All right, he said that he didn't do the doodle in Jeffrey Epstein's birthday book. Twitter.com. Right? Oh no! Oh no! Okay, I guess I can't use Twitter right now. Fuck. Unless I somehow have my... Again, chat, apologies. I'm using the laptop. TikTok? I have my TikTok login. God, Twitter's like my go-to place for the I was gonna show you really quick the Trump tent, because that's kind of a big deal. Let's see if I can find, do I have login on Firefox maybe? I should have the login on Firefox. I'm actually kind of surprised. Oh, there. Okay, maybe I can log into Twitter here. I'll keep it going while I try to find the login in the background.
An a bona fide H3 hater. And listening to them talk about me was so fascinating, because you really get a peek into what these people think, and the stuff that they think is just so out there, so far from any version of reality that I first want to watch this clip with you guys and then discuss what I'm thinking in terms of how to approach this. It's clearly whatever we're doing currently is not working, right? Let's see what Hutch has to do here.
Why the f are you interviewing H3? What is this? You don't think that that's detrimental to your larger audience, to what he believes?
No. I gotta say, I low-key hate Hutch's editor. Sorry, maybe it's Samantha Banana, chat. I don't know. I low-key hate Hutch's editor, like this style of fucking intro. It's bad.
I don't. This initial...
I know what they're trying to do here. I've actually done a few intros like this. I don't think this is
like fracture between Ethan's audience and Hassan's audience. All of that started because all Ethan wanted Hassan to do was to like moderate his community, who were accusing Ethan and his wife of being like,
again, this is such fucking gaslighting, right? This is such fucking gaslighting. You can disagree with someone, which Hassan does. The problem, chat, is that Hassan's chat was right. He was being extremely diplomatic. He was telling his chat to fucking, you know, he was moderating his chat, and he probably shouldn't have been, because his chat was 100% right. And that shit has been borne out by time, right? The chat said Ethan's a piece of shit. Hassan didn't want to believe it. He defended Ethan over and over and over and over again, pissing off his chat. He did actually what Ethan wanted him to do, and it fucking it didn't matter. Ethan was picking a fight, just like he does with Trish, just like he does apparently with Keemstar, just like he does with everyone. He picks fights for fucking content. And Hutch, I'm sorry, but you know, he's gonna do it to you too. All right? He's gonna do it to you too. You're on the menu, Hutch. You're on the menu, and it's only a matter of time. Yeah, I'm gonna sing Under the Sea to you, like, right? The one day when the boss gets hungry, guess who's gonna be on the plate, Hutch? Uh-oh. Under the Sea. Gonna get sued by Disney. Anyway.
baby killers and accusing them of supporting genocide, which none of that was based in reality.
So them supporting like Israel's actions, that's not based in reality?
What actions did they support specifically? What are you talking about?
Not Ethan and Gila's continuous stance that Israel's doing nothing wrong.
That's crazy. This is what people think. This gave me a glimpse for the first time, like that people. This is what people act.
Okay, so let me be real here. Ethan and Hila at various times have said that Israel's doing something wrong. That's not enough, though. The caller is a caller, not a content creator. When you debate like your opponent's fans, that's like the weakest form of cope. That's the weakest have I ever done that? Have I ever like debated like a fucking? I don't think I brought like a Dylan fan on here. I'm trying to think. A Xander Hall fan, a Vosh fan. Did I ever debate a Vosh fan? No, I've never done that because like it's not impressive. Anybody can debate a fan. Yeah, and the fan's just saying something that's just blatantly not true, and it's not the point. The point isn't that he's never said Israel did anything wrong. Obviously, that's not true. The point is that he boosted propaganda that enabled Israel to do what it's been doing in Gaza. And then he's like, "Oh gosh, that's really bad. Are they doing a genocide now? Oh, I'm not for that." You fucking helped it happen, asshole. And you attacked everybody who was telling you you were wrong. So that's the point. The caller is not, but like anyway, I'm not trying to shit on the caller either, because like again, they're an audience member. They're not steeped in this the way that I unfortunately am. And yeah, again, Hutch, I should probably I don't know. This guy wanted to debate me over something a while back ago. I remember there was a back and forth between Hutch and Vadim where Vadim was suggesting that Hutch talk to me. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should make that happen. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, I gotta open my like secondary email here. I'm trying to get into Twitter so that we can look at the oh, that's really weird. That may not happen. Let me put this.
Actually think, right?
Yeah.
They go, Ethan thinks Israel's doing nothing wrong.
Yeah.
And I guess if that's the narrative you accept, then I can understand this militant kind of.
That's wild. That's wild. The only bad statement would be Israel's doing nothing wrong, right?
approach to people. Although in the case of this cousin, you would expect that they would have a little more decency to actually hear out somebody who they know in real life instead of trying to like brand them as a Zionist supporter. God forbid, the worst thing in the world. Tamara says she's had to explain this to so many people since getting hired here. Is that right? You want to talk? You want to comment on that? I'm interested in everybody's story here on this.
I have one too.
Is that? I don't know if that was a soundbite.
No, that was me. I was saying I have one too. I have a story too.
I'm gonna pull that too, man.
Here you go, tomorrow.
Here, tomorrow. Yeah, tell us.
Oh,
go over there.
Okay.
I know, I hear that music and I just feel the need to applaud.
So, what's your stories?
I mean, yeah, Ethan, people think you are evil.
Mm-hmm.
And it's super, super frustrating because I think a lot of people just see little bits online and they want to be like, oh, he's a bad guy. He's a Zionist.
Mm-hmm.
And like, and it's so frustrating because I'm like, bro, do you even watch him? And they never do. And at a certain point, it's like, feels disrespectful to me that I'm like, if you think I'm reasonable and you know I watch Ethan, like it's just so incredibly upsetting.
What a stupid basis of ascertaining the character of a talk show, a podcast, and its host, right? Well, so-and-so watches that, and they're my friend, so it must be okay. Yeah, people actually think like this, right? And she's kind of laying it out. We don't usually vocalize this, that this is the way that we analyze stuff, but yeah, a lot of people do. This is brain rot. This is fucking parasocial brain rot. By the way, this is Tamara, right, Chet? I'm trying to remember. They added somebody new. Is this her? I can't remember. Tamara, was that? I think her name is Tamara. If I remember correctly, that's her name. She's sitting in AB's seat today. So chat, notice, it looks like was AB on earlier? I swear I saw AB on this episode, but maybe not. Yeah, she is sitting at AB's desk, so anyway.
And frustrating. People just call you a Zionist and they assume you support Israel. And
look, just because he's a Zionist doesn't mean that he supports Israel, right? Ethan supports a more limited form of stealing land from Palestinian families, right? That's what he supports the Nakba. He actually thinks it's justified by the fact that that Israel was attacked first. You know, people. You know what I mean? This is madness. This is fucking madness. Not as much madness as the amount of verification codes that Twitter puts you through in order to prove that you are the actual owner of an account.
Yeah, people think it's just so frustrating because you've never said that, and people don't know, they don't watch.
Yeah.
But it's just an easy thing to say.
What is your opinion for how this became so prevalent? Is it just like Hassan, TikTok, Twitter? It's just it's relentless.
I think it's like people like Hassan, like it's just so easy to call you guys Zionists, and people. I can honestly understand how people who don't watch the show, it's like, well, he must be supporting.
Do you see what this is? This is not an argument. This is like saying watch the show so that you can become parasocially attached like I am, and then you'll just believe what Ethan tells you, okay? And then you won't critically analyze this at all. That's an argument. This is like an argument against arguments, an argument against logic, okay? Right? Just evaluate things by people that you're friends with and people that you trust. And if you have people that you feel good about, whether it's in a parasocial way, a content creator that you don't know, but it kind of feels like you know them, or whether it is Tamara, I guess that's her name. You know, I haven't checked chat to see if that's correct, but you know, then you'll know. Well, Tamara is a H3 viewer, and she's not that bad. So I guess it's not. I guess none of the stuff is true. I guess none of it's true. I guess Ethan's not a bad guy after all. I guess he didn't run a Reddit account called Pedotroll? Because if he did, Tomorrow wouldn't watch the show? The math ain't mathin' here.
Israel, because like, why else is everyone calling him a Zionist, right? You know, you usually wouldn't assume people are just lying.
It's like an avalanche.
Yeah. And so it's also just frustrating because Zionism has come to mean just like blindly supporting Israel. So it's a whole thing, but it is really upsetting. And I've had a lot of arguments with good friends who have kind of made me feel as if I've done something morally questionable. And I'm like, I really love Ethan.
Thank you.
Think he's
I love you.
Here's the thing, oh my God, that's not the justification, all right? If you want to show that you, like, I'm sorry, you love a guy does not make him a fucking moral person. You can love him, or lots of people loved Hitler, chat. As who was it? Nick Fuentes that said kids love Hitler. Or anyway, yeah, they did. There was a Hitler Youth, right? There people thought that he was a family member. People had his picture on their fucking wall. Yeah, they loved Hitler. It doesn't make him a good guy. It doesn't make him a good guy. All right. Not to be comparing Ethan to Hitler, but you know, if the mustache fits, I don't know. No, the mustache doesn't fit. That's not what I'm saying at all, chat. I'm just shit posting here. Let's go on while I try to log into Twitter in the background.
Great guy.
Thank you. That's so nice.
You know, watching you as a fan, I thought you were great. Then meeting you, you are great. And
thank
it's
you.
really upsetting how it's just.
Hold on, Dan. Stop laughing. We need tomorrow.
I met Ethan Klein, and he didn't bite my head off and piss down my neck, okay? So he turns out to be a good guy. And all that shit that he fucking did, that you could see with your eyes and evaluate with your brain, it doesn't fucking matter. Because same thing with Trump, like, right, Bill Maher. Yeah, I went to Trump's, he was strangely nice to me. I even gave him a little shit, and he didn't deport me to CCOT immediately. So it turns out that all this shit about Trump being a bad guy, maybe it's not true. Maybe it's not true. Oh my fucking God.
On the mic more often.
Got a problem, Dan?
We need to get her as a permanent spot, and Dan laughing over there. Go on, please.
No, I'm not gonna gas you up too much, okay? You definitely have your problems, buddy.
All right, there you go. All right.
I'm just saying,
come on. Don't we all?
Yes, we all do. And you're not a bad guy, and you're not a genocide lover. You're just you, and you are troublesome sometimes, but that's why people love you.
Right.
Yes.
People love him because he talks about juicy juvenile vajayjay. People love him because he pretended to be a pedophile on Reddit for years and years. People. Okay, I got into Twitter.
Is that why you love me?
I don't know.
It's not your fault.
A little bit, I guess. You know why I do love you, Ethan? Because you are just yourself, and you will always, at least that I've seen, take accountability and apologize, and you're just a very sincere person.
I'm sorry, we're still waiting on the apologies, right? We're still, look, I said this at the beginning. Ethan's life could be a lot better, all right? I don't know if everything would go back to normal. He'd go back to like a 40,000, 50,000, concurrent viewer stream or anything like that. But, he could make his life a lot better with a few simple apologies. Rescinding the lawsuits, maybe even, giving Denims, Frogan, and Casey Tron a little something for the time of their life and the money that they have to pay their legal fees. There's simple things that he could do to take accountability, to make apologies, but he fucking won't. Because the thing that they like about him, the H3 fans that remain, right, the Fupa troopers that are still standing, is that he's reinforcing their delusional worldview, right? And if he admits that he's wrong, that kind of goes away. So yeah, he has kind of fucked himself at this point. Maybe he is cooked. Maybe he is cooked in an absolute sense.
And it's upsetting how easy it is to just kind of put you in a category, and so many people think it.
The truth is, too, I don't think people would have such an easy time writing me off as some evil person if I was not Jewish. I think for them, it's all part of the story.
So yeah, the same guy that's going to make fun of people for being SJWs, for being that friend that's too woke, is now saying, I think it's actually, based on nothing, I think it's actually anti-Semitism that's causing this, right? I low-key think that everybody's got it in for me. I'm being gang-stalked because everybody just hates Jews now or something like that, right? It couldn't have anything to do with spreading propaganda that enabled a fucking genocide. It couldn't have anything to do with attacking everybody who's actually standing up and speaking out against it, much to their own personal danger, given the current administration, especially, even the last administration, right? No, it's definitely that the kids, or Principal Skinner has determined it's actually the kids that are anti-Semitic. There you go, fucking asshole.
That even unconsciously they go, of course he's a Zionist. He's an American, he's a liberal Zionist. Of course he supports Israel. Of course he's evil.
Wow, he's also psychic. He can read people's subconscious, chat. This man is amazing.
I genuinely think so. I do. And it is, right? I mean, it is anti-Semitic on its face. These people, there's a group of people who are defaming me all around the internet, and everybody's falling in line and just being like, evil Zionist.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I think it is. It's like, of course you don't, you hear he's a Zionist. Well, of course that makes sense. He's Jewish. His wife is Israeli.
Yeah,
you know?
They're evil.
And for me also, I think I swear people, because I'm Jewish, people attribute me.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. What does being Jewish have to do with being Israeli? Like, this is a ship of Theseus. Well, you know, I mean, Israel is constituted as a Jewish ethno-religious state. Okay, and Ethan Klein is Jewish, and then therefore we're kind of slipping away, right? Like, yeah, no, it's the problem is not that she was even an Israeli citizen. All right, the problem, or wasn't it? Sorry, is. But you know, lived in Israel, was, you know, whatever, right? It's more along the lines of the IDF thing, describing having voluntarily participated in a night raid, and just like, you know, even then, where you could have said, hey, I was involved in a human rights abuse. I didn't realize it then because I was really young, but now that I'm older, yeah, that's fucked up. That doesn't keep Israelis safe. That certainly doesn't keep Jews safe. And it's fucking wrong. It's fucking wrong to abduct people out of their homes, right? It's fucking wrong to create an atmosphere in the West Bank in order to try to put pressure on people to leave so that area, which it is right now, can be taken over by Israel, right? It just, there's none of that. Any of the points along the way where we could stop and have some self-reflection and actually meaningfully stand up against genocide have just been completely, there's no fucking interest, right? But she wants to make it like that this is this is all anti-Semitism. It's the world is, and this is what they think of in Israel right now, chat. The explanation in Israel for Israelis is that they are now saying that the world is anti-Semitic, right? The world just magically started being anti-Semitic after the invasion of Gaza, after hundreds of thousands of people are killed. It's changed and become anti-Semitic, I guess. And that, again, hides the very real rise in anti-Semitism, which you can see. I'm on Twitter right now, chat. If I just look at a random post, there's a good chance it's going to be actual anti-Semitism. We're not worried about that. We're worried about Hassan's friends that give a fuck about Palestinians, right? That's the real anti-Semitism, is not wanting to see more dead children. That's the wow. This is making me crash out a little bit.
Thinking that you're not crazy, to me also being Jewish, and it's really upsetting.
Yeah, thank you for sharing. I appreciate that.
All right, with that, chat, let's this was going to be pertinent to what I was covering with Ethan for a hot. I don't know. There was a segue to this, right? Now there's not. But I do have to show you this, right? Because this came out. All right, this is Midas Touch, again, ultra libs, with the content of Epstein's birthday book. Even beyond Trump's own message are grotesque, appalling, and paint a picture of a sexual deviant. Wait a minute, just a second. Who suggested this? I gotta check in. I gotta check in with the person that suggested that I cover Midas Touch here, right? It's very important because you said somebody in chat was like, the Midas Touch thread is really good. That's the one you should look at, right? Now, I know that it's really easy to be like, I read this thread this morning and it was really good. It had all the stuff and forget, but it also had something that was against terms of service, right? It's really easy to suggest it to a streamer. I'm not saying that's what happened, but I want to check in really quick with whoever suggested this to me, that I am not about to pull up something, because I have no idea what I haven't looked at this. I have no idea what the contents of this thread is. We're almost 4 hours into the stream. Again, just kind of having the oh my god, I can't even see the bonus goal, but it doesn't matter because I know what it's at. It's at 35% right now, and it's just kind of like the luck of the luck of the road stream, right? Is that and just, it's not a big deal. It's just that it means that I have a limited time to be able to get through what I want to get through. And so since I'm not seeing the person who suggested this, no, not the Trump doodle. No. This thread. It's a big mega fucking thread. It's a huge thread, right? It's many, tweets, right? And once I open it up and start to scroll down it, like if there's, something on there that I'm fucking cooked, it's over. It's not just like I went on vacation and, took some time out of that of this has been a pretty stressful vacation. It's a vacation. I went on a trip and kind of streamed a little too much, considering, that like I might as well. It's going to be that, like, no, I lost my channel is what I did, right? Because that's isn't this the same letter? So Brixton, this letter was described to you, all right, in what publication? Anybody remember? I can't remember, but it's a publication that Trump is now suing, right? This picture we can show, all right? So I could go about this two ways. I could show you the picture, which you've all probably seen. You all know what's in it. I've described it to you already. It's gross, but it's not TOS, right? Or I could go through this thread, which was suggested to me earlier in chat. I'm not mad at whoever sent it to me. I wanted to check, right, with whoever's seen the thread, that there's no like little surprises that are going to get me banned, because that would be even worse than missing out on income for however many days I'm here in Vietnam because of, well, let's just call it the luck of the road, okay? I mean, I don't know. It could be a lot of things. It could be just like an unconscious response to like streaming. I don't know. It's from a like, I'm not giving you the quality of audio and video that I normally do. So, but yeah, it's and I've already been streaming for 4 hours, which honestly, considering how this is going, is probably too long. I wanted to show you the Leftist Mafia. I wanted to there's so much stuff going on, and I was unable to stream Saturday, Sunday. I gave you a little bit of a stream Monday morning of just me eating breakfast in Thailand. But yeah, I'm finally back streaming again, and pretty sure we saw, did we not? No, you didn't see shit. Right, your mind is tricking you, and I understand why it does, because it paints a pretty good picture, right? Previously, right, this is new revelation. Like the actual picture that's in the book, this is new, all right? And it looks like Midas Touch has the book, all right? What I've been seeing everywhere is the picture from the book, the doodle of the diddler in chief, Donald Trump, Donald the Diddler, doodle to doodle, and which looks like a not very developed female form, by which I do mean to imply, yes, that it does seem to be the form of an underage person that Donald has doodled, writing a note about how he loves having a pal like Jeffrey that can keep his secrets. And you know, you can wonder what secrets is taking. Aren't they pretty clean libs? I don't know. I just wanted to, anyway. It's just a problem. It's an issue. It's just a streaming thing, right, chat? You know, I do long, I have done a long stream today, 4 hours already. You know, people come in, especially considering how late I stream. Like, people come in, they watch the first couple hours of the stream, then they leave. And the unfortunate thing is, the person that suggested this to me, I don't think it was Narwhal. Yeah, no, I got to hear from the person themselves. Is the only thing. All right. I think I am just going to show you a different version of this, the version that everybody's showing. I just thought about this at the last second, right? I don't want to imply that people have like a responsibility to stay and watch the whole stream, especially when it's in the dead of night. I totally understand only being able to catch the first few hours, but because of that, that's going to sort of limit us. That's going to limit us as far as what we can show. And again, chat, I'm already on thin ice, you know, taking this trip and kind of missing a bunch of streaming time. And then, you know, when I do stream, there it is from the Lincoln Project. It's all libs here, chat. Everything is liberal. Anyway, Lincoln. Oh, no, they're not even libs. Wait, I forgot who the Lincoln Project was. They're Republicans. They're conservatives. They're conservative libs. But anyway, this is the picture. You have seen the text. So Brixton, you were saying, I feel like we've seen this before, right? You've seen this text, right? Before today. What you haven't seen is the actual picture. So this was described in a journal, in a article. I can't remember the publication, that published it, right? But they described this picture and being, they had seen, much like Taylor Lorenz described having seen screenshots, having seen Zoom calls, and having seen and having seen, oh my god, something else. Diddler discovered done doodling despite deflecting. Yo, Diddler done doodled.
So peaceful up here.
Doodler done diddled.
Communist invading radical.
Diddler in chief done doodled a little doodle, and Chad, that's not a fucking adult woman, okay? That's gross. That is fucked up. It was that last back page said 50 years. Wait, Sarah, did you suggest it maybe? I thought you suggested it, but I could be wrong. The Midas Touch thread. I wasn't sure. I wasn't expecting necessarily that you'd still be here, given that, again, I stream super late at night for most of you in the US. That last back page said 50 years is the first page. Wait, said 50 years is the first page, then scroll down, you'll see all sorts of things. Okay, but what I'm checking with you on, if you've seen this, right? Yeah, even if you didn't suggest it, like if you've seen it, then maybe, you know, you can help me out here by just, what I need from you is like a, you know, is like a, I just need you to confirm that nothing in this thread is going to be against YouTube standards, right? So it's not going to show any. I just don't know what's in the thread. It's a little bit of a. I would normally like evaluate the stuff before stream and decide what to use, but since I didn't get a chance to because everything is so busy, I just wanted to make sure. So Sarah, you can confirm that I can click on this thread and nothing will be shown. Actually, maybe we're just getting the top. Okay, I think I can maybe just kind of surf this if I scroll down slowly, right? So, but for anybody asking, yeah, we haven't seen the picture itself, right? And Trump's administration, Carolyn Leavitt and Donald Trump, they claimed that the the publication was lying. Midas Touch is safe for work? I mean, if you say so. I don't know if they have like a policy about that. Oh, here we go. Okay, so I think this is what Sarah really wanted to show me here. And this is good that we're seeing this, right? Because I actually haven't seen this yet. I've heard it described. But yeah, the picture that I'm sure we'll get to, right? The picture of the form of a woman and some cryptic writing of a conversation between Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein, which, contains them alluding to a secret that they are both keeping for each other, and how wonderful it is to have, may every day be a brand new secret, right? Just talking in weird ways, right? Really weird, cryptic kind of ways about a secret on a doodle that we heard before was the form of a woman. We didn't really, they did not adequately describe that this is maybe the form of a underage person. It seems like the drawing is, that it's not, it doesn't look, I mean, it is a bad doodle, right? But it also kind of looks like an underage person, right? Which reinforces what we all suspect the secret that Donald and Jeffrey were keeping for each other might be. And for him to wish that every day be a new secret to unfold, to unwrap, right? I shouldn't even, God, I feel gross even saying this, chat. I'm thinking that Donald is wishing him more underage victims to predate on. That's what it sounds like the secret is. Every secret, the secret is a fucking minor, chat. That's what the secret is. The secrets are Epstein's victims. And potentially Trump's victims as well, right? Because otherwise, why would they be talking like this? We'll go back to Ethan Klein, I promise. We'll see, because people said there's something else that Hutch, I don't know. I'll try to do it, chat. I'll try to make it work, okay? Okay, so first picture, the first 50 years is the name of the book, I guess? The content, but thank you, Sarah, for showing up in chat again. I legitimately was like, I don't know. I know somebody suggested it. I just needed to have somebody be like, for sure, there's nothing, there's not like, I'm not gonna scroll down to something awful that gets me banned. The content of Epstein's birthday book, even beyond Trump's own message, are grotesque, appalling, and paint a picture of a sexual deviant surrounded by close friends who knew exactly what he was into. And yes, Trump is mentioned by others in the book and gets even more depraved. Follow along for the screenshot. So there's the spine of the book. And here is the first tweet. By now, you may have seen this page. Epstein and a longtime Mar-a-Lago member joking about selling a fully depreciated woman. Ugh. What does that mean? Fully depreciated woman? As in, like, she's 18? What? What does that mean to Epstein? I don't know, Chad. I don't know what fully depreciated fucking means to a pedophile. All right, what do we have here? We have a check. It's for $22,500. Jeffrey showing early talents with money and women. Sells a fully depreciated. Oh, that's the name. That's the name of the person. But maybe this is a joke. Oops, it's a very sick joke, right? To Donald Trump for $22,500. Oh God, they're like insulting her by that with that, like, that's not much money to these people, right? Showed early people skills for even though oh my God, this fucking scrawl, chat, this chicken scrawl here. Even though I handled the deal, I didn't get. My God, you might not even be able to see this. Yeah, I can't scroll the picture. I didn't get Something of the something. Oh my god, I hate this writing. Depreciated means spent and devalued. That's what I mean. That's why I think they're talking about someone who is now like of age, right? That's what the implication seems to be. But yeah, it could in any way it mean, they're definitely insulting whoever this is, with both the price and the description as of her as being depreciated, and yeah, looking at her as a piece of merchandise, right? Tough. I handled the deal. I didn't get any of the money on the girl. Okay, even though I handled the deal, I didn't get any of the money. I didn't. So you didn't get a commission. Whoever's writing this. Is this supposed to be Donald Trump writing this? Do we know? By now, you may have seen this page. Epstein is a longtime Mar-a-Lago member joking about selling. Oh, this is Epstein. Wait, but why is he speaking about himself in the third person? Do we know who's writing this? It could be Ghislaine. It could be Ghislaine Maxwell as well. Right. Again, Chad, if you're here for the Ethan Klein content, we're going to get right back to that. I just wanted to cover this because it's a big breaking story. Contrary to some chatters' memory, this is new information. Or sorry, this is new. This is new. The images are new, right? The images were spoken of, just like Taylor Lorenz spoke of the chorus information. She didn't show the information, right? In the same way the magazine, they just had seen this and they were reporting what's there, but I guess they could not get it from the Epstein estate or something, or they couldn't get it from whoever had it. They couldn't get the permission to show it in the publication. But now this has been revealed by Congress, I think. Trump and Clinton both get mentioned here together. Before Jeffrey, I was a 22-year-old divorcee working as a hotel hostess in a restaurant. After Jeffrey, I now live in New York City, have traveled to Paris, London, Milan, Copenhagen, Tokyo, Hong Kong, Stockholm, China, Singapore, Brunei, which is close to where I'm at, Bangkok, Bali, Ghana, Nigeria, Mozambique. Some people don't know Brunei is not like a commonly known country, I guess, in the U.S. So it's like south of Southeast Asia, in kind of close to like Indonesia. Rwanda, South Africa, Morocco, Ireland, St. Tropez, Florida, Florida. Like all these like places in Florida. Anyway, it doesn't matter the places. I have met Prince Andrew, President Clinton. There we go. There's President Clinton, Sultan of Brunei. Is that right? Donald Trump, Antonio. Is that Banderas? No, I can't tell. Naomi Campbell, Stephanie Seymour, Peter Brandt, Kevin Spacey, Chris Tucker, Diana Ross, Michael Jackson, brilliant scientists, lawyers, and businessmen. I have flown on the Concorde, gone skydiving. What's the deal with the Concorde? It's like a ultra fast jet, but I don't think they have them anymore because they were like, was it because of the loudness or something? I don't know. Taken flying lessons, scuba diving, parasailing, attended Victoria's Secret's fashion show, seen the private quarters in Buckingham Palace, sat on Queen of England's throne, rode on a racetrack with Max, somebody that I don't care about, learned countless skills. Thank you. Okay. So yeah, potentially, I don't know, a grooming victim. I mean, he's involved in modeling, as was Donald Trump too. So, we don't know necessarily when Epstein met, any of these individual women. What a great country. It's depicting Epstein grooming young children. This is haunting. Happy 50th. See this? I'm like, this is getting a little bit risky. I mean, it's gross. I don't think it's TOS. You can see what I was worried about, right? You can see exactly what I was worried about, right? Yeah, that is 1983. Oh. Okay, yeah, no, this does imply grooming. He's giving to these girls lollipop, oh, and balloons, oh, in 1983 when they're like very young children, and then in 2003 they're on the beach massaging him. Yeah, that does seems to imply grooming. I agree with Midas Touch on this. Next picture is so bad. Wait, this one? Oh, you meant the one previously. Two very young girls, probably just 17, were riding in my father's Cadillac, Park Avenue, top down, smooching it up in the car, drop dead laughing. Girls on the boat, we picked up girls on the beach. Yeah, I wish they would transcribe more of these. Went out on a boat. It makes it easier for me to read. I tell them with knife in my hand to take suits off, but Warren tells them don't worry, his name is JN. He's just joking. Sorry, what the fuck, JN? Wouldn't it be JE? What the fuck? JN, I don't know who is JN, chat. Anyone got a guess? I tell Mark to throw him into the water. He did. Castaways Volume 1. I was porking. Some girl in bed, and Jeff brings. I don't know who wrote this. Like, this is okay. Different people, right? But that the whole thing then is like, who fucking wrote that? Like, right? Does it sign? Does it have a name by it? Are we like protecting the fucking friends of Epstein by not like naming and shaming? I'm a little confused about this. No, the last one. You might want to scan the next week, I think, if it's a draw. Sorry. Okay, be real up front with anything that you think might be problematic. And I'm a little bit worried that we got like an all clear, and now there's like I don't know, actually scan this maybe. Like I think I can kind of like look at the tops of things without you seeing them. So if something really bad comes through, I can probably stop it from showing up on the stream, but again, this is playing with fire here. This is playing with the fire being my channel, my income, my ability to my ability to live, which is already not super great, and I'm a little bit worried. Jeff brings in the maid and to make the bed. She left screaming, never came back. We're both in bed porking some girls. I said, what do you think? While he's shoving penicillin down my throat. What the fuck? I don't even know what that means. It's about the guap guap? Sorry, does that like a euphemism for oral? Why would it be down his throat? Dear Jeff, 50 years old. John Boy Kafka? 50 years old, you really had a pretty amazing life. Amazing because of where and when it started. Paula and Seymour effing. Who was there to tell him where to stick it? Who told him to spit on her? See you next Tuesday and make it wet. To make it wet. Maybe they had more than a ball when more of a ball. Maybe they had more on the ball than they were giving credit for. Anyway, from that night back to May 1953, as they lay there intoxicated from their lovemaking, little did they know that they were bringing into the world what they were bringing into the that they would be bringing into the world early next year. Let's fast forward. I remember summers when Warren would always work some shit job Nathan's for minimum wage. I would always find something. Male ego in Brighton Beach. I don't fucking understand. I'm like, and Frog would too. You know, Midas, you need to like explain some of the cryptic shit. Like, just offer some kind of explanation. Like, what the fuck do you think this is? What am I supposed to be seeing here? Right? This is like garbage. This is fucking gobbledygook. Like, I don't know what the fuck. They're like nasty as fuck. I don't know who's writing it. I don't know what the context is. Talking about Epstein's parents. Okay, so they're bringing Epstein into the world, right? You may not remember, but I was under the same roof that could New Year 66 or 67. First time I ever flew was with you. I went with you to Michigan. But the whole thing is we don't know who's writing it, right? I'm assuming that these are friends of Jeffrey. And I'm assuming that these things would be signed. The thing that's frustrating me is that maybe other than this one, which says Johnny Boy Kafka, which maybe we could trace that back to a real person. It sounds like a nickname, maybe. I don't know. Like, right, is a Kafka reference? Or somebody actually named Kafka? I can't tell. I don't know. Like, right, minus, you would hope they would, like, add a little bit of context here, right? That's what a Twitter thread is for. I went with you to Michigan to visit your friend. Blank. Again, kind of, I don't know. I mean, the Interlaken girl, Interlaken is in Sweden? Is that right? It was the first time I had ever laid eyes on a bright, attractive, bubbly, blue-eyed Midwestern female. She was like an alien to me. She wasn't Jewish or Italian. Wasn't she your first? My first was in Monticello, where I spent part of the summer with Lloyd and Andy working Playland at Playland Arcade. Okay, in Monticello, it was Lloyd's girlfriend. Anyway, back to the Michigan trip because it was significant. Jeff, you took me with you, and it was my first time out of Brooklyn. It was no big deal, but we went. And nobody else ever went anywhere back when and where you came from. I don't get it. Interlaken is the name of the music camp Epstein went to. Okay, so we're talking about childhood memories. Somebody that knew him as a kid, just reminiscing, I guess. Are you sure? Yeah, she's right here. Sarah. You're giving me. Thank you. You're giving me more context than Midas does. Do they like? I don't. Maybe Midas has just been covering this in such depth that they're like the Midas audience would get. They'd be like, oh yeah, Interlaken, the music camp, right? I don't know. I don't know. Are you sure this will make my winky grow? Waiting for my foot massage. Okay, there's definitely pictures of with the heads covered up. They're not NSFW, but they do seem to be rather young, and yeah, disgusting shit. This section labeled children. What the fuck is this? Oh no! Oh, it's written by a child. Oh no, there is actually a drawing of breasts coming up. We're gonna have to dip out. We're gonna have to dip out. Yep, there is stuff in here that would have absolutely gotten my channel taken, or which is a little too more risky than I want to be. So yeah, as much as I want to show you what else is in there, I can't do that until I look at it and verify. White House and MAGA propagandists are covering up for Trump and Epstein, child trafficking. So, I mean, there's a lot. We saw a lot of bad stuff already, all right? There's a lot of bad stuff in there. We more care about the stuff that, I mean, although there's obviously probably more predators involved with Epstein, what we're really worried about here is larger figures like Donald Trump and Bill Clinton. And I want to kind of stick to that. White House and MAGA propagandists are covering up for Trump and Epstein child trafficking ring. They're actively assisting child sex trafficking, all to try to protect Donald Trump. Screenshot them, name them, and shame them. Okay. The Democrats don't care about Epstein. They don't even care about his victims. That's why they were silent for all these years. The only thing that about the concocting another fake scandal like Russiagate to smear President Trump with lies. No one is falling for it. Karen Leavitt, the latest piece published in the Wall Street Journal, proves that the birthday card story is false. Okay, wait a minute. Why would he? No. It proves that, like, we have the fucking picture, and it is Donald Trump. Oh, yeah, I remember this. She claims that the signature doesn't look like Donald Trump's. It absolutely does. We'll see if maybe Midas shows that. Yeah, latest piece published in the Wall Street Journal. This is from, oh my god, it's great if you leave the freaking dates on Twitter posts, right? It adds so much context. It's wonderful, and I don't see why you wouldn't do it. Right? Name and shame, but put the date there, right? Give the context. We need to know when this, like, right? I'm assuming that this happened, prior to, I'm assuming this is the tweet from when the original story came out, because they're talking about the latest piece published in the Wall Street Journal. I think that's the publication that talked about the birthday card story. Yeah, birthday card story, not birthday card picture. So I'm thinking this is an old tweet, but again, be great to be able to confirm that, Midas. If you just clipped a little bit more, just a little bit down there, then we could see the date and just confirm what the fuck we're looking at. I have said it all along. It's very clear President Trump did not draw the picture, and he did not sign it. President Trump's legal team will continue aggressively to pursue this. Furthermore, the reporter who wrote the hacked job reached out for comment at the... Wait, oh my god, no, I think this is some more... I can't tell. I think it's a more recent tweet. I don't know. I feel like I heard somebody mentioning this tweet. I don't... Again, if you like to put stuff up on Twitter, remember, I shouldn't be saying this, chat. I'm fighting against, like, there's no chance. Nobody does context on Twitter, right? Have you ever scrolled through a Twitter thread and people are, like, referring to something, talking to something, but nobody actually says what it is, because, like, all the perceived audience is, like, has been steeped in the discourse, and they don't have to, and you're just like, what the fuck is this talking about? I can't make heads or tails. Yeah, I mean, this isn't quite that bad, but for a journalistic outfit, you would fucking hope that you could just have the wherewithal to leave a fucking date on something, right? It makes it so much easier to understand what the fuck I'm seeing. Okay, does this below? So that's the signature at the bottom of the picture of the very underage looking and very crudely doodled, almost mannequin-like image that Donald Trump drew on Jeffrey Epstein's birthday card. Charlie Kirk is saying this doesn't look like the president's signature. It's a forgery, right? Oh, Benny Johnson. Oh my god, this guy's like worse somehow. This guy's massively hypocritical. Again, so yeah, he's showing the picture of the signature. Oh my god, I don't even know if all this is showing up on stream, chat. Again, oh no, none of it's showing up on stream, and I can't scroll down. Wait, can I scroll down? Is there a way for me to scroll down? It's a screenshot. I can't. Anyway, what it is, we got a bunch of right-wingers disputing the signature's validity. Benny Johnson is showing a version of Donald Trump's real signature in which the D is a bit angled, all right? I'm sorry I can't show you this, but it's literally, I can't get it on screen because of the way that Twitter works. Yeah, and he's implying that so what this is, chat, the revelation, the picture coming out, is proof that Donald Trump lied. I think I started the segue that I wanted to roll with was that just like Ethan and Hutch were saying, name one time that Ethan supported Israel or something like that, right? And I was comparing that kind of gaslighting to the kind of gaslighting that you'll get from right-wingers about Donald Trump. You say Trump's a liar, they'll say, name one time that he lied, right? And it's like your mind goes through 67 different times that he lied, and there's probably there's probably 5,000 times that you've that you just can't call to memory. Of course he's lied, right? But when somebody puts you on the spot like that, name one time that he's lied, it's easy to kind of be like, oh. And so the one that I thought of was the most recent, right? That would be about this image. He said that he doesn't draw. He does draw. There's drawings by Donald Trump that are verified. So he does doodle. The diddler doodles. He doodles and he diddles. He diddles while he doodles. So that's not true. And then they said that this was not Donald Trump's entry in the Epstein Book of Memories or whatever the fuck that was. Again, what they were resting on was that the Wall Street Journal didn't show us the image. They saw the image, they described the image, and these people are, oh yeah, well, if it was real, you'd show us the image. All right, here's the image. Here's the image. It's come out. It does exist. It's a real thing. Here it is, right? And so now they're trying to look at the signature and be like, well, it's not, if you look at this, now chat, if you looked at it, I would guess, just like my signature, just like your signature, just like anyone's signature, if you looked at a bunch of our signatures, they're not going to all match up exactly. Like something like the angle of the first letter might be different. I know it is with me, right? I know that the I is, probably more tilted at sometimes than others. So what Benny Johnson is trying to show is that because the D is more tilted, and also it's written with a different pen. There's like an underline at the end in one. There's an underline at the beginning. Like the D continues into an underline, and then the underline is going off the end in the last one. He's trying to be like, this couldn't be the same person. Obviously, Donald Trump signs his name the same every time. I'll bet if we looked at a bunch of Donald Trump signatures, we would find some difference in the way that he signs it, because that's just how normal humans do. But it's not like a difference in the type of writing or the, I don't know. Oh, so yeah, there you can see it sort of. Oh my God! Arrgh! So frustrating. Okay, so there's the signature on the Epstein birthday card, the Epstein birthday book. Let me just see if anybody else, put it as a executive order. The fuck is that? Is that fucking real? Wait, what the fuck? Oh no, oh no. Oh, that's the joke that, Mike Lee said that Donald Trump was an FBI informant, right? And the joke is, like, I think they AI'd Donald Trump as, like, if he tried to dress up like a underage girl. There's the check again. Yeah, Rolling Stone's like title is, their headline is Congress reveals Epstein birthday note that Trump said doesn't exist. This is a pretty clear example of Donald Trump lying. There's an example of MAGA Mike. This was the look on his face when he said that Trump was actually an FBI informant, right? Like, even his face looks like, he's like, he's knowingly telling a fib, right? Here's Harry Sisson. The Epstein letter. Trying to claim that's not Donald Trump's signature. Because in the version on the card, wait, that's the Epstein letter. And that one ends with a L. This is what I was trying to describe earlier, right? There's a line, there's an underline coming out of the D, the last letter of his name, right? And so in the example that the more recent example that Benny Johnson showed, there's no, this line doesn't go on for so long, but there is kind of a line under the D, sort of underlying the first few letters, the O and the N in his name, and so that's where Benny Johnson was trying to claim that it wasn't. Here, let me scroll down. Yeah. Right, so there's differences here, but also there seems to be differences in the pen, right? And I definitely sign differently when I, yeah, with a different, you know, pens have a feel. Oh, so here was JD Vance's first pushback. Where's the letter? Would you be shocked to learn they never showed it to us before publishing it? Does anybody honestly believe it sounds like Donald Trump? Jesus Christ, it doesn't sound like Donald Trump. I've been saying he was a confidential informant for years. There's no way that he wasn't. Wait, sorry, a confidential. Sky B, thank you for the super chat. And also, Sarah, thank you for the super sticker. Yeah, I've just been, oh my god, chat, is this what it feels like to be a hard-boiled detective? Am I getting too hard-boiled? Do I need to go back to the Ethan thing? I do really appreciate the support. Again, I'm sorry that the stream is, like, scuffed. And I know it's probably annoying to, you know, the audio is not great and the video, the lighting is ugly as fuck. No, I'm not ugly. I shouldn't insult myself, but like, you know, I don't like this light. I don't like the way I look under this lighting. Magenta Dinosaur has picked up the abacus and done the math for me. Here, you know what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna have to just grab this and put it here because you can't see it when I'm scrolling Twitter in light mode, which is probably also pissing off more than a few people. But yeah, chat, I haven't had a chance to change it. But we are at 55 out of 100, so I guess there's some chance that we could get some bonus content. Oh my god, 4 hours and 30 minutes into this. It is what? Oh my gosh. Oh, it's 4:13. God damn it. I want to at least finish the Ethan content. But yeah, basically right-wingers disputing the signature based on some sort of, you know, superficial differences. Okay, here we go. Wait, that's Harry Sisson. How am I see? Okay, he just posted the same thing under JD Vance's. But yeah, JD Vance at first was like, "Where's the letter? Let's see the letter." Well, there's the letter, asshole. Got it. And now his cope is that. Wait, let's see what his cope is. Let's see what JD Vance has got for us. You all know what the fuck? What did I click on? Replying to JD Vance. Click. No longer replying to JD Vance. What the fuck? Okay, that's just it freaked me out, chat. I don't know where the @ disappeared. But yeah, this is reply to JD Vance. Nonetheless, the Democrats don't care about Epstein. Yeah, this is the one we saw before. They don't even care about his victims. That's why they were silent about this for years. The only thing that they care about is... Okay. Wait, but I don't understand. He's not denying the signature. That was Benny Johnson that tried to make hay about the signature. I don't know, is Harry Sisson just like automating his responses or something? The light isn't bad. Yeah, thanks for making the site garbage. Yeah, I do blame Elon too. Probably an Elon thing. Okay, so this, I think this is the account that actually, I think this is the original post, right? Here it is. We got Donald Trump's birthday note and again, chat, I'll try to go over the rest of it from the Midas thread. The Midas thread did indeed have a lot of you know, there was a lot of there was a lot going on in the Midas thread, like a lot of information. I'm gonna try to. I couldn't make heads or tails of a lot of it, so I kind of stopped. Also, there was a picture of a breast that did depict a nipple. I think that may be the line for YouTube, although I'm not sure, and I don't want to find out. I know that Twitch would not. Twitch would very likely freak out about that. But I'll try to look at it in off stream and see what I can show you on stream. Trump is talking about the wonderful secret the two of them shared. What is it? What is he hiding? So just to remind us what was in here. Voiceover. There must be more to life than having everything. Donald. Yes, there is. But I won't tell you what it is. Jeffrey, nor will I, since I also know what it is. Donald, we have certain things in common, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, yes we do, come to think of it. Donald, enigmas never age. Have you noticed that? Jeffrey, as a matter of fact, it was clear to me the last time I saw you. Donald, a pal is a wonderful thing. Happy birthday, and may every day be another wonderful secret. So yeah, strongly guessing that he is wishing for Jeffrey to be able to abuse another minor every day. I don't know what else this could be, and yeah, this fucking drawing is sick. Yeah, the Republicans were saying this drawing didn't exist. Here it is. And it's even worse than we thought, right? Wall Street Journal did not do it justice. And you know, I mean, obviously Donald isn't the best doodler out there, but I don't know if this is, like, I think he can draw a fucking big boob if he wants to, right? And you'd think that if he was just trying to be like sexy woman, that would be the format that he would choose. But, you know, we've got something very different, you know, doodled by the diddler in chief. The diddler is doodled, and the doodler will be diddled. No, wait, what am I saying that? But yeah, let's go back to Ethan Klein, see what we can get out of this chat. I'm kind of running out of time here. I really should take my garbage down to the my gracious hostess. To make things easy for her. Yeah, Demonpedia files. That's what it sounds like, Miku's headphones. Thank you, Sarah, for the suggestion. That was great. Wait. The suggestion that was crazy. I'm sorry, chat. I haven't been able to look at it. Here, I'm going to put Ethan back on and try to scroll through chat. Again, sorry for the scuffed nature of the stream. I'll try to do better tomorrow. Okay. Actually, just downloaded the whole birthday book now. Interestingly, every single woman who contributed to it redacted. What? So the women that contributed to it are redacted name and face. You know what? If I'm going to guess why Midas Touch didn't show us names, it may be that until they're like absolutely like 100% sure, right? Because, you know, I don't know. Like, it's pretty clear that Donald is involved. And also there's a public interest in knowing this. Also, Donald Trump is a very public figure. But for some of the not so public figures, maybe they were worried about, like, I mean, you know, this very likely is, you know, these people contributing to Epstein's birthday book, but maybe they were just, like, you know, erring on the side of caution and against possible lawsuits. The women are redacted, the men are not. Okay, but yeah, I don't think Midas was showing, other than, what was it, Johnny fucking Kafka or something, like Johnny Boy Kafka, who I don't know who the fuck that is. We didn't really see any of the men's names either. That was what was frustrating to me. That and the lack of I don't know. I got on a little bit of a soapbox about screenshots on Twitter. It's just really frustrating where you don't have the date, and it's like, that's the piece of information that would place this in context. But am I just linked to the Google Doc that gives the whole book? I'll have to look at that off screen again. I'm sorry, chat. I got to make sure that we're not risking the channel. But yeah, no, it looks really bad for Trump. The other thing is Trump right now would rather. So, chat, do you know about this? There was a woman in Charlotte, North Carolina, I believe, on a bus who was brutally murdered by a person with what seems to have been having an acute schizophrenic episode, and she happens to be white, actually a Ukrainian immigrant who came over after the war started. He happens to be black, and Trump and the right wing are trying to imply that the media is not covering this as much because they don't want to show a crime committed by a black man against a white woman, and B, that they're trying to use this as a justification for Trump's invasion of the United States of America. Right? They've even started using the rhetoric of renaming the Department of Defense the Department of War in terms of invading cities like Chicago. Now, Trump walked that back a little bit today, but it's really clear that they're looking for another Laken Riley, and they've kind of found something that is going to shock the conscience and have an effect, a unconscious effect on people that have internalized racism, particularly right-wingers, right? So they're trying to. So Trump wants to direct your attention at that horrible crime, right? And this Epstein thing just keeps on coming up. And I feel like most people are talking about this. I mean, you're going to see a lot of this because it's actually on video, right? My understanding is it was I think even the full video is out there somewhere. I saw like the beginning of the video up until the attack starts, right? It's the man, pulls out a knife and so yeah, I mean that's what's going on right now. Trump is would like to use that horrible event, that brutal killing as a pretext to, oh, America, you're not safe, right? Now, all the statistics, all of the actual facts on the ground, all the material conditions that we're dealing with show that this is the safest country that we have had since, the mid-'60s, right? Crime has gone down, especially violent crime, and crime in some of these big cities run by Democrats is actually lower than the crime in some of the more rural areas of the country run by Republicans. But they're doing this vibes-based thing just like they did during the election, just like eating the cats, eating the dogs, and they want you to feel afraid. And they want that fear to justify the idea, well, we should just really have the military should be everywhere at all times. And basically, yeah, this is how you wonder how an authoritarian dictatorship happens. This is how it happens, right? So keep on talking about the Epstein thing. It actually has knock-on effects. And in addition to what we want to see is some justice for the victims, right? It's important because Trump would rather distract you with other things which enable him to do even more authoritarian dictatorship. Anyway, back to Ethan.
And it's nice to hear. I think everybody's.
Yeah, that's right, Miku. It was the Department of War. It was renamed after after World War II.
A lot of people in the fandom, and even a lot of people here, seem to be experiencing stuff like that. And Nate, you said you have a story.
Yeah. Well, I had a family member just randomly post a TikTok on their Instagram story one time talking about you, and I knew this family member doesn't watch you at all. They know nothing of the show. I think they only hear your name in passing through TikTok videos. And I messaged them and I was like, why'd you post this video? Especially because they knew I worked here. And they're like, oh, I just have opinions on him. But I was like, but why? You don't watch him at all? You never seen a bit of him? And they're young. They're 17, 18 when they posted this. And so I'm like, you don't know
You're just shitting on a random Jewish guy.
Yeah, you're just shitting around. And the weird part was that the video was like a pro Trisha video.
Oh,
and
No. Ethan, you gotta stop hiding behind your Jewishness, bro. You gotta stop doing that. You are putting all Jews everywhere in more danger. You are literally like providing fucking shit that actual anti-Semites will use as to try to claim that there is no anti-Semitism. There absolutely is anti-Semitism. It is on the rise. It is very dangerous. But this ain't it. Like, people hating Ethan Klein is because Ethan Klein is a despicable, horrible person. It has nothing to do with his Jewishness. That is so fucked up. Yeah, what is up with this new cast, right? Who is this guy? I don't know. Like, what do we got? Like, we got Giardia is there, sitting at Olivia's desk. Somebody else, Tamara was sitting, I think. Is that Tamara? Do we confirm that her name is Tamara? I've heard them mention her before, but I hadn't seen her on screen. Tamara sitting at, I believe, AB's desk. Is that Zach's desk? Is this Zach's desk, chat? It's not Mudahar. It's not Mudahar, chat. It's not. No, it's just not. Very much not Mudahar. No, I don't know who. It looks like they're bringing in new. It looks like, you know what I'm getting. It looks like what they're doing is they're replacing the crew with superfans, sycophants, because Ethan Klein wants to get glazed up like Donald Trump at a cabinet meeting, right? That's what it looks like to me.
But that's the crazy part. I'm like, but you also don't watch Trisha Paytas. So I don't know why you're.
But Trisha's the actual Zionist. She's literally gets paid from the state of Israel to fly massive flags in front of her fucking house.
Yeah,
but she's also, not Jewish. Like, talk about a problematic person. Like, if you're gonna waive everything that Trisha has done, which is like a huge past, but somehow you're not okay.
No, but the one thing that everybody's hating on me for, Trisha does, and
look, Trisha's a piece of shit too. All right. But that doesn't justify you fucking talking about her uterus, right? That doesn't justify you like implying that she's faking being infertile for clout. All right? That's messed up. That's fucked up. And apart from it, all the shit, Ethan has been obsessed about Trisha, probably since before she left the show. Trisha can be a bad person, and the stuff that Ethan says about her and the obsession and the relentless obsession he shows to her still be fucked up, right? I don't know what they mean by defending Trisha, but if you're talking about defending her from Ethan's allegations of faking infertility, I would defend her too against that, even though she is a I know she's been a shitty person. I don't follow her enough to confirm, what Ethan's saying, which makes it sound like she still is a shitty person. But even if she is, they're both Zionists. Yeah, right. This is like Destiny being like, but Hassan. It's like, no, Destiny, you're still a pedophile. It doesn't matter. You're still a creep. Right? And even if Hassan was like literally like, hey, look at my Snapchat. I've got all these pics of people. That's like, right. Even if Hassan was like forcing dick pics and boob pics and whatever else, people are sending him on Snapchat in people's faces. Right. It doesn't make Destiny any less of a piece of shit for, basically running a casting couch with his orbiters.
And has done way more.
This is Nate. Thank you. That's Nate. He's doing the switching. But do you know, Joshua, is he No, Zach is there. Zach is definitely there. It looked a little bit like Zach's, normal setup, like where Zach normally sits. But I don't think I'm pretty sure Zach is there. She's supposed to report to him. Yeah, basically, he's like the state of Texas, chat. Or I don't know if it was Texas. Do you remember the conservative state that was saying that like women, they wanted to like, maybe it was Florida. They wanted to like track women's periods so that they would know if somebody got an abortion or something like that.
Or her whole career. And I've been consistently like pro-Palestinian and anti-Netanyahu and West Bank settlements my whole career. People found my old Reddit account, and what's funny is
you were pro lying about beheaded babies to justify a fucking genocide, you monster. Take some accountability.
they all want to be like, oh, this guy's crazy. But the one comment I don't see any of the haters talking about is one from 14 years ago. Maybe you guys can fish it up and send it to me, of me saying that I don't support Netanyahu and the West Bank settlements. 14 years ago. From an account nobody knew me on. So, like, there was no motivation for me to lie about, you know, and it's...
Oh my God, chat. We were all wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ethan. We were all wrong. It turns out Pedo Troll had a heart of gold. He had a heart of gold. And he spoke with true conscience and saying Netanyahu bad, right? Wow. Amidst all the other racist shit that he posted, amidst implying Palestinians were like earlier stages of human evolution, like apes and primates and shit like that, amongst a lot of other horrible shit, right? You know, Ethan's pedo troll account was did say one good thing once, and we didn't catch it, so therefore we're all hypocrites, I guess.
I don't think these people are anti-Semitic, but what they're doing is targeting a random Jewish dude. And then what's the difference between me and Trisha?
Yeah, I think the thing is, at least with Gen Z.
Ethan, from what you've said, and I don't necessarily trust you, but if I'm to believe what you've said, that's a pretty low bar. That's a pretty low bar. Whoa. What's the difference between me and Trisha? Is that really the argument that you want to make?
Is that they're very quick to just kind of watch a TikTok video. It tells you what to think, and then they run with it, right? It's like free moral points, right? It's like, oh, I'm against this person everybody hates, therefore I'm also a good person, right? It's easy to do. You don't have to do anything, right?
It's the social credits, yeah.
Yeah. So
definitely not something that Ethan's ever engaged in himself.
A lot of it is like, yeah, this online activism that you see. It's very virtue signaling, and you have to signal to everybody around you, hey.
I'm sorry, we need a bingo card for like leaving the left bullshit, right? This is out of the Anna-Kasparian virtue signaling, moral points, right? I mean, like, we need a bingo. I would have bingo by now, Chad. I would have bingo. Bingo.
I hate this dude too. We're cool, right?
You know, recently somebody passed on working with me, and they said that I should educate myself on the topic.
That you should what?
That I should educate myself on the topic.
That's funny.
The implication being that Hila, being born in Israel, has lived experience that the person saying that she should educate herself never could possibly have, right? Now, what's wrong with this is that, yes, even though you grew up in Israel, that doesn't mean that you know more about what the Israeli government is doing to the Palestinians. That means that you've been sitting in a fucking echo chamber of propaganda for the beginning of your life, right? Right? Yeah. Like, I mean, look, and even, you know, people who aren't born in Israel sometimes have to educate themselves or even like re-educate themselves. Chad, I'm doing the Hassan thing. Or even re-education. Yeah, re-education. Yeah. Re-education. No, but seriously, right? If you learned in like I don't know, like, you know, religious, like some people got taught Nakba denial in religious-based classes as a child, right? This happens, right? Yeah, educate yourself, Hila.
I feel more educated on the topic than probably 95% of our
feels more educated, Ethan. I'm sorry, but like, confident ignorance isn't any better than you know, less confident ignorance. God damn.
And then all these people, right? But how fucking condescending.
What is this? Sarah Taylor Lorenz said it was Ethan doing all the harassment he accused Snark Pages of doing. Why can't I figure out his endgame or his scam? Sorry, I'm trying to read the last little bit of your comment here. God damn it. I do not like how OBS works without a mouse. It's not good. Why can't I figure out his endgame or the scam he's got going? I can't figure it out. Staggeringly buffoonish, my god. There's apparently more to this chat, and I'm like running out of time here. Then choked to death. No. Hopefully not. Oh. I was trying to eat so fast that like I inhaled some of my food. Oh my god. Wait, I gotta get... Here's the deal, chat. I need to, we're at 55 out of 100. There's some chance that we can hit the bonus content, today. You know, in fact, I should probably check. Can I see? Okay, it won't show me that on here. Will it show me that, here? But I should probably I need to take down my trash. I owe it to my landlady. She's been so gracious. Excuse me, wow. But I can't leave it on Ethan Klein is the problem. You know why, right? The reason we can't leave it on Ethan Klein is because motherfucker will sue me. Like, right? Any excuse. If I smoke weed, if I'm eating, oh my god, I'm already eating on stream. Right? If I go to the bathroom like Frogan did, I'm fucking cooked. Hasanabe Productions. I need to take down. I gotta do my my part here in making life slightly easier for my landlady. I'm gonna try to just give you like a little bit of a song because this is the one guy that is not gonna it's not gonna sue me hopefully for leaving the stream with his content going. But I will be back as quickly as I can. Oh, they have not been posting as much, have they? Hasanabe Daily? Is it Hassan Daily? Or Hassan Daily fan channel, is this the one? I'm trying to think of the ones that post a lot. Because I'm like wondering Denims. Let's do Denims. I wanted to show you something from Denims anyway. I'm going to be back as quickly as I can. Again, sorry I have to do this. It's just like the nature of the songs. His segment on there's his segment on Epstein. Oh my god, I can't remember the Denims Twitch channels. Denims TTV or something. Is this the one, TTV Archive? Wow, that was a nice row. Okay, yeah. Okay, this is Ethan Klein's fans. Okay, I'm gonna put it on this. Denims, please don't sue me.
We have other fun stuff to get to today.
You're awesome, Denims. Please don't sue me. I just am living a very complicated life right now, and I have to take out my garbage at the prescribed time so that I'm not making life hard for my landlady. Okay, so or my host, you know, like. Anyway, I'm gonna leave you with Denims. I'll be right back as soon as I can. I thought this was kind of funny. She found a person who, I I think used to be a super fan, but I think it was the pedo troll thing that caused them to reevaluate, and they have reevaluated correctly. So I'll give you over to Denims.
With something very fun,
I'll be right
which is the reputational harm that the troll stuff had on the H3 show. Now, I don't know this person.
I need to get like a button that just like whenever I say like Ethan's, Reddit alt's name, it'll just like bleep it. It'll cut off my audio for like 1 second and replace it with a bleep so that I can just press like I don't know, like designate a button to be my bleep button and just like bleep away. That'd be great.
Someone else maybe who goes on TikTok, maybe people who go on TikTok know this person, but their name is Talking to Tequila, and I guess they were like an H3 show enjoyer or something, and like they were a defender or something. I don't go on TikTok, so I don't know anything about this shit. But they made this statement, and I wanted to watch it with you guys.
I'm gonna try to be as clear and concise as I can. I've started this video like 7 or 8 times, but I need to just speak from my heart, and hopefully the people that get it. I no longer watch H3. I'm no longer a fan of Ethan. And I am making this video for one reason. It's not for a pile-on. It is specifically for the reason that people follow me. Some people follow me or met me from being a fan of the H3 podcast and the H3 community. So for me,
sorry, I'm like clearing these tabs.
Some people think of my account. Okay. There is a part of them that also thinks like, oh, she's an H3 fan. Like, oh yeah, Talking to Tequila, she's an H3 fan. My whole page isn't about that, but I used to make funny videos about it. Sometimes videos defending Ethan, etc., etc. The recent stuff that has come out, and this is one of the reasons it was hard for me to make this video.
You know the saddest, oh my God. You know the saddest thing about this? She's putting in all this effort to try and be as honest as possible and as genuine as possible and not be misconstrued. And I guarantee you, give it like a couple days and they're going to start calling her a snarker.
His snark account on Reddit, I don't find funny. I don't find clever. I don't find cheeky. I don't find entertaining at all. And so for me, it's important for me to make a clear distinction that I don't follow the H3 podcast anymore, because I don't want to be associated with, I don't want to be associated as a fan of someone who thinks that those kind of jokes are funny. Now, another reason I found it hard to make this video is because I know that there's going to be some people that are like, so you just stopped being an H3 fan? Call me naive, call me gullible, call me optimistic. I really do believe, when Ethan says,
I love this video because it shows men what it's like to have a fellow female friend be totally Delulu.
This song's hot. Oh, I'm gonna fuck him.
Because I feel like male Delulu and female Delulu present differently. Like male Delulu is like, oh, I'm not gonna talk about this anymore. All right, moving on. And it's like, and that's it. That's the whole conversation. You're like, boring, boo, right? What the fuck is a Delulu? It's like a fun way of saying delusional. Delulu. My best friend through 30 years might end our friendship because I'm gay. That's male Delulu. That's a form of Delulu based in weird homophobia. But anyways, girl Delulu. It's like, it takes them 5 to 30 minutes to explain to you a position that makes no sense. And don't worry, to be clear, I put myself in this category as well. Like, all right, everybody's had their moments, all right? Everyone's had their moments. And in the moment, you're thinking about it, you're like, I can't say that because that makes no sense. I can't say that either because that makes no sense. I can't say that either because that makes no sense. And you're sitting there thinking of like the exact order of words to say to make it make a little sense, just like the very bare minimum amount of sense. And that's what's happening right here. I believe he cares.
Palestine.
Oh no, chat. Chat, were you getting an echo? Did the audio die? Oh, weird. Here, tell me if you got. Did the audio come back? What happened is I had my Bluetooth headphone in. That's what I'm listening to the stream on, and yeah, I don't know what happened. What did you did it sound like the audio just died for you? I would have thought you would have heard like an echo. Yeah, no comment, nothing to say. Is everything cool? Somebody said the audio died. Yeah, I just went downstairs really quick and dropped off the trash. It feels so bad to do that too, you know. I'm just like, here, I'm just here to give you trash, but you know, it's you know, better that I do it now than you know, have a bunch of trash pile up in my room and then you know create a bigger mess for her to deal with. But some random TikToker, I thought this was a person that was Ethan's fans are abandoning the H3 ship. A stream clip of a Twitch political commentator talking about X. Oh, wait, okay, sorry. Wow! Oh no, is Denims doing the AI descriptions? This looks like an AI description. Maybe YouTube does it for you. Maybe YouTube automatically. I gotta check my shit out, make sure it's not doing this to me too. But yeah, somehow it looks like Denims has got a. Yeah, this sounds like an AI description, right? Stream clip of Twitch political commentator Denims. I don't know. Maybe it's a real. Maybe it's the. Oh yeah, it's the fan channel. Denims TTV archive. Talking about H3 fans. But yeah, I think that why I'm no longer a fan of Ethan and the H3 podcast, right? It was the last 30 seconds or so. Yeah. So what happened, I think, was that I got in the elevator to go downstairs, and the Bluetooth was far enough away where it disconnected from the computer. And when I came back in here, I could hear the audio on the on you know coming out of the speakers on the laptop. Reacting to they title every description that way. Yeah, I've been running into a lot of like in fact when oh my god damn it. When I was like filling out my visa application yesterday, I was doing things like merging Adobe PDF file. I can't say that word. I've ruined that word. I've ruined that world. I was merging PDF files. Yeah, I took Trump and Epstein and I merged them together into Trumpstein. No, I was merging Adobe, you know, files, the .pdf files that they have, and then merging like images into like other images and stuff like that, and like but I like. But yeah, I kept on running into this thing where Adobe I don't was it Adobe? I think it was Adobe. Was like offering to put alt text on my files, and it was like it was describing like my passport stamp. It was like a light blue book with a stamp of indeterminate text on it, or something like that. Like, you know, or I'm trying to remember what else. Like, just it was giving the the most generic, like, you know, like I think I took like a passport picture, and it was like a woman against a white background or something. I don't know. It was just, you know, kind of weird and generic like that. But anyway, I'm back. Hopefully the audio. Do I need to roll it back 30 seconds? 1, 2, 3, just so you all can hear what you missed.
I do believe that Ethan cares about what's happening in.
Do you see the Delulu on display? I believe he cares.
Palestine. I also have, throughout the months, found it incredibly frustrating that as the atrocities in Palestine get worse and worse and worse,
Oh, girl, please.
I've been a supporter of Free Palestine, and I believed that Ethan
Hassan's hot. I'm gonna fuck him.
Sorry, this is like harder than I thought because of Palestine.
Oh, God. Oh. Dude. Oh, fuck, man.
Stuff is upsetting me. I believe that he...
That's okay. So some people in chat, if you never had a female friend be Delulu, you're missing the forest for the trees here. It's not that she has a strong attachment to an online creator. It's not that that it's hard for her to lie. That's not what's happening here. What's happening here is very simple. Okay? Not she's just stupid, wrong. Also wrong. What's happening here is very simple.
Magenta, that's such a good sound bite. Yeah, Hassan's hot and I want to F him, I think is what Ethan says. Goddamn, chat, I haven't even... Do I dare drink the second cup of coffee? It is almost 5 o'clock where I am. When did I have my first cup of coffee? I don't know, would that be like... I think I started streaming... It would have been like around like 1 o'clock Eastern, at 10 o'clock Pacific. That is what? Well, I mean, I guess I could just look at the stream time, right? That's an easy way to tell. Yeah, I had my first cup of coffee like 5 hours, or maybe less, 4 hours. Okay, I mean, I guess that's. But yeah, I mean, you saw what happened. I got wired. Narwhal was like, "Oh my God, what's like?" She's on Vyvanse, right? And that's what it felt like. It did feel very much like I was on Vyvanse or something. I've never been on Vyvanse, but I feel like I felt like Destiny. No, I didn't. Felt like Destiny. That's a good one. No, I didn't feel like Destiny in that sense, Chad. I didn't feel like, sharing NSFW with a freaking person that I should know is underage. Yeah, no. I don't mean I felt like Destiny like that. I just mean like how Destiny's always wired and stuff. That's how I felt. And now I've got this. I did the Hassan. You know what Hassan does? Like when he streams from like when he goes to a hotel and he's streaming from there, he always orders room service, and he always gets 8 coffee. Maybe not 8, but you know what I'm saying? He gets like 4 coffees or something like that. And yeah, I mean, like I could normally pound 4 coffees over the course of 8-hour stream or whatever he does, but this time like 1 coffee was almost too much. 1 coffee almost did me in. Some of the comments are saying, wait, what? When I do that chat, when I start to read your chats and I go, what? It's because I was reading it and then like I got a very narrow little window to view chat and something else happened in chat and it got bumped up, so I have to go back to it. Apparently some of the comments are saying the new cast might have moved into Ethan's space for clout, similar to Destiny and Tim Pool. Wait, what? I'm sorry, Metal. Do I understand this? And when you say new, some of the comments, where are these comments that you're seeing? Oh, you're talking to Miku's, right? Sorry, chat. I might not have. So like a conversation between chatters and. Wow, she's broadcasting her change and accountability. Pretty brave of her to do so. Wait, so you're reading comments? Oh, comments on H3, is that right? On the H3 video? Similar to Destiny and Tim Pool. Moved into Ethan's space for clout? Wait, what? What? I'm not sure what that even means. Anyway, let's finish this little Denims part of this Denims segment, and then I'll bring you back to Ethan.
It's sunk cost.
Sunk cost, okay.
Fallacy. She spent all this time defending him to herself that now having to deal with, wait, how long was it like this? Is very difficult. She's working through this shit in real time. Dude, exactly. It's sunk cost cope. Exactly. Because it's not having, I see one chat message. I can't imagine.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You're talking about some of the comments in Denims chat about Ethan's new crew. Yeah, I wasn't even aware that he got new crew. I think I heard them mention like Tamara like a couple weeks ago or last week or something. And then like I mean, Giardia is not exactly new crew. She just like she was gone for. Was she back in Ukraine? I can't remember. But she left the show. She was not in LA for like a certain amount of time. Who else is new? But yeah, I don't know. These comments for a while ago, so they probably won't appear in chat unless you scroll up. Yeah, and her chat's like too tiny for me to read, so.
Giving this amount of fucks for a streamer / public personality. That's not what's happening here. Because those people just like never, ever, ever give up. And when they do, they just drop them silently, right? It's like, it's more of, I can't believe I defended this person. Like, I can't believe I fell for this for so long. It's stages of grief with yourself.
Is disturbed by what's happening there. But I've also become increasingly frustrated as it continues to get worse and worse and worse and worse. And what's happening in this country continues to get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. I find it frustrating that like the apartment building seems to be on fire. And, you know, like he's focusing on his house, which I get, right? Like you feel attacked or you feel victimized. I understand that. But it's like the apartment building with like 60 units is on fire. I know that that's a bad analogy.
Wait, I'm trying to understand.
But I guess I wanted to make...
Is the apartment building Palestine? Is that the metaphor?
This because in a lot of the different controversies he's had, I've always given him the benefit of the doubt.
Wait, Giardia is back in Ukraine? No, we saw Giardia today, or else ellipsis. We'll get back to that in a second. Again, I just threw on Denims, and thank you, Denims, you know. for not suing me, because I had to take down my trash. My landlady, or my host. I mean, she, paying her, so I don't know what that relationship is, but she, she asked me to bring down the garbage in the afternoon. So, if I don't do it, then it kind of piles up and stuff. So, I wanted to go ahead and do that. Palestine and America. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, that's why I put Denims on for a second. We're mainly going over this Ethan Klein thing. But yeah, so Giardia is back now. Okay, she's back. She's back like an infection, like a parasite. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm not comparing a person to a parasite. I just mean the Giardia is a parasite, and God damn it, I really fucked myself there. Galia is not a parasite. Galia is a person. All right, but is she permanent crew? I think she always works on the show, but sometimes she works remotely. If I'm not, I think she does, she'll do the Hassan research. I think she's a big point person in his effort to try to deplatform and character assassinate Hassan, from what I can tell. But yeah, it's so if you don't know, if you're just joining us, right, Olivia's taken a leave of absence. She's a stalker. She's a stalker. Well, no, it's literally not fine. I don't want to, compare people to, I mainly don't want to, do something that, anyway, chat. I'm sorry. I think it's more like groups of people that you wouldn't want to compare to parasites or to, anything like that. Did Olivia? Yeah, Olivia says Ethan reported. We haven't heard from Olivia. We heard from Ethan, and his appraisal of Olivia's reason for taking a leave of absence was to work on her mental health, right? Some of the chat said that he sounded kind of dismissive, maybe like he's kind of making fun of Olivia for taking time off. I hypothesized that maybe even she had blown up at Ethan or blown up at other, said, some thought crimes or thrown a little too much shade or something like that. And maybe they're asking her to, take some time off and come back when you can be a good little employee. She's a Hassan remote viewer. I'm joking. Wait, you mean remote? Isn't that the psychic thing? Where somebody remote viewing the CIA, I think at one time, explored the possibility of the, I don't know, people that believe in psychic powers think that one of the psychic powers is that you can remotely view, somehow you engage your psychic powers and you can see what's happening in the next room or what's happening across the town or something like that, remote viewing, kind of like Joseph Joestar's stand from Part 3 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, except that only takes a photograph of the situation. Remote viewers supposedly can see and hear events that are taking place in a completely different location, but obviously it didn't work out for the CIA because most likely remote viewing is not astral projection. I get. Well, no, isn't astral projection? You're going to another universe, you're seeing some kind of through the ethers. Astral projection is that's you're seeing, right? Isn't that do you go real places in astral project? Well, I mean, I don't even know if this stuff is real. Sounds a bit xenophobic. Wait, what does? Oh, calling her Giardia. No, she's Giardia because she was patient zero, Tearful Moon. And it's nice to see that somebody's followed me back through the comment on the Ethan Klein H3 podcast today. Welcome to the chat, Tearful Moon. It's nice to have you here. It's a former fan of the VVOD. Maybe we have something in common, all right? But we're watching right now Denims talk about another former fan who has just come to the realization that she fell for it again with Ethan Klein. That she's got a bit of a sunken cost going on where she felt obliged to defend the indefensible with Ethan Klein because she just put so much into it. Right, so much of her life was H3. The person, before I feel like there's some parallels here. Maybe even parallels in this chat, but let's not to get tearful or anything, but
there are things that happened that I just started to feel like when it was like, well, Hila's never even been like in the field or whatever, and then it's like, well, actually once she was, and that's their experience, but I felt like a little loss of trust. And then it's like all this shit's happening, like Palestine. There was a video of a girl in Palestine like running through a fire, and like you could see her little like 5-year-old body like running through the fire. And then like that week we're just like, the podcast is just like talking about like your lawsuits or like, and I'm just like, oh my god, like they're burning kids to death. Like it's, so I was frustrated with, I guess it's his show and it's his podcast. He can do whatever he wants, but this is such a fucking disaster. Sorry, I'm just trying to speak from my heart. Sorry, the Palestine stuff started to upset me. Sorry. I was already starting to feel a little resentful and a little frustrated with
So what we're noticing here, like if I were to draw a common theme, like between, who was it? It was, I think Tamara, was the one that was talking about like, listen, a lot of people that I know, say like, why have you accepted a job with H3? Why are you doing this? And the thing is, they just don't know Ethan like I know Ethan, right? I mean, she's actually with Ethan in the room now because she's part of the crew, or at least like a temporary part of the crew. No, I think she might be permanent. So it's not as parasocial as it started out, but yeah, literally she's a fan of, this is what Ethan's doing now. He's recruiting fans to the show ostensibly because of some, perception of lack of loyalty from the crew themselves. I mean, we don't know what's going on with Olivia yet. I guess time will tell whether this is a leave of absence that's going to, end, or whether this is the beginning of the end for Olivia working on the show. Honestly, when Ethan dominates so much of the show with the, hate content, I guess, going after Hassan, going after his enemies, real or perceived, it doesn't leave as much room for Olivia to kind of shine at what she's good at, which is like, if you've ever tried to understand a complicated drama situation, it's sometimes hard to keep track of, like the chronology and stuff like that. Olivia will make timelines, and she'll make like, sort of almost like a PowerPoint presentation. Like if you haven't been following stuff, like, I don't know, the Justin Baldoni, drama, it's stuff like that, like, right, that Olivia's good at, and she doesn't really have like time to do that. She's kind of being squeezed out, like that form of content, the goss talk, the goofs and gaffs, everything that people who are like long-term H3 fans came to the show for is being kind of pushed out and replaced by anxiety-filled crash outs from Ethan. And what we're noticing, the common thread, is that the people that, in absence of logic to justify their support for Ethan, they're relying on parasociality, right? Well, they don't watch the show. They don't really know what this is about, right? If they watch the show like I do, they would understand that, that clip looked really bad. That tweet looked really bad. That shit that he said was really sexist, or that shit that he said was really racist, or, look at the pedo troll account. But you don't know Ethan like I know. I mean, what does it sound like, chat? What does it sound like? You don't know him like I know him. He's not a bad guy. It sounds like somebody that's been living in an abusive situation that has normalized their abuser. Now, I'm not accusing Ethan of like, physical or, even psychological abuse of his his crew or anything, but the justification is not logic based. It is vibes based. It is personality based, and that's all they've got at this point, right? Just like the people that read the Trump birthday card to Epstein, and they said Trump wouldn't talk like that. Trump wouldn't do that. I know Donald Trump. Yeah, some of them feel like they know Donald Trump. Donald Trump was a reality star before he was even a politician, right? Parasocial relationships have been documented since the 50s. They've probably been going on since, way before that, right? People were probably having parasocial relationships with people on their radio broadcasts before, television was widely adopted. So, this is, kind of a modern phenomenon. It's not, like not terribly modern. It's been going on for at least like 100 years. Wait. So it's been going on for a while now, but yeah, this is what we're seeing more and more of, is this in absence of an actual palpable, an actual substantive justification of Ethan's behavior, his words, etc. We are getting sort of a character defense from a lot of these people, which, again, I think it's just a symptom of parasocial dynamics. Humans crave, and especially in this day and age when there's so much alienation, both the alienation in terms of our work situations and understanding, what kind of a machine you're even a cog in, and what that's producing, how much value that you're adding to it, in addition to the alienation of labor. We could just talk about like alienation from each other. The lack of third spaces, and people reporting that they have trouble making friends, right? You grow up, you make friends in high school and college, and then some of those people you drift away from, but maybe others you like hold on to. But what people are noticing is that like after college, it's harder and harder and harder to make new friends. And a lot of people have that need. That's why we're getting this AI psychosis, right? A lot of the AI psychosis stems from a AI chatbot being used as a substitute for a friend, for a therapist, for a consultant, and just doing what it does best, being sycophantic as fuck, right? You come up with a crazy ass idea, whether that's like paranoid ideation, or whether that is a harebrained business plan that's gonna bankrupt you. AI will tend to be like, yeah, that's a great idea. Let me give you a let me give you some ideas of how you can make that work. And it's not thinking. We call it AI, but it's a large language model, Chad. It's fancy predictive text, right? That's all it's doing, is following a pattern of human speech that it's absorbed, and it's not your friend, it's not your therapist, and it's not there's no one there in the clanker. There's no one home. It feels like a person, but there's not a person there, I promise you, right? And so it's just following a pattern, right? And while like it feels, I guess, good to have somebody echo your thoughts, that's all it is an echo of your thought. A parasocial relationship, fuck, I never thought about that, but yeah, to a musician even, huh?
Focus on a lot of the shows, and it's his show, so he can do whatever he wants. And again, I was still giving grace, believing his true heart in a lot of these matters, but it was like chipping away, and then his Reddit troll account came out, and I just felt, I know people are going to dog on me for this, but this is how I felt. I was like, it's so hard to find like a male entertainer who's like not a creep or not a freak or not a or
then you find troll.
Pedo troll, oh my god. Metal says, continuing into Ethan mirroring Destiny and Tim Pool so much. Definitely an affair mixed in with all the lawsuits. And wait, an affair? Maybe the H3 fans weren't joking about Hila and AB? I can't really speak to that. I haven't even heard the fan theory. I've heard people say that Hila, acted weird around Hassan, but I don't think I even saw that. So let's finish this up and then get back to Ethan, and then we'll see if we can get some bonus content. Again, Chad, I always offer you the possibility of getting me to stay on a little longer than I normally would. I've already kind of stayed on pretty long as it is, but yeah, we're at 55 out of 100. If we get to 100 by the end of the stream, then it won't be the end of the stream. I'll stick around. I'll cover one of these topics. We got a lot of important stuff to cover. I'm going to have to cover the Leftist Mafia some other time. I put that in the description. I'm not going to get a chance to get to that, but yeah, Hutch getting destroyed in a chorus debate. Alex Jones calling himself mom. See what that's about. Loner Box fighting with Anthony Fantano on Twitter. And Taylor. Are we calling her Taylor now? I almost called her Taylo, like J-Lo. But yeah, Taylor Lorenz and the Vanguard speaking about none other than Ethan Klein. So if you're interested in any of that content, it's kind of coming down to the wire here. We're at 55. We need to be at 100. Again, we're sort of fighting with one hand tied behind our back, that hand being that Vietnam apparently not a big fan of Twitch, right? I don't know if it's even allowed here, but I'll see what I can do tomorrow. Chat's telling me it may be certain ISPs or something that don't allow Twitch, but whoa, hey, hello. Sorry, I got surprised by that. Yo, good morning, Omega Star. Good to see you.
Not, a predator or not,
Wait, there's 0% chance. No. I don't think anybody was suggesting that Hassan had any kind of intimate relationship with Hila. I think the implication was that Hila seemed attracted to Hassan. I don't know what people are talking about there, so I can neither confirm nor deny that, but
fucking disgusting, or not co-signing predators, and or not thinking really crude things are like
Well, speaking of co-signing predators, I mean, like, how long did Jimmy Lee stay on the show before Ethan finally kicked him off? And then even after that, recently he's been saying that he misses Jimmy Lee, hypothesized, talking about, like, what would it be like to bring him back? And who was it, Chad? Was it Dan? It was Dan. Dan spoke up when he said, you can bring Jimmy Lee back on if you want to, but I will not be on, right? I don't know if that's a, joke, an empty threat or what, but
things have slowly started chipping away. I thought the Boston video was really, really disgusting. And it's like, then you go.
So she's kind of coming to terms with Ethan's sick sense of humor.
Like there's an apology, and I go, okay, well, I guess people change, people grow, but then it's just like.
But do they? I mean, they do sometimes, right? But sometimes they use that as an excuse.
One thing after another, and then this Reddit account, it's just like no part of me. There's no part of me that can give grace to that. Like, there's no part of me that is willing to say, like, I'm a fan of that, or I am okay with those jokes. I don't care how old they are. So I'm rambling. But
I think what matters more is how old you are when you're making those jokes. Like, I'm going to be honest, I give 16-year-olds, like, if you're 16 or under, I give a lot of charitability, okay? You got no idea what's happening when you're 16. The shit you say, you have no idea about the words that are coming out of your mouth and the order that they're coming out. You're barely fucking breathing, okay? Your brain is cooking nothing. Like, words don't hold a lot of value to me when it comes to teenagers. All right? They just haven't even fucking developed empathy yet. So that's not an actual, like, child psychology. I'm making a joke, for the love of God. All right? You just don't have any life experiences. You don't understand how, like, the extent which you can cause harm to other people. Like, I think at 16 you'll understand actions.
It's empathy, right?
Like,
that's what
that you shouldn't hit people, right? You know that you shouldn't put your hands on other people,
missing.
right?
Oh my God, no!
But words still feel kind of magical, and they're like, like who cares?
Oh my God,
you can say whatever you want.
So
like,
annoying.
why?
All right, what is causing that? I think it's because my is it that my Firefox is expanded all the way. All right, there we go. Is that showing now, chat? Oh my God. Okay, good. Okay, yeah, the screen goes white when I have the page that I'm trying to look at completely covered by another page, but I got it fixed. How old is she? I don't know. I mean, I think they're talking mainly about, like, how old Ethan was at the time. The fact that Ethan didn't say this, the thing about the juicy juvenile vajayjay, sexualizing the Boston bombing victim and making fun of her, I guess, for writing "You can scar me, but you can't stop me" on her abdomen, when other people were stopped by virtue of being slain by the Boston bombing. And I don't know what point he thought he was making, right? But it didn't come off very well. Oh, Denims, how old is Denims? I don't know, actually. Denims is talking about the girl and how old she is.
Why does it matter? So, like, and this is coming from someone sitting there fucking reading, like, essays on Tumblr, and, like, I was so fucking woke. I was the wokest wokey in high school. And I saw the people around me and I was like, damn, really? I'm the woke one? Really? And, like, seeing that shit and then seeing people, like, grow up around you and you're like, oh, it's just like a matter of, like, life experiences, right? It's just a matter of, like, growing up and realizing how you hurt people, impact people, whatever.
With your wokeness?
When you're, like, mid-late 20s and you're saying,
I'm sorry my wokeness hurt you, chat.
And you have a fucking account called troll. And then you don't apologize for having it.
I mean, not just, like, the name of the account, but the racist and gross, the fucked up, humor, the racism, the all of it, right?
And then you say you have nothing to hide, and then you delete all of the messages and all the comments and all the posts. How do you think that's going to sit with your fucking audience, dude? Come on.
I made this video because I know that there are people who associate me with, have been being a fan of that podcast. I want to say I am no longer, because
also someone in chat said, describe this as like your friend leaving an
Omega Star super chatted $9.99. Alex Jones Fallout content, please and thank you, Butterfly.
Oh my God, I almost got confused there when you said Alex Jones Fallout, but I think I got what you're saying. Wait, what? Okay, God, I've lost count. Magenta, are you still counting on the abacus? I'm trying to 72. Okay, I will trust you because I've lost count. To be honest, it's been a weird day. It's been a weird week. I just realized too, like I haven't really been out of the because I've been working on my visa application all yesterday. I was really tired on Sunday when I got here, and yeah, I ended up stupid sexy Denims. I know, right? But yeah, when I went downstairs in my these are sweatpants, chat, but they look like pajama bottoms. I had a different version of these pants that didn't have the have elastic at the bottom, right? Like an elastic sleeve, so they look even more like pajama pants than the sweatpants that I had before that were Cheshire colored. But yeah, just like coming down in what looks like pajama pants, like I don't know, what did you come to Vietnam for? To stay in your room and I don't know. Should be 72, but I might be losing my ability to count because I need to fall asleep. Yeah, no, I feel that. Anyway, I think we got the flavor of this one. Let's see what else we can extract from today's stream. Should I show you my post? I haven't actually checked and seen where it went, but when I last looked, there were a bunch of H3 fans really pissed off at me. I don't know if I can find this, though. It also might have gotten, I might have gotten deleted. So I was pissing a lot of people off. I think all I said was that, listen, if you care about Ethan, maybe encourage him to take some, a mental health day or a mental health week. Take some time off. Maybe give things another thought through and ask yourself, are there some people that maybe I need to apologize to? Is there a more positive direction I could be taking the show in? Do I really want to be a 40-year-old dad, mailing himself skulls to own people on the internet? Just kidding. We don't know who the skulls were from, but it is a nice meme. Mental health appointments, bonus content options. Which one? Yeah, I think her name is Tamara. Oh yeah, it was Tamara that was talking about the was basically justifying her support of Ethan through strictly parasocial reasoning, right? There wasn't any logic being employed, certainly no critical thinking. It was just 100%. Well, I've watched the show. I know Ethan, and I know that he's not like that. I don't know if I'll find it, chat. Again, I'm logged in as Irene Geller on this one, so it can be a little bit difficult.
To an Israeli who still has family there and is very much affected every day by what's going on, to tell me to educate myself on the topic.
So, at any rate,
yeah.
Were you able to get through to them, Nate? How did that go?
No, the conversation. I mean, it's family, so just kind of have to move. They don't.
It is what it is.
They don't talk about it anymore. They kind of moved on from talking about it.
But why is it that? Go ahead, finish your thought.
Well, I will say, I think the biggest issue you have right now is that you're pretty much on two different fronts, right? You're fighting Hassan fans and you're fighting Trisha fans, and they're both super duper
It's an unholy alliance.
Yeah, it's hard, you got to take it one at a time, but fortunately we're doing two, right?
So the question is, why is these people who don't watch this show, who don't know anything about me, who probably don't even know about this fucking conflict, let's be real, probably heard about Gaza for the first time on October 7th, probably couldn't even point to Israel on a map, let's be real. Why is it that they feel so incentivized, so, encouraged to denounce me? So anyway, this gives me an interesting glimpse. Thank you guys for sharing. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tamara. Thank you, Nate. So anyway, this conversation gave me a really interesting glimpse, and it gave me some ideas.
Okay. This is my issue, okay? Because that's not true.
I think the Ukrainian war is bullshit. I don't know why we're sending money. Like, I really
This
don't.
guy went from calling me pro-genocide, and then he goes...
So yeah, there we go. This is Hutch talking to a former... Is this a former H3 fan? Or I don't remember. Somebody that obviously doesn't like... does not currently like Ethan. And, you know, what was there? They started off with like, you know, he supports everything that Israel does. Obviously, that's not true. But again, this is Hutch debating a chatter, right? It's not another content creator. This is not necessarily somebody who's followed this whole matter super closely. And that's actually not the point. The point is not that he's always been like, Israel good. Obviously not. Right. And in some ways, you know, him, you know, being critical of the, you know, far right government of Israel while still endorsing their propaganda, in some ways that launders this for them. So yeah, Hutch is debating. This is the lowest form of debate, Lord. You know, bravado, right? Debating a fan of your opponent, or debating a detractor of somebody that you support, right? In order to show that, like, you know, I mean, it's literally a straw man. It's, you find a low information chatter and you expose them for not knowing much. They're also going to show them, you know, with their opinions on Ukraine, and be like, yeah, see, this is everybody in Hassan's community, even though it's pretty clear, you know, what Hassan's stand is on you know, Vladimir Putin.
You came in here and
illegal invasion into Ukraine.
I just asked him, what do you think about the war in Ukraine? He goes, I think it's bullshit.
It actually is. It actually is. I don't know if this is where I doubt this is where the caller is going with it, but yeah, you know, Putin should have never invaded Ukraine. So it actually is bullshit.
The dissonance is unfucking real. You're accusing me of being pro-genocide, and you're laughing at fucking hundreds of thousands.
Ethan, you're dunking on fucking a chatter in Hutch's stream. What the fuck? This proves that I'm right. I know more than than a viewer? You know more than a viewer? Jesus Christ. I mean, it's pathetic for Hutch, but isn't it even more pathetic for Ethan to, like, latch onto this? See, look at this. Hutch debated this. You didn't even debate this fool. You didn't even sorry, no offense to the person. I don't mean to be insulting them. I'm just, you know, acknowledging that they, you know, they kind of don't know what they're talking about when it comes to Ethan. But yeah, like I said, everybody does this shit. Vosh does this. Destiny does this, right? Lonerbox does this. If you won't debate somebody else, or you can't debate somebody else, you debate their chatters, you debate their fans, and you're like, see, look at that. I like, you know, good job. This is like a major league pitcher being like, I struck out a fan. All right, this fan of the other team. We're better. Look, I'm on the Seahawks, right? I'm the pitcher for the Seahawks, and our rivals are the Cardinals, right? And there was this mouthy Cardinals fan in the stand, and I brought him down onto the field. I put a baseball bat in his hand, and I said, all right, let's see if you can hit off of me. And I threw a 95-mile-per-hour fastball right down the middle. He couldn't even move, but like he swung after the pitch was already, you know, in the catcher's glove, right? I threw another one. This one was kind of a curveball, and, you know, he swung at it and he missed it. And then I threw another one and he just sat there, and it was just right down the middle. Another strike 1, strike 2, strike 3. Yeah, we're better than the Cardinals. Yeah, Mariners really doing, like, I don't know. I don't actually know how the Mariners season is going this year or anything, but that's just, you know what I mean? An example, right? That would be pathetic. That's not, you know, necessarily a good pitcher. All right. That can strike out a fan, just like it's not a good debater that can you know, get one over on a chatter, and it's a pathetic clown that takes Hutch's video and shows, see, this is what Hassan fans are like. See, yeah, you lost to Hassan. You got embarrassed in that debate. You got embarrassed by Sam Cedar. But look at this, Hutch, you're fucking hero. You're fucking champion. He took down the evil Hassan fan. So congratulations. Who is Zach? Zach is the dad rock guy. I guess you could the soundbite guy. Yeah, he always plays soundbites. Anyway, sorry, Chad. I'm like sending my language school it looks like I got a letter back from damn it, I don't want to get in a conversation here. I want to get a little bit more juice out of this. People are saying that Hutch said some embarrassing things. Nobody sent me a timestamp, though, right? Which is why I was asking for one. Because, again, I don't have, I'm in Vietnam. I'm not going to have as much time. I'm now getting, like the embassy said that I didn't send certain information that I think I did. Chat, I probably have to figure out what this is about. Also, there's another super chat that I need to... Wait, where did it go? Sky V, thank you for the $5 super chat. I don't know, chat. I don't know. We are 4 likes, though, from 100 likes. So thank you, everybody who's liked the stream already. You are awesome. People who haven't liked the stream yet, I can't really say the same thing for you. You might be awesome. Maybe you just forgot. I don't know. I guess we'll find out if we can pass 100 real quick here. I don't know. Is there something really good in here? Is there something? Does anybody got a last call for timestamps on this video? Anybody else know? People are saying there's something really good in this video with Hutch. I'm teasing, by the way, chat. You're all awesome. Ethan's reacting to Hutch. This is Hutch. This is a DGG orbiter that I guess hasn't talked to Destiny since January, or says he hasn't talked to Destiny since January, but you can take the orbiter out of GGG, out of the Destiny orbit, I guess, but you can't take the Destiny out of the orbiter. He's still a bad take machine. He's still a ignorant spreader of Hasbara, and just a downright, and also a nose picker, right? Big nose picker. I don't know, chat. I think we're gonna have to leave this for tomorrow because something's going on with my application, and if I don't get it fixed, then it might take longer. I might have to be in Vietnam for longer. God damn it! And I'm used to I would be rating into Twitch right about now. Anybody got a timestamp? Anybody got a timestamp? Yeah, it's really helpful if there's something that you want me to see. If you can hit me up with a timestamp. But again, I know the stream happened really late tonight. It's early morning / late at night, depending on where you're at, and totally understand. Why has he been popping off recently? I think it's because he's embarrassing. Yeah, I got to get my application sorted, chat. I'm sorry. I just know that the sooner I get back to Thailand, the sooner I'll get back to high quality streams. Again, I'm streaming from my laptop here. If you weren't aware already, which as you can see has a webcam. Look at that. Look at that. What is that, like 5 frames per second or something? That's ridiculous, right? And the quality is much lower. Obviously the mic quality is also lower. I sent you a comment in Discord. Okay. Of a timestamp? Okay, so I don't know what you meant when you said you sent me something on Discord. I'm not seeing it. It's 10 FPS. Seriously, you've actually got the real metrics on it. Yeah, whatever it is, it's ridiculous. I don't know if you're joking or not. I don't know. I can't tell. You have to take care of it. I haven't watched the Hutch thing. Maybe we'll come back to that tomorrow, chat. We've got so much to cover, so much to fucking cover. And I haven't even been outside of the... I haven't been actually in the... I haven't seen any of Vietnam yet. Anyway, what I'll try to do... Oh my god, chat. The stumbling block at this point is, like, getting coffee, which, like, the coffee place that I go to, it's not open early in the morning. I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure out how... If I can get started early on the stream, then everything will just work like clockwork. I'll stream, I'll bring my trash down to, you know, the... to the shop, and in mod chat... Oh, thank you. Okay. Comment on the stream? Wait, what? At least I can reach Weasel Cord. Everything is super weird in... Oh, you found my... Oh, thank you. You found my comment. Yes, you did. Okay, I think I can do this. Thank you so much, Magenta Dinosaurs. All right, we'll show you really quickly, if I can, my comment on... wow, we really got some replies to this. Only 11 likes, though. Oh, that's okay. Okay, so yeah, my comment was maybe Ethan should follow Olivia's example and take a long overdue break, work on himself and his mental health, and come back with a heartfelt apology to all the people he just crashed out on, starting with his former co-host. Now, that part was a little bit of a troll, right? But I just wanted to do that little extra bit of like, yeah, Trish too, right? Just to kind of, but yeah, announce a new non-hate-based direction for the show, right? So here's my first reply. Apologize for refusing to celebrate dead Israeli civilians. Yes, that's what I said. Do not take the bait from this person. She's at H3 hate streams. She makes H3 hate streams, but she has no views. I don't know, Chad. I guess you're not real. I have no views. Lovely. Doesn't Hassan have like 7 YouTube channels you could watch? Yeah, but none of them are as funny as Ethan's, actually. So I reply to the person dogging the channel. Yeah, it's true. I don't agree with Ethan much these days, but I'm a human being. And I hate to see someone suffer like this. I mean, it's kind of true. Like, even fucking... I mean, I know Ethan's a scumbag, right? But I still hate to see somebody, like, miserable like he obviously is. I know it's tough to hear, but it's the only thing that's going to make things better for Ethan and the crew. Plus, I'm kind of sick of covering this guy at this point. I kind of am, right? But if he keeps on being news, I have to, right? So then somebody's like, stop covering him. Stop covering him. I wish I could. I wish I could quit him. He just keeps on popping up again and being relevant. But honestly, chat, I do want to, there's a lot of other stuff to cover. And I'm glad that there's, more, I don't know, there's a lot more going on now. And so that bumps Ethan. That's bumped quite a few of what would have been Ethan Klein streams, so you're welcome. Lomao, this is a deranged comment. Apologize to Hassan. Be for real right now. Be for real right now. Okay, don't take accountability. Shouldn't you guys, shouldn't you, the remaining audience, take care about Ethan's mental health instead of demanding that he keep up this charade? It isn't good for him. This isn't good for the crew. Olivia quit. Who's next? Lena and AB? It's a reality check, guys. Wake up. Right? I purposely wake up. Wake up, Ethan. Wake up. Wakey, wakey. Anyway, oh yeah, so I replied to the person that says, oh yeah, wait. One of the people that said something about Hassan. Oh my god, I'm trying to figure out who I'm replying to. Apologize to Hassan, be for real right now, yeah. And then, so my reply to that was, I said co-hosts, plural. He should also apologize to Trish for obsessing about her. I was about to say obsessing about her uterus, but I didn't throw that in. How these people have time to hate watch a whole 3-hour video. I did not watch the video. I watched the beginning. Actually, I didn't even watch the Hutch part yet. So you gotta, what do you call it? Like a fresh react, right? I did not pre-watch I just kind of saw what was going on and comment petty unnecessary. It's unnecessary to care about Ethan's mental health. Okay, supposed H3 fan that doesn't actually. It's the thing about parasociality. Is you're not actually loving the content creator. You are loving an image of them that you have created. The actual person, Ethan Klein, you are willing to let twist in the fucking wind and ruin his fucking life rather than tell him what he needs to hear. And this, but then again, you'd be banned if you did. So I guess it doesn't make any difference. The special case make their own. Wait, I'm a special case? Are you calling me special needs? What are you saying? Own shitty content off it. This girl absolutely baffles me. Do you not have a real job? Or you got to see how I reply to this one. You're not even pulling views. So chat, you got to bring back more friends. We got to expand the audience, right? Magenta Dinosaurs maybe has more of the thread for me. I'm guessing maybe no. Okay, well that is part of the thread for sure. Oh my god, you didn't see it because fucking shit. Sorry, chat. I mean, it's not easy to read anyway, so you didn't really realize. What a privileged ass existence. But wait, is there more to the thread, Magenta, by chance? It's okay if you didn't, have a chance to grab it. I mean, I can I mean, it'll be small if I shrink it down to legible size, then. Look, that's legible size. Oh my god, chat is probably unreadable. Get it at 9 and reheat it? I don't know. That sounds like a bad idea. Yeah. I don't know how particular you are on coffee freshness. I mean, this isn't particularly fresh, but good morning from the US. I just got here. I don't know what's happening. It's kind of the it's morning in America apparently, chat. But just one more comment. Is it from me? Anyway, my comment, if I can remember it, my reply to the person saying, how do you even make money? How are you alive? Etc., is that the Skulls Unlimited sponsorship really helps, right? The Skulls Unlimited sponsorship is very helpful. By the way, Ethan should use my affiliate link for his next order, right? So I just finished it with a little meme, and that was that. But like I said, chat, unfortunately, I'm going to have to get to attend to my visa. Thank you, everybody, for liking the stream. Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe. Thank you, Magenta, for keeping track of the taking possession of the abacus, and for that comment is not there. Yo, you know what that means? It was too much heat. It was too much heat. It was too much heat. Either they banned me from the channel or they deleted the comment. I don't know which, but I know how YouTube works. And if unless I said something like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of the word, like I called somebody an asshole, right? They're not gonna, the YouTube would not moderate that. The only thing I could imagine is that maybe they have a setting where mentions of skulls unlimited or skulls, just automatically, you can set like trigger words to where it automatically moderates or holds back a comment if it has certain words in it. So it could have been that, but yeah, very likely Mod just saw it and didn't like it and deleted the comment. Will you be covering Ethan's plans to get people to stop hating him tomorrow? Yeah, I think so. I mean, there's a lot going on. God damn. I'm going to try to start really early. They might have filtered it. Absolutely. Absolutely. So yeah, I'm going to see what's going on with my visa. I will get back to you tomorrow. I'll see. Maybe there's a different place I could order coffee from, or maybe I could just I don't know. The Starbucks open? No, I don't want to go to Vietnam and get Starbucks. That's crazy. Are they in here reporting back? Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean, be cat? Okay. Yeah, no, Vietnamese, I got it right here, actually. I ordered this morning. I ordered 2 cups of it because I was like, I don't just drink 1 cup of coffee. I drink 2, right? I'm used to drinking a lot of coffee. And so I drank the first cup, and I was bouncing off the walls. I was, like, crawling on the ceiling like Spider-Man, like, chat. I was, like, fully just, like, spun. Like you wouldn't believe, right? Not only is Vietnamese coffee delicious, it's also very strong, and it got me it got me going. So if you rewatch the VOD, you forgot to boop the like, but hey, now you booped it, and somebody else is seeing your chat, and they're realizing that they forgot to boop the like button, and they're booping the like button. So it has a knock-on effect, and at the end of the day. Maybe more people will end up seeing this. But what do you mean, BKK? Just teasing that they ran to tell him to delete the comment. It could be. It could. Well, I mean, I know you're teasing, but I love strong and sweet coffee. This is black coffee, and I generally prefer my coffee with like a little bit of like soy milk. What I've been getting in in Thailand is soy milk with black sesame seed, right? Which it's a big, that's a lot of, that's a flavor here. Black sesame seed is a pretty, common flavor. So, I pour that in there. It's got a little bit of sweetener in it. So it kind of, gives me a little sweetening of the coffee. And with Thai coffee, which is generally, what's funny, chat, is Thailand is not big on good coffee. People drink coffee there, but they drink it, most coffee that you get is freeze-dried, right? Instant coffee is just like, and at first I was like, this sucks. I want to get real coffee. I'm going to get myself a French press, and I'm going to get some coffee beans, and I'm going to make real coffee, right? That's what I was saying at first, but then I just got used to it. And I was like, no, actually, the instant coffee is a bit of all right. So I stuck with that. But now that I have tasted really good coffee, I think you got to visit Southeast Asia now. Yeah, the commoner's coffee. It's what my parents used to drink. I do think, though, that the instant coffee, it feels like the instant coffee I get in Thailand is a notch above, like the, fucking whatever the hell my parents used to drink. And they did eventually change, chat. They eventually got on. I don't know if I turned them on to good coffee or if they just found it themselves, but yeah, growing up, they drank instant all the fucking time. I mean, not all they had an actual coffee machine, but it was either like ground like Maxwell House from like the big, plastic, canister, or it was, or it was straight up instant, like, not a classic joke. It's a weeb joke. That's a classist joke. Wait, I actually don't know what anime is that from, Shannon? I put 2 spoonfuls of sugar and a tiny bit of creamer. And yeah, it's really good with oat milk. That's true. I like oat milk with matcha, right? I've been drinking a lot of that. But yeah, that's the other thing. I got matcha in Thailand, which is a little bit cheaper than it is in the United States. So, you know, because matcha is kind of expensive. And what I was doing is I was just like I was making matcha with, what would I make it with? Sometimes just with the soy milk, like a matcha latte. I can't even think. Oh, it's from Oran Host Club. I had a friend who was really into that anime. I think I saw like the first, I don't know, 3 episodes or something. Cuban coffee, also amazing. Yeah, no, I'm blown away by the quality of the coffee and the strength of the coffee. I don't know how they get so much caffeine. In chat, look at this. This is like, I don't know if you can see it here. No, you can't because there's no light shining from behind, but I can see it because there's light shining from here. I can see the silhouette of the coffee. It's like they gave me like this much coffee, right? They only filled it to this amount, right? So there's not even that much coffee in here. I drank one of these this morning and I was bouncing off the walls. I was almost too caffeinated to even deal. Cuban coffee is hard to find correctly though because of the embargo. I always have a mocha pot. Yeah, coffee pre-warmed with pre-warmed oat milk. Yeah. I was thinking I was gonna get, you know, some kind of like a French press or something. I mean, I've got a coffee grinder. But fuck, I should be talking like this, not like the other one. But yeah, this is my room here in Vietnam. I don't think I've shown you that much. Well, no, I did. Yesterday's short stream, if you missed it, it's basically a mukbang. It's me eating breakfast with and a really good breakfast too. Like, right? It was banana flour salad. Goddamn, that thumbnail. That's what I was like this morning, right, Chad? I was making those eyes. I was like, used to drink 16 espresso shots worth a day. Then I started stimulants for my ADHD. Yeah. Stimulants, you don't need coffee, I guess. What's funny is in Thailand, I think everything for ADHD is banned except for Ritalin. You can get prescribed Ritalin maybe. I don't know, I guess there's been drug problems in Thailand at some point, so they kind of cracked down on a lot of stuff. But not weed anymore, chat. The good news about Thailand, they sacked the former prime minister, so that's maybe the end of the Shinawatra dynasty, maybe even the end of the Putai party, and the Progressive Party, the far left party in Thailand, has decided to replace her with somebody from the Conservative Party, because apparently no one in the People's Party is eligible to be prime minister, right? I don't know why that is, but so they had a choice between somebody else from the Putai Party who they hate and they don't trust because they feel backstabbed by Paetong Thai Shinawatra, the former prime minister, right? She made a coalition with the conservative Bumjai Thai Party, and they pissed off the People's Party so much that instead of replacing her with somebody from her own party, they have decided to replace her with a conservative. But this is an interesting conservative, chat. This is a guy that wears a weed shirt, right? He wears a shirt with cannabis leaves on it because he is the main proponent of legalized cannabis in Thailand, right? He's known as a deal maker. He's a very wealthy gentleman. Kind of reminds me of somebody from the United States, at least from that little bit of the description, but I don't know that much more about him. And, the fact that he makes deals and is rich is not the part about Donald Trump that's bad, but it's just kind of fun, kind of funny, right? But we can trust that he is going to keep it legal, at least for the rest of the year. Like in 4 months, he's supposed to hold an election He's promised the People's Party, the progressive, the most progressive party in Thailand. He's promised them that they'll do elections, so they'll be voting for new members of parliament, which will likely end up with the People's Party, if not winning outright, having so much power that they can just choose whoever they want for a coalition. And so Ritalin analogs can be bought online on the gray market in the U.S. Wow, I didn't know that. I thought the strict attitude on stimulants in Japan and Southeast Asia was a holdover for World War II. And the use of stimulants in the military, it could be. It could actually be. I don't know, actually. So, like, I mean, I haven't really lived outside of the United States very much, so I don't know a lot about other countries and their laws as far as ADHD meds. But yeah, so the TLDR is that, yeah, this is the Mr. Weed is now the weed guy is the new prime minister of Thailand, and he's conservative, but conservative and liberal kind of mean a different thing here in Thailand. It's mostly about, you know, your feelings towards some of the older institutions, such as the military and the monarchy, is basically how, you know, conservative and liberal break down. I think there's also an economic aspect of it too, but I don't know enough to really say that much. Mozart says, I saw a headline that Trump may become pro-weed. That might be the only thing that can even come close to saving him, right? He's been talking about what was it? He was gonna schedule. I thought for a while, chat, that he was gonna schedule like marijuana as a narcotic or something, right? I thought for a while he was talking about like a crackdown, but I don't know. But yeah, you know, he needs something if he's gonna survive or if he's gonna. He may not survive anyway, given his health. But he's gonna need, you know, to do like his policies are just so unpopular right now. The only thing he is above water on as far as polling is he's not even above water. He's barely below water. Like, so he's got more people that disapprove than approve, but only barely so on crime and on border security, right? He's -1 on crime, -3 on border security. So there's not a lot that people are liking about Trump's policies. And that's going to be, you know, potentially really bad for the election if the election happens, if the election is not somehow fucked up through Donald Trump. I don't know, you know, having the military in the streets to intimidate people, or, you know, doing something, right? But yeah, so it makes sense that he'd be looking for. I think he's considering making Schedule 3 instead of 1. There was a while that they were talking about going more conservative, just like how the libs in Australia are conservative. Well, no, I mean, I don't know. I think the Progressive Party, I think the one good thing that they have going for them is I think they're acting in the interest of, you know, people, of working people in Thailand. I think that's, you know, part of their platform. So I don't know what policy, how that translates into policy or anything like that. But yeah, they're actually bad. The People's Party is bad when it comes to, you know, certain freedoms like the freedom to use cannabis, which is not a freedom that Vietnam has. So it's not a thing here, at least yet. Maybe it used to be, but yeah, I think it's illegal here. So I won't be messing with any of that. But anyway, yeah, chat. Like I said, I gotta take care of my visa stuff, so I'm gonna attend to that. Let me just really quickly, if I may. Oh my god, nothing works. Come on, load. Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm going to shout out my Patreons, all right? So shouts out to my Patreons. If you are a member of the Patreon at the $5 level or more, you get a fancy shout out at the beginning and end of each stream. So let me take care of those now. Shouts out to Oral Ellipsis. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Steven Sayers. Shouts out to Funky Monkey. Shouts out to Sarah. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Moe Noe. Shouts out to Jules K. Shouts out to JMB. Shouts out to Izzy Mandius. Shouts out to Infallible Fowl. Shouts out to Good for Gabby. Shouts out to Emily French. Shouts out to Direful. Shouts out to Choky. Shouts out to Buffy Geek. Shouts out to Big Al. Shouts out to Animus. Shouts out, and a fancy shout out to Zerix, to Rachel K, to Crystal Saphira, and to Omega Star. All right, chat. I would normally rate somebody on Twitch, but again, if you're just getting here, Twitch is apparently maybe not. Wait, whoa. Twitch is apparently maybe not legal in Vietnam. I don't know what the deal is. I'll have to look more into that. I don't know if it's a problem with Twitch not liking Vietnam or Vietnam not liking Twitch, or somebody said that it may be certain ISPs. So I'm going to look into that. I'm going to see what's going on. I'm going to see if there's any way that I can stream on Twitch. And if I can, I'll be coming to you dual streaming again. If not, we might be looking at like a week or so of we may be looking at a week or so of just YouTube only streams. I'll try to get back to you on that. Anyway, much love, everyone. Yeah, I'm sorry we didn't cover nearly as much as I wanted to. So I'm gonna have to take some things off of the description. But what is it like? The Ethan explaining his plan. I guess he talks to Hutch about his plan to, get back or something to get his to clear his name, to improve his reputation. Good luck with that, Ethan. But either way, chat, much love. Thank you, Thumb Gang. Thank you, Mots. You are awesome. Thank you, everybody. And I'll try to be on earlier. I'll try to make sure if I can just get my coffee. You know what I might do? I might start streaming before I get my coffee. Then I could order my coffee, put something on for you, go down and grab it. Yeah, that might be the way to do it. All right. So, look forward to another stream tomorrow. I'll try to catch up. I'm so far behind. But yeah, for now, I got to catch up with my with the visa stuff. So I'm going to attend to that now. But until then, bye-bye. I mean, it's so weird. Like, no, I got no frames. Chat. Look at that. It's a big blur. Anyway, we'll be back on the, full setup in a week. I will see if I can get more stuff for, for this. In the meantime, I need to get a mouse. I need to get headphones. And what is the power strip? Yeah, if I can get those things, streaming will be a lot more easy. It'd be nice to have a light and a webcam and even a slightly better. I don't know. I'll see if I can find an electronics store. But anyway.